Welcome to GhanaWeb TV. This is a GhanaWeb special on the GhanaWeb Reporter. The GhanaWeb Reporter is the Ghana's first digital media sharing platform that democratizes journalism and empowers content creators. My name is Ismail Akwe, and today we are going to go through the ins and outs of the GhanaWeb Reporter through the eyes of journalists, bloggers, and content creators. We'll be right back after this break. Welcome back to our GhanaWeb special, and we have here in our studio two gentlemen who are one of the first users of the GhanaWeb Reporter platform that democratizes journalism and empowers content creators. Indeed, they are content creators and they've been using the Reporter since January. Let me introduce you to Mr. Michael Jan, who is on my immediate left, and Mr. Michael Ejapong, who is also a GhanaWeb Reporter. Welcome, gentlemen.
Thank you very much.
Let me start with Mr. Michael Jan. How long have you been using the GhanaWeb Reporter?
For the past 6 months now. 6
months? Since when? Is it January? Okay. Five months, I think.
Months, okay.
That's 5 months. And how did you get to know about the Reporter?
I got to know about it online in LinkedIn.
On LinkedIn?
Yeah.
And then it was a contest. I remember we put out a contest about the Reporter, and then we asked people to send in entries. So you sent in a LinkedIn entry.
Exactly.
Yes. And why did you think you would be selected as one of the winners of the contest?
Actually, I'm a content writer myself. I have a personal blog that I do also publish articles. So when I got that opportunity, quickly I sent in my articles. So I knew that definitely my articles will also go through because I'm a content writer myself.
What's your blog name?
My blog name is FrenchEducationGhana.com.
Yeah. It's not .wordpress.
No.
.com.
Yes.
Okay. Now let me come to the other Michael Ejapa. Yeah. Ejapa, how did you know about the Reporter?
Yes, I was going through Twitter, and then I saw GhanaWeb Reporter. Actually, first it was a flyer, an artwork, and I read through it and I said, okay, so how do I fill in this? And then I went back to your page on Twitter, and then I see a link there. So I tap on the link, and then I submitted an article I wrote. I submitted that article because I read through the requirements, and then I saw that the article should be impactful, should impact lives. And then I sat down for a while, and then I think, okay, so you just let me submit this article because I know they really need it, and maybe out of that they will have some help. So I submitted that particular article, and then
you are here.
Yes.
So are you a journalist?
Yes, I'm a journalist.
Okay. Where do you work now?
At Radio 1.
Radio 1.
Yes.
Okay. And how does the Reporter come to support the work you're doing as a journalist?
Yes, because with a Reporter, with even my own blog, I need to put up a write-up. But with a Reporter, I can even put out just a video and then do a caption so that people knows what actually is happening. Let's say the flood here in Accra. I can take a video and then just caption, this is happening in Accra, this place, and then people will get to know, and then they have access to what is happening, other than just putting in a lot of write-up and all that. So I think it's wonderful. It's have just summarized everything. My work.
So let me give you some background. Michael Ejapong and Michael Jan were part of the 10 contestants who were selected and awarded at the Ghana Bloggers Summit after they contested in the GhanaWeb Reporter contest. And all of them submitted stories that were fit to be on the reporter, and then they were given the first-hand account on the GhanaWeb reporter. So they were the first to have accounts on the reporter. They've been using it since January, and now they are giving us what they've experienced, what they've encountered, and also the rewards they gained out of the GhanaWeb reporter. Let me go back to Mr. Michael Jan. So from January, when you were given the account, what have you been going through?
Oh, when I had the opportunity to have the account, I started immediately publishing my articles, and the articles come from also from social media. When I see it, I try to put my own perspective, the one that I always want to also motivate others. Yes, about life. So depending on the topic of the articles, I also try to bring my own ideas that will also help the audience, especially the youth, how to keep on going. And doing that has really also helped me, and people appreciate it.
What's one significant content that you remember publishing on the reporter?
I have a lot of them, more than 500 articles, but the one that really went far was about almost 1 million views, was about Eto. Yes, I wrote about Eto, the way Eto became president in Cameroon as Cameroon, the
Fecafoot of Cameroon,
yes, president of Fecafoot. And then when he did that for free. So he didn't charge anything like monthly. He was going to charge something like salary, but for free, and also increased the player's salary. So through that, when I took it, I published it, that this is exactly what, yes, this is the type of leaders that we want in Africa for Africa's development. And that content really went for almost 1 million views.
But you are a content creator, and do you create video content as well?
For now, no.
Okay.
No.
But how did you know that the Eto story would blow up?
Yes, I knew because of what he did. Yes, actually, Eto has money. He's a billionaire. So Eto could have still charged them as a president. Yes, take money, the salary. But here's the case, because he wanted to sacrifice. That is the sacrifice spirit that really got me. So for him, he wants to sacrifice himself for the people. As a player, he knew what players go through. So he wanted actually to help them.
Okay.
Yeah, so that is the part that really got me, and I also wrote an article about it. That is exactly what I mean. Our leaders also need to be not always about money, but it should also come from the heart. Okay.
Yeah. Ejapa, what about you? What was your most significant article which you published through the reporter?
Yes, that was the last meal of Kutua Champon before his execution, and then people really wanted to read about it. What food? And then actually in the headline I said his favorite meal, so people wanted to know about his favorite meal. And then recently I published about the wedding photos of the president, the sitting president, Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo, His Excellency, and then people are really loving it. And then, you know, I think one thing I've also noticed when I was using the reporter is that I've been on other platforms, because I'm a blogger, have been on other platforms. They have their terms and conditions. That is, you need to have a certain number of words before you can put up what you want to put up. But with a reporter, even if it is a picture, just put the picture there. Ask people about the picture. I remember I recently did one. There was this lady who has tattooed all his body, and then I posted the picture there and I said, how much are you going to pay for her bride price? And then you see the reactions are massive. So you don't need a certain voice to describe it. You just post there, ask the people, and then they can react. Other than, you know, if I want to post something, you limit me to have a certain voice before I can put it out there. But a reporter, if it is a video, just put it up there. If it is a picture, just put it up there. Even if it is your opinion, just put it up there. And then you can also seek people to also share their views. So it's a wonderful place to be.
How do you know people are reading your article?
Yes, you can track them. There is a dashboard. So
Okay.
when I put up the story, I can really track the dashboard, how many people are reading the article, my income too is there, and then even among us, the reporters, my rank with my articles, and then Michael here has been a tough opponent since we joined the house. Yes.
Since you've brought up the issue of income, it's very important to talk about that because I know a lot of people want to earn from YouTube and other platforms, but they don't make any money. They have to hit a certain threshold and all of that. With the reporter, do you make money instantly? Are you guys seeing the money you are making? How do you make money?
Oh.
Let me go to Michael, Jan.
Yeah, so the money is being made through the viewership.
Okay.
So when people come in numbers to read your article, other pictures or whatever you put in there, since you have a dashboard, so through that it generates an income for you. So as time goes on, and then you continue. So it has to be something that has to be consistency. Yes, in order to achieve what you also want.
Okay, where can we find your blog?
My blog,
Yes.
my personal blog.
On GhanaWeb.
On GhanaWeb. It can be found at GhanaWeb News, and GhanaWeb News you will see bloggers. Is it bloggers blog?
Yes,
Yeah, bloggers blog. And then my name is French Education.
Okay, so your blog name is French Education on GhanaWeb, on the news section. And what about you?
Yes, on the news session, you see Daily News Ghana. And
Okay,
that is my blog.
so when we go there, everything there is your content.
Yes.
And how do you upload your content?
Yes, I use the dashboard. And then one thing also about the dashboard is that it's very easy, simple to
Yeah.
use. You know, you don't even have to be educated. All you need to do, just download the app, and then you go through the process of registering, and then when you are posting, it's just easy. Your title is there, the body of the content, you just upload your pictures, videos, and then it's,
Do you use your phone or your laptop
I
to
use
do
my
it?
phone.
Your phone.
Yeah.
What about you?
I use laptop.
You use your laptop.
Yeah.
But why don't you want to use the phone for uploading the content?
Oh, okay. I think the laptop is easy for me.
Easy for
Yeah,
you.
it's
Okay,
very
but
easy
you
for me.
prefer the phone.
yes, because with the phone I can take pictures, videos, and then upload anywhere I am. So
And are you getting any supporting, publishers who are using your account, your Daily Mail, to also publish content?
Yes,
Because I understand the reporter also has the feature where others can also help in publishing content.
Yes, I remember I needed to go off for a while, and then I said I needed someone to, and then I got two people, so they were publishing on my behalf.
Okay, two people.
Yes, two
Okay.
people. So they were publishing on my behalf whilst I was away, and then it was like all fun because I sit back and then I see them publishing in my name, and then sometimes I need to come back and then review the content,
Yeah.
and then they were all good. So sometimes I get people to also support it.
Do they also look at the dashboard?
Yes, they do.
They do, and they see the numbers.
Yes. I remember one stopped publishing, and then he said, "No, Charlie, you need to get me an account because look at your numbers here. I can't really sit back and then for you to also enjoy because I can create the content as you can. So you just give me how I can go about it, and then I did that, and then there are people also approaching. They want to join because they saw my dashboard.
Okay, and how many content do you publish in a day?
Publish about 3 to 5 contents in a day.
In a day, and yours are mainly articles.
Many articles. I don't do many articles.
Okay, and what about you? What do you
Yes,
post normally?
And you see, one interesting thing also about the reporter is that you don't have any limitations, so you can publish as much as you want. Sometimes I publish 5, I publish 10, depending on what I am posting.
Okay.
And I have shifted my attention from publishing articles to posting social media pictures. What is trending on social media, I bring it back to the app and then see how people are also reacting onto the app. So I'm more like sharing pictures and then videos from social media, and then it's been amazing.
Okay, with the social media shares, I know the reporter gives you the opportunity to share videos from YouTube.
Yes.
You can share posts from any social media platform directly to the platform. When you were told this, that was in December last year, before you were given the account, what did you make of it? What did you think?
Yes, I for the first time, I went there and then decided to share my post, and then I saw GhanaWeb up there, and I was like, oh, wow. But when I started sharing, when people react to the post on Ghana Web, they come back and then they give me a follow. So it has really not given me income on the reporters app, but it has also increased my following, because a lot of people also want to follow me because they always see my content on the blog, and then the post is either coming from my Instagram or my Facebook, or sometimes even my YouTube channel. So they want to follow back there. So when I post, they will be the first to see there before it comes to the app. So it's been amazing for me.
And Michael John, what was your previous impression and what do you think about it now after 5 months?
This has really helped me, especially also to have more views on my blog. So because I normally I'm more into articles and sometimes pictures. So when I do that, I normally write my website under by Michael John, also French education. This has also increased viewers on my blog. Sometimes they want to come and see who is Michael John behind this article, especially when the person finds it good, and also other social media on Instagram and then Twitter. Some people can even message me privately, oh, I read this article about this topic, but it was good. Unfortunately, I couldn't comment on the Ghana Web, but it was good. And that really also helps me to continue doing what I'm doing.
There's a question everybody is asking concerning your blog. Yeah. Your blog is called French Education on Ghana Web, GH on Ghana Web. Exactly. Why are we not seeing French education on your blog?
Exactly. So initially, the idea was to publish about French articles and also to also let people, especially students, also learn French outside the English. So that was the idea. So at times I do, but I also realized that no, I have to add other articles also into it. The article that has to do with the social issues and everything that can also impact people. So I do about the French education articles also. So it's a mix of everything, and not particularly about the French education or French articles alone. Yes.
Well, this is quite an interesting discussion, and we'll take a break. When we come back, we're going to talk about the money part. How much money have they made in the 5 months that they've been using the reporter? They will tell us all of that after this break. Welcome back from the break. This is a GhanaWeb TV special, and we are speaking to Mr. Michael John and Mr. Michael Ejapon. They are GhanaWeb reporters, and we are talking about the GhanaWeb reporter. Now, the money part. I mean, a lot of people are very interested in the money aspect. And Michael, I think 2 months ago, a month ago, you made a withdrawal request, and everybody was wondering, why is this guy trying to withdraw 100 cedis or so? I think about 100 or so, 170 something. So why did you make that withdrawal request when you had not even hit 300 cedis on the platform?
The thing is, when I first started, I wasn't too sure if this is really even going to work with the money aspect and all that. But then I did 3 publications, and that 3 publications got me the 100 plus Ghana cedis. So after doing the 3 publications, I stopped publishing there. And then I decided to go back to my dashboard and then see how things are going. Then I saw that this 3 publications actually got me 100 plus Ghana cedis. And okay, so can I really have this money, or it is just there? So I decided to request and see if truly I will receive the money. And then I was given an option to put in my mobile money and then my bank also account, but I decided to go with the mobile money and then see how fast it will be. So I wanted to see if truly I will receive the money.
And did you receive the money?
Oh yes, I did.
176, I think.
Yes, 76 Ghana cedis.
Okay, by mobile money.
Yes, by mobile money. And then one thing is that when I withdraw the money, I was just there waiting for it to drop, and then we were told that it's this is paid every 15th of the month.
Yes.
So I was waiting for it. The 15th, I didn't receive it, and I was like, okay, so let's wait and see. And then on the 15th, I didn't see anything, so I waited, and then the early morning on 16th, I received an alert that the money has been paid to me, and I was so excited. I was like, oh, okay, wow, so this is real. So, and that really motivated me to continue publishing more. And then I was really telling people more about it. I was just showing them. So even though I will spend the money, I took a screenshot of it so that I can tell people that I got paid from the app.
And then you, Michael Jan.
Yes, please.
How was the payments like when a Japan was expecting 100 CDs? I'm sure you were around 500 CDs already, and you saw it. You knew what you were making.
Exactly.
Did you really believe you would make or get that money?
I couldn't believe it. But contrary to my colleague Michael Japa, mine was, I intentionally leave it like that. It was a source of motivation. So anytime when I come and I see 500 or 600 and something, 700. So actually it was a source of motivation. Anytime when I come and I see it, it helps me to continue to publish more articles, to get where I want to get and then withdraw the money. So I wanted to be as a source of motivation. Yeah, so that's the reason why I didn't withdraw it right from the beginning.
So you didn't withdraw for 5 months,
exactly,
waiting for it to motivate you.
Exactly.
So which motivation level did it get to before you withdrew?
Exactly. So now when I got to 1,007, getting to 2,000 now, I said, now the money is becoming huge. In Ghana, where would they be able to pay me that money? Okay, if that is the case, now let me withdraw it and see if truly they'll be able to pay. So I also wanted to test the system and see whether the system really works. And I did, and truly.
So you were paid?
I was paid.
Were you also paid on the 15th or the day after?
Oh, the day after.
Okay.
Or the day after. I got it into my bank account.
How much did you withdraw after the 100?
Yes, but you see, one thing is me for the after the 100, I didn't want to withdraw actually, but I showed it to a few of my friends, and then they were saying, "Are you sure this money is real? Are you sure this money is real?" You know, those kind of vibes. And I said, "Oh yes, I even withdrew 100 and something Ghana cedis." So I was having 500 plus in my account, waiting for it to grow more. But because I just wanted to show them this is real, I requested for a withdrawal, and then I said, you just wait and see that this money will be paid. And when the money was paid, I showed it to them, and then if you see how these people were rushing to get the account done, and then it was really amazing. But for me, I was pushed to withdraw. I just wanted to be like my brother.
So what's your final words to those who may want to be part of the reporter, who want to be reporters, and what advice would you give them in terms of how to generate content and also how to get a lot of people reading the content?
The point is, as I said earlier, this is just simple, easy. I don't know the brain, because the brain behind this reporter thing is just genius. Because we have other platforms doing the same or similar thing, but they restrict you. They give you limitations. You can publish this a day, you can publish with these words, you can publish using this, that. But with the reporter, he said, no. Do you have a video? Is it on your social media? Do you have a photo, a picture? What do you have? Do you want to show it to people? Do you want to ask them about the opinion? Just do that. You can even go through your social media posts, whether Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, whatever. Just share your post, and then it will be live. People react to it. You don't need any amount, nothing. It's just you and your data. Just publish, and then get paid. And then one thing also is that really when I withdrew my 500 Ghana cedis, that was 3 days ago. So I have about getting to close to 200 Ghana cedis again, just like that. So you just need to publish. If you really want to, what do you think? When I want to make a post, I ask myself, if I see this post online, will I be tempted to click on and then read? If the answer to me is yes, then I'll put it out there. I just want things that people could react to. We see things every day. We see things happening around us. People are not reporting. Even getting journalists to report on these things are hard. But GhanaWeb is that you can be your own reporter. You can be your own journalist. Just put it out there. We have the numbers, and then we will show it to our people. And then they are doing this paid something, I don't know. But then I see my content at other places of GhanaWeb. Sometimes I even open stories on GhanaWeb, and then when I scroll down, I see my content there. They are just promoting for me for free. I'm not paying anything. Just put up the content. We promote for you. You get income, and then you can withdraw your money. I don't know what else we want, and then we can't ask for more. This is just amazing.
What about you, Michael John?
Yes, so I see this reporter as a side hustle business, and then actually it also help you as a person. I'm more into writing articles, short stories. When I have the headline, I always want to write articles about it. So for me, I think it is easy, because the GhanaWeb has already the numbers. Everyone wants to create his or her own blog, and also have the Google AdSense, so that at the end of the day, the person can be paid. And that one sometimes becomes difficult. But with that one, the numbers, the audience is already there. So it's up to you to work on your headline. The headline is very important. So with all this experience, the headline is very important. We have some of the headlines. When you go, you can just see the introduction, and then the body, and also conclusion immediately from the headline. Yeah,
so your strategy is the headline?
Mine is the headline.
Okay.
Because I'm to writing the article, mine is the headline. So the headline has to be catchy. So I want you to come and then click on it, so that at the end of the day, when you read, not because I also want something in return, but it will also benefit you as well. So the headline, when you have a very catchy headline, definitely people will go and read your stories, your articles, what you have to offer. And then at the same time, in return, it will also help you.
You've heard the testimonies of Michael Jan and Michael Ejapon. So they are our first users of the GhanaWeb Reporter. They're actually blog reporters. So with the reporter, there are two types. We have the basic reporters and then the professional reporters. The professional reporters earn income out of their work, which is to publish on the blogs that will be created for them. The basic reporters, you have access to the number of people on GhanaWeb, all of the GhanaWeb audience who see your content on the wall. As professional reporters, you could be VIP reporters under the professional. The VIP are for influencers, also for public figures and then celebrities. While the blogger reporters, that's for bloggers and also journalists. They are journalists, also content creators. They are using that platform to put out their content to the entire audience of GhanaWeb. GhanaWeb as well benefits by giving its audience diverse content of different varieties, help people to understand what's happening in the country. You can also be a reporter by downloading the GhanaWeb Reporter app on Play Store and then on the App Store, either on iPhone and on Android devices, and then you register, go through the process, then that's it. You can just apply, upload anything you want to upload. It could be a photo, a video, and even document. And these will be published on your personalized page and it would also appear on the wall of GhanaWeb and on other platforms. When you want to be, or if you want to be a professional reporter, you need to apply. After downloading the app and then registering, you apply to be a professional reporter. You have to show proof that indeed you are a content creator, you are also a citizen journalist, or a celebrity, or an influencer, and then you'll be given access to the professional reporters dashboard. Then you can measure and see the number of people who visit your page and the number of money you make out of the reporter. The reporter is so easy. There is also the aspect of the advocacy, or for the advocacies, like the NGOs. You can also have a reporter page where you put out content surrounding the good works that you do, and also if you need people to contribute to your NGO with the advocacy reporter, you could do same. You just have to register to be an advocacy reporter. All the details are on GhanaWeb. Go to the wall section and you find all the content and all the reports from the reporters. The GhanaWeb Reporter is Ghana's first digital media sharing platform created to democratize journalism and empower content creators. And you've heard from Michael Ejapong. He is a journalist and he has been given the opportunity to put out his content as a journalist. And also you've heard from Michael Jan. He is a content creator. He has been empowered to make money out of his content. You can also be a reporter.
In Ghana and in Accra, as a matter of fact, the issue of land litigation is quite prevailing. Today we are at Accra Tesano, where a family is worried about their property being taken over by a developer. We speak to the family head to get an insight of the whole situation. Sir, welcome to Say It Loud.
Well, I'm not actually the family head. I'm one of the sons. We've lived here for over 60 years. My dad owned all this property and the property here, and in his will, he divided it among his children. This happens to be part of what was given to me in his will. Next thing I know, a developer comes and he decides that he's bought it from some chief who doesn't even have jurisdiction here, but he has the equipment and he has the wherewithal, and he's protected by the police and local authorities, and he's taken over everything. He's refusing to wait for us to go to the courts and have things resolved. We've served the bailiff to come over and figure out what's going on, but he's not willing to wait and let the courts decide. I guess his game is to try to develop everything before we can go to court. Within 2 days, this is the amount of work he's done. This whole place was farmland where we had subsistence farming, and over that side was leased to mechanics. He's driven them all off, he's destroyed all the farm stuff, and he's decided within 2 days he's building his footing and everything over the property.
You said you have documents covering...
We have the documents dating 1959. Before this man moved here, maybe about 4 or 5 years ago, and he's not even as old as when we got the indenture. Yeah.
You actually mentioned this man. Who is the person that you're talking about here?
His name is Richard Halmador. I'm not quite sure how you spell the last name.
And who is he beyond his name? What else?
Based on what my research shows, he owes KNet. He's supposed to be have a contract with the country, with the government, and he's supposed to be doing some, I guess, from analog to digital. He's a government. He's got a contract with the government. He's into IT, and I guess he's got deep pockets, so he can take over and bully anybody he wants.
So that's what you feel. You feel like you are being bullied.
Yes, of course. He's got the resources and he's got the equipment. They're parked right in his yard, and he bullies everybody and takes whatever he wants. And we see the law enforcement is not reasonable. They seem to have been bought, because instead of them being neutral, they seem to be backing him.
You said all of this happened within 2 days.
Within 2 days.
Walk us through what has actually happened within the last 2 days.
Within the last 2 days, he's demolished and destroyed all the fruit trees. He's moved all the mechanics who were back there. He's dug up a footing for his. He's destroyed my wall that encompasses the area, and he's now putting in a footing to put his own wall. He doesn't want to wait for the courts to decide. He's making a unilateral decision of taking whatever he believes is his.
Today is Thursday, and 2 days will be like
Tuesday.
Tuesday.
Yes.
When you woke up on Tuesday, what happened?
We woke up early in the morning. It starts about 5 o'clock, and he starts the work. He's got the equipment right in his yard next door, and they start demolishing and everything. Within 2 days, this is the amount of destruction that has taken place.
You have tenants living on the land. You mentioned mechanics and
yes.
all that.
Yes.
Probably.
And he brought the Tesano police to protect his thievery of the land.
That's how you describe it. He brought the police, means he understands that there is some sort of law that is supposed to guide what he's doing. What did he tell the tenants? Did he bring any document to prove legitimacy to what he's...
No, we went to the police station and we spoke to the regional commander. He said he was going to resolve and see what was going to happen. He advised us to stay away for at least 2 days while we resolve issues. But apparently it didn't matter, because right after we left the commander, it didn't matter what he said. These guys came back and started back demolishing and building. With the Tesano Police Department. My sister was coming to the house this morning, and the police had a squad car with police with guns drawn out, and they traumatized her, asked to see her phone to make sure she wasn't videotaping anything, and pulled up and looked through the phone. They're just intimidating and bullying us around.
All right, so yeah, this is Say Loud on GhanaWeb TV. My name is George AC. We've been speaking to a family member here at Tesano. They say that their land or property is being taken over unduly by a developer. They've named him as Mr. Richard Romado, the owner and CEO of KNet Ghana. We'll be right back, and when we come back, we'll speak to the family member more about how this is affecting the family and what they are trying to do legally to ensure that they get redress. Welcome back. This is Still Say Loud on GhanaWeb TV with me, George AC, and as we informed you earlier, we're at Tesano, where we are speaking to a family who says their land is unduly being possessed by a developer. We have joining us now the family head. Auntie, your name?
My name is Vivian Tamakle. Okay, this is our father's property, and he left it to the children, the siblings. He divided it for the children. We woke up on Tuesday morning, and then this man, our next door neighbor, Richard, the last name is a big name, I can't even pronounce it. They just started felling the trees on it and digging up the whole place.
Your brother informs us that he claims to have bought the land from some chiefs. Who are these chiefs he's referring to?
The man said he bought it from the Asre land too. That's where he said he got the man who sold the land to this Richard guy said he got it from Asre lands too.
So with all this happening, what is the family doing to seek redress?
We've gone to court, and We've obtained injunction. The bailiff is on his way to this place to serve the man that injunction.
Your brother believes that he's not going to comply with the court's order.
We know he won't comply with it. Why? Because the police, you'll see the police van. The police van will stand here with the lights on and then watch them do it. And we are so helpless, we can't do anything.
Your brother thinks that you are being bullied.
We are. Because this is our property. My father obtained it, I think, back in 1959. It's been in the family.
But have you tried to engage Mr. Olomado?
What are we going to say to him?
We pay property taxes on this land.
What do you think we should say to him? We've been on this land for well over 60 years, and we haven't had any interruptions. So what should we say to somebody like that, who forcefully takes something that doesn't belong to him?
So beyond the
court, that's all we have to do. I think we can do for now.
Yes.
Let's go through the courts.
And if you have something to say right now to probably Mr. Olomado or the authorities, the court or whoever, what will be your...
I hope the courts will be fair in this case, because we've been on this land over 60 years without any interruptions, and then somebody comes overnight to destroy everything on it.
Okay.
I think when there's an issue and two people dispute something, they should wait for the courts to decide who the rightful owner is. It looks like whoever has the resources in this country can just take the lead, destroy anything, and before the long process of the court takes place, he would have had as much possession on the land as he can. The system itself is flawed.
So for the Tamaklo family here in Tesano, their land, which has been in their possession for over 60 years, is unduly being taken over by a developer. They hope that the state and the laws of this country will come to their aid. For GhanaWeb TV, George AEC. Until we meet for our next episode of Say It Loud, it's bye.
The song Koku the Traveler is traveling. It is breaking boundaries and transcending territories. A few days after its release, it is topping charts in Ghana, Nigeria, and Gambia. Well, while Black Sheriff and some people see this as a great accomplishment, others do not seem to regard it as such. We have a riveting conversation on this one, as well as other issues that made headlines as far as arts and entertainment is concerned in Ghana. I am Benefo Boabin Abrantipa, and this is Bloggers Forum on GhanaWeb TV. Thanks for joining us. It's 60 minutes of a riveting conversation. My guests are seated. This is a young guy, in fact, young man, Manu Kokochia. A young man that I have not seen for, a couple of months now. That's because of some other things that I'm doing, so let me give him a break. No knowing so no ankasakra no shemi dada. Romeo McDonald Nanaya, sorry, is a columnist. This man has been the voice coach of Miss Ghana. Miss Ghana, you launch you. Romeo Ukovi.
But
Unsawum. This year?
Yes.
I never knew. Oh, nice. Mami introduced me. We have become Miss Ghana. So he's a columnist. He's a voice coach. He is an author. He is an actor. In fact, Nidin Romeo no nya stage because Okoye Romeo and Juliet at the University of Ghana. Mo amaka inside book no. Romeo, welcome.
Thank you, Abrantia.
You are fine.
Yami hadu.
Is here ache. Hey, is here ache. It was a Miss Ghana this year on Saum.
Exactly.
What role are you playing?
Yes, I will produce here better candidates for Miss World representation.
Okay.
In as much as auditions maybe by virtual engagements so, because I would say most of the students are more interested in that age bracket, tertiary level usually, because of a friend saying strike, I interrupt on shadows until I didn't say obey focus. But me focus on selling better materials for Miss World and Miss Africa.
Okay.
Now, Ghana better representation because music is doing well. Other facets of our industry are trying to rise up. We also want the pageant aspect to also gain its grounds because it has always been the pivot of relevance for projecting women value and also giving women a better voice. It's undoubtedly the biggest platform in this country among most women. That kind of empowerment and bigger voice from other pageants, Malaika, Miss Ghana, tourism. Most of these top-notch media personalities are saying they are all products or byproducts of pageants. So it tells you, sir, it holds so much relevance. But and we don't understand the pageant business in this side of our world. In other parts of
the world,
a serious business. And until right from a tender age, young pageantry, they create that kind of confidence in the young ones. So once it's imbibed in them, once I could already 15, 16, she's ready to roll with world leaders, and that confidence is built up. But so it's a lot of work. She has everything. She's academically inclined, but how to shuttle between engaging the world, as in with that confidence within, that is what has been lacking. You polish, we make sure you come out of your shell and then show your confidence to the world.
Okay, that's Romeo. Miss, so we are there or Miss Ghana, so you are still doing the voice coaching, or you are part of the people scouting?
What I do is not necessarily voice coach, but there may be sounds presentations. You need to do like presentation within a minute or two.
Yeah.
And you would have to do as a full scalper if your project work is that much. You don't have much time to deliver. So you need the right pronunciation, the right spot, so that your pauses and stuff would be on point so that you don't waste the chance. And then you also anchor your delivery with your audience. So it makes it interesting. So sometimes I won't say, hey, Obi, go training. So that's how our communicators have been birth out of training.
Okay.
The voice aspect, how to breath control, for how to make you sustain yourself when you are speaking in a moment of tension. When say a competition, you're on stage and you are tensed, and how do you navigate?
Show them how to
exactly. All these things are training.
Okay. Nene B is also a columnist, the author of the book Everything That Happened and the People Who Made It. I got it right this time around.
Yes,
Nene,
you did.
Akwaba, you be fine.
Pacho Michelle.
Nice one, nice one. How have you been? How is the sales going?
Darling, at least every day I sell at least one copy of the book. So I'll say that the sales is going small.
Okay.
And so yeah, hopefully we'll get better with time, because he talked about Miss Ghana and grooming people for Miss World. And in my book, there's a chapter on pageants, and I talked about how the focus on Miss Ghana became grooming people for Miss World and how it affected, the pageant industry in Ghana.
Okay.
So there's something I think is a bit negative about focusing too much on Miss World, but that is just my opinion.
I'm sure there will be a time that we'll focus on pageantry.
Yeah, I'm just using the opportunity to do advert for my book.
Exactly.
Everything you talk about on entertainment, now I have something about it in my book.
Then free your mind.
So I want to free my mind about you.
Sir.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I'm curious why
I'm also curious about what you want to say.
You don't share your opinions on the Free Your Mind segment, because you made the post yesterday about the gaming commission.
The gaming commission, yes.
And
I was actually surprised.
Yes, I know.
So I'm watching TV and I see Kofi Ajololo and Vivian. I forgot.
Vivian
No.
Is it
Oh. No. Vivian, the older one.
Vivian
Acho. Yes.
Yeah.
In an advert for National Lottery Authority. They are in the commercial, right? Right after that, Calibos comes and he counts lotto numbers from 1 to 90. And then they announce the winning number. So I was asking myself, say, what happened to the Gaming Commission ban? Or the NLA one is not part of it? No, or is it the exception to the rule? Or what really it... I was confused because I knew celebrities had been banned from advertising.
And it's affecting them in moments of monetizing their works. It's really affecting them.
So how are these three people doing it? Is it that they have lifted the ban and we don't know? Or because this is NLA and it's national, their case is different? Or it is not about sports? Maybe that one they wanted to,
But gaming is sports though.
That's what I'm saying. Sports. So I was confused.
Yeah,
so like it will come to a point where maybe Gihok will just be free to advertise any time of the day when others can't, because it's national. Yes. It doesn't really.
So that's why you want.
Because you usually have strong opinions on stuff, and I sometimes wish you would share your opinion more on issues. That's what I want to free my mind on, one. And two. You see, last week we spent a lot of time talking about the Will Smith and Chris Rock situation, and it's not something that I think any human being should see it as a thing of pride. That somebody inability to the friend is saying who respond to joke in a civil manner should result in violence. If somebody makes a joke about you, and you think the joke is a thing of defamation, or you feel aggrieved in any way, there are channels for addressing that. Violence is never the answer, unless I have an issue.
Can you actually be defamed through a joke?
I don't know. I'm just saying that if you feel defamed by a joke, and you feel like you want to respond to that defamation, there are channels for doing that.
Okay.
I'm not saying that jokes can defame somebody. I'm saying you can't tell anybody can go to court. Who made that same? Any idiot can go to court. I'm not saying that you are an idiot. What I'm saying is that there's nothing that bars you from taking any issue at all to court. You understand? Whether you win in court, that's a different issue. So it hurts me that people who we think should know better because they're in better positions in life resolve to gutter arguments when it comes to addressing issues. And this thing is becoming unbecoming in this country, that you think that people who are in positions which, because of their position, confer some level of intelligence on them, we as an audience listen to them like they're intelligent people. And then they come and they sound worse than me who dropped out of school. You understand? I mean, I've gone back to school, but they sound worse than when I was a school dropout. And these people are setting an example for kids to look at. And the kids will grow up thinking that violence is the right way. You understand? I'm talking about this because, Mrs. Laye made statements about Obi and Ponsa making a joke. Whether the joke is in good taste or bad taste, I don't have an issue with that. I mean, you can't tell anybody how to feel about anything you said about them. What you can tell people is, if people feel aggrieved, there are right channels to addressing that. Making statements like your Will Smith movement is coming, what you are doing is you are creating an avenue for people to attack him and find reason to justify it. You understand? And I think that is a very bad example that woman is setting. And I'm very disappointed in her and her husband and everybody who
No. The husband has not commented on it.
No. I'm very disappointed in her.
No,
and anybody around her who felt like, because I'm coming.
No, wait.
Obi said he called her.
Hold it. I get it when you say you are disappointed in her and
anyone
around her that is defending her. But when you say you're also disappointed in the husband,
I'm disappointed
when the husband
in her,
has not spoken,
I'm
then you're
disappointed in her and people around her who felt like who have not called her out for making that gutter statement.
But you don't really need to call someone out. You can just do it privately and say this thing that you did.
I can't feel my mind on this show again.
Okay, Romeo.
I think one issue on my mind has to do with Baba Sadiq. This guy is an asset to the industry. It's been a while we've had people with the temerity or the balls to want to invest or venture into such a risky avenue of ours. I always say we don't have an industry because there's no measure. A proper industry would throw a measure on how much the industry makes per annum. And then you'll be able to look at job creation, how many people it's employed, what's the benefit in totality. But this is an avenue where this young man invests so much in this industry. But one thing I would like to talk about has to do with his too much involvement. You can be the brain behind a lot of things, but you don't necessarily have to be the face of it to speak to every issue. And it is making people like Enoch Japan disrespect him, and people try to punch you, they see you, because other music awards organizers, you don't even see them. They have PROs.
What if he's trying to be different? Because according to him, there is corporate CEO. I
understand his trend. I understand his trend because of the dynamism he brings to the industry. However, I feel it's not something which augurs well for this setup. Do you get it? This is a setup where if you see your CEO constantly cleaning the gutters, your respect for him doing those, instead of you to even appreciate his respect. Do you know where I'm coming from? We are used to... let me just finish making my point. My issue is that, you see, Sadiq should not speak to every issue. There are people behind him he works with. He can speak through people. You know, if the president wants to say something and says it through me, and I mess up, it's not easy for you to attack the president based on what I said, though you know I'm the president's spokesperson. But when the president utters it, as I will see it, it's worse for him. So it's okay for someone to shield him in terms of certain comments. And one person who annoys me within this industry is the illogical Mr. Logic. Because this guy doesn't, he speaks, excuse my language, I don't want to be too hard on him, he doesn't speak sense.
You are talking about Sadiq, that you switch to...
I'm trying to top up what is happening within the industry. These are people who bring nothing to the table so much, but they talk so much and too much.
Oh, Mr. Logic is the one that brought out Vibrant Fire. He has contributed to the success of Shatawale. So if you are saying he doesn't bring...
Success to Shatawale in what sense? When we talk about contributing to successes of people, I can mention 101,
you are saying he brings nothing to the table, and I'm telling you what he has done.
No, in terms of, see, if you are Brantipa, your days in Radio University, you've helped a lot of people, and you can tell the young talent I have pushed to Dr. Duncan, yourself, even the Sarkodiyes and the D crimes. You know the level of contributions you also churn in. I'm talking about taking bold steps or movements like a young man like Sadiq is doing. I'm not saying do not criticize people. And what cuts me deep has to do with the comments he makes about Black Sheriff. It breaks young talent. You see, when you want to justify everything irrationally, you appear a fool from a distance.
What has he said about Black Sheriff that you think that it's not good? Because I have also heard him say that Black Sheriff is the man from Kumasi who is going to do big things because he sees the whole Kumerica movement.
He said that was the beginning, but now he said something different.
Okay, so what has he said that you are not okay with?
He was like, this guy will not go far. I think Yautog, he made a comment and juxtaposed it with Yautog and was like, the level of respect or the kind of, he said some arrogance is popping up from the boy, and that will not take him far. Because of the Kwaku the Traveler, how would you use music, an art, a performance, to define someone's character and say, because of this, you're not going far?
Okay.
Like, it doesn't make sense.
I have not heard that.
Oh, on UTV.
Okay. I'm not saying you...
Okay,
I'm
so I'm
saying
just giving you the source.
Yeah.
So, to moving on, I'm trying to look at people's commitment to the industry, and those who just sit on the fence, and theirs is just to poo-poo everything, people's efforts. I hate it.
Okay.
If I will not be able to add an iota of support to whatever you're doing, the best I can do is to keep quiet. But if I criticize you, I will be suggesting alternatives to mean that to promote your art. For instance, I support Shatawale, but he makes certain comments or certain things that I feel are not necessary because he overdoes certain things. So if it happens that way, what I do is I call Chris Connie, Charlie, this is what is happening. Because I will not look at, I will not be there and watch Shatawale being dragged in the mud. Because we also want to project our top-notch artists. But when he's doing something wrong and it's in the open, I talk about it. I call his management and try to step on him. But you don't try to, the moment where this young man is making gains, even beyond the borders of this country, when Nigerians are even trying to forge, to claim that Black Sheriff is theirs, we didn't need that kind of pull him down comment. And the reason why,
you don't expect everyone to be towing the line that you want.
Exactly. Now the reason why I even brought in Baba Sadiq is that I appreciated his good aspect. The reason I even brought him because I wanted to juxtapose the three of them at the same time.
Okay.
The performance on that day, you know, it went viral and people were applauding Black Sheriff, and it's fine for maybe a year or two later we hear that, oh, this concept was by, what do we call it, Baba Sadiq. And then just within some few weeks, you go like, the concept was meant for Sarkodie, but not Black Sheriff. You get it? You've done something good. Perfect.
So he shouldn't have said
that.
All right, let's go for a quick break. When we return, we'll talk more about the Black Sheriff and his performance and the Kwaku the Traveler song that is actually making waves everywhere. It's Bloggers Forum on GhanaWeb TV. We go for a quick break. Don't go away.
We have never paid so much attention to people's recovery, right? People recover and they tell us their stories. We read every detail because we wanted to be sure whether we had COVID or not. I remember Israeli, I think he recovered and he posted, before the COVID season, before he had it, he was going to work alone. Nobody was sitting in his car. Nobody was eating with him. Israel only be any data. And then he continued. And then when he finally had it, you know, he had to, he couldn't stay with the family. He had to stay in the boys' quarters. I said, Israel, you have boys' quarters. Multimedia is paying well, huh? Because I know another line of Plaza FM. He ain't shit.
From the dawn of time, people have engaged in several businesses. With the onset of technology and innovation, life has relatively been made easier. By using debit or credit cards,
mobile banking.
Thank you. And your favorite, mobile money?
Tech has indeed married business. On BizTech, we spend time with faces behind known and upcoming businesses in the country.
Learn more about the new technologies and innovation,
as well as find out about the trending issues in the world of business.
Join us as we serve you with a variety of compelling interviews, projects, and others right here on GhanaWeb TV.
There's one statement, it's very unpopular, that people say that sickle cell is a death sentence. Is this something that you would agree to or disagree to?
Well, it's absolutely not a death sentence, but a lot of these deaths associated with sickle cell are preventable, and so it's conversation and language that we should move away from. The sooner the better.
Do they vary in terms of its severity, or they are all the same?
So hemoglobin SS is the most severe and most common form, and then the others like SC, S-beta thalassemia are milder forms.
Is Ghana a very difficult place to live in as someone living with sickle cell?
For Ghana specifically, it's tropical, so it's very hot. And so that makes people who are living with sickle cell disease in Ghana prone to dehydration.
Would you advise anyone who has been diagnosed with an AS to marry someone who is also AS?
Ours is just to educate people, give them all the information, and then we leave them to make that informed decision.
You know, this word that has been used to describe people with sickle cell, sickler, it's terrible.
It's derogatory.
So it is indeed.
Welcome back. It's still Bloggers Forum on GhanaWeb TV. The name is Abrantipa. I'm doing this with McDonald, Nanaya Asari, aka Romeo, and then Nene B. He's a columnist and author. Osima Minka say he's a lawyer in the making, but Makan. We have the conversation on Black Sheriff. His Kwaku the Traveler is doing so well. It's actually, you know, trending on TikTok. It's Obia Kujina Baby Night to say, or yeah. The performance in of course were 3 music they are just singing, they are imitating, you know, and so if you go almost not say and remember Niaji because Semani Shenta Dibina Amudi Kujina in so Nasin in so no toa. Ha so I will near
This is some of these girls you can tell that they were the one who wrote the song for Kweku Sheriff. You can tell from the way they perform the song.
Mate.
That they know the song more than Kweku.
Let's go for Vogue.
Alive, just like it's not a woman.
We are going for Vogue. Irabna is on standby.
Hi, this is Vogue on Bloggers Forum on GhanaWeb TV, and I am your girl, Irabna Everett. Today is an amazing day because we are going to be talking about the fairy tale wedding. I'm talking the Kojo Jones wedding, the Jones Bond 2022. Yes, don't go anywhere. I'll be back right after this break. Welcome back. This is still Vogue on Bloggers Forum on GhanaWeb TV. Now, before I went on the break, I did say we were going to be looking at the Kojo Jones wedding. Yes. Now, a lot of us might know who Kojo Jones is, and a lot of us might not know. So this is a little background on Kojo Jones. He is the CEO and founder of the Empire Conglomerates, which comprises of various businesses in various sectors like the Empire Concrete Limited, Empire Domus Limited, Dominion International Petroleum Limited, KJM Trading Limited, and King's Crown Media. He has won some amazing awards for Business Executive of the Year at the Glitz Style Awards and Young Achievers at the Exclusive Men of the Year Africa Awards. It is said that he is worth about 1 to 5 million, you know, ranging from that side. We are not sure yet, but you know, that's a little background on Kojo Jones. Today we're going to be looking at the 9 outfit his wife wore for the wedding. We do not know who she is yet, but we are still waiting and sitting tight to get, you know, a little bio on who the mysterious lady is. All we know is for now is her name is Rachel. Yes, my lovely people, now starting off, the wedding was in 2 parts. We had the traditional wedding and the white wedding. Now, the traditional wedding started off with the bride rocking her bridal robe. Now, this was no regular bridal robe. This was an olive green dress. It flowed to the ground and it has some wraparound tie on it. And the second outfit was a green and purple kente with beads defining the whole outfit with a feathered fan. Now, before I continue, the whole theme of the wedding was you know the color of the peacock, right? Once they spread their feathers behind, the colors that define their feathers, that was the whole theme for the wedding. So it was purple, green, and you know, some other colors. It was purple and green. All right, now the third outfit was totally amazing. It was also a kente with beaded definitions and some puffy shoulders. This was a kaba and sleeves, but not your regular kaba and sleeves. The kaba was bustier form and the sleeve was a beautiful fishtail. Yes, darling, you definitely rocked that outfit. Now the fourth look was also a kaba and sleeves. Now, not your regular kaba and sleeves. She had gold on the top and blue on the sleeves. All right, now the sleeves had some beaded definitions, gold beaded definitions, just like the kaba hat. Coming to the fifth look for the first day, she wore a simply beautiful dress. All right, now this dress had a blend of beautiful colors. It was kente. You know, kente has a blend of beautiful colors. Now this particular outfit had less beads in it, but loads of colors, from purple to green to blue, and like I say, it was amazing. Yes, my lovely people, now let's look at day 2 of the wedding. That is the white wedding. It started off with her in a black robe, getting ready with her hair and her makeup. She looked totally amazing in this black robe. Then we saw her in her wedding gown for the white wedding. Now the definitions in her outfit was what gave the whole gown, I don't know, that's je ne sais quoi, you know. It fit her right. Her body was banging, her face was banging, her hair was banging. Everything was on point on that day. It was a true Cinderella moment for our dearest Rachel. Now finally, the last two outfits. The first outfit was a red outfit with some silver definitions and some feathers, and the second outfit was a green outfit with some amazing emerald stones in it. Those two outfits were for the first and second reception of the wedding. That's all for Vogue on Bloggers Forum and GhanaWeb TV. My name is Arabna Everett. Back to you, Abrantipa.
Thanks, Arabna, for this segment, Vogue. And if this is the first time you are watching it, it's a new segment that we've introduced on Bloggers Forum. It's fashion and lifestyle. All right, straight to Black Sherif, my main man. Well, he was the opening act at the 3 Music Awards that was held on the 26th of March at Grand Arena, Accra International Conference Center. In fact, that performance has actually elicited reactions from a number of people. That's because it was the first time that we saw a performer in Ghana here performing, and then, you know, after that one, no, we've seen a trend on TikTok where people are imitating or mimicking what actually happened on the stage. The song is topping charts, Apple Music, a lot. In Nigeria, in Ghana, in Gambia, and everyone is talking about it. The fact that Black Sherif is actually doing well. This is his first for the year, right? Yes, because last year was first and second sermon, which he actually had 4 awards at the 3 Music Awards. Mamisha has him free. You were the last time we talked about his performance, right? Yes. So let me begin from you, or let me begin with you. Whether you are surprised at the level of success Black Sherif is shocking with Kwaku the Traveler.
I told you, I've said this on this show at least 15 times. You
are a fan.
Yes.
You say Black Sherif is your everything.
Yes. If there is a gospel artist of the year, I want the gospel artist of the year to be Black Sherif. If there's reggae artist of the year, I want the reggae artist of the year to be Black Sherif. So I'm very biased when it comes to Black Sherif. But I might say something which I want to start with the song itself.
Okay.
Before I come to the success of the song. Last week, I told you that when I was on my way here, the song came out the day I came here. And I was listening to the song the whole day, from morning till when I got here. And even when I left, I was still listening to the song. I love the song, right? So obviously, the song is very addictive. So I knew it was going to be a success. I told you that I had one problem with the song. And that was, I told you behind the scenes, but I'm voicing it out. I think I had a problem with the beat of the song.
Yeah.
I don't think that, I think the beat sounded amateuric. The person who made the beat, I don't know the person who made the beat, but the person who made the beat is not a good engineer.
Yeah.
You understand? As a beat, the beat sounds good, but I don't think that it was mixed well, and I don't think that it was mastered well. even the beat itself, I think that, but that is just my personal preference, though. I think that a lot could have gone into the beats. I was hearing rock guitars on the beats in my head that I wish there were some live instrumentations in the beats, right? I'm sure he wrote that song to the beat. The beat was given to him, he wrote the song, right? But after writing the song to the beat, I feel like they could have gone back and done more to the beat. A lot of artists do that. You get a beat, the beat inspires you to write a song. But the fact that the beat inspired you doesn't mean that the beat is a good enough beat. The reason why I had a problem with the beat is I told you that a song is a song that's going to go places. And it doesn't augur well for a superstar of his level to be riding on a beat that I think Kweku Freak should be on. No dig to Kweku Freak. A beat that I think that somebody who is not the #1 artist in Ghana should be riding on. He should, because see, let me use this example. The guy who did Azonto Ghost and Mansa, if anything. Bisa K did both Azonto Ghost and Mansa. But Mansa was mixed by Kewa.
Yeah.
Till date, if you go to parties and they drop Mansa, it feels fresh. Because it had this timeless feel to it. It's not about it's not about the production, it's about how it was mixed. Azonto Ghost feels dated. Because it's obvious that the person who mixed the song is not an expert at mixing. So I feel like at this time it would be better for Kweku Killer to work with, people,
sound engineer,
people who have experience.
He's bringing Hammer back from retirement.
No, he says Hammer says if you will go back.
Exactly.
Yeah. I don't think Hammer will go back. He is making too much money from selling bread.
My boss is selling bread.
I mean, Hammer, I love Hammer. Even Hammer, when you listen to JQ and Hammer's songs from the 90s and early 2000s, JQ was a better mixer than Hammer. It doesn't mean that Hammer was not a good beat maker. Later on, by the time Edem came on the scene, if you listen to Hammer's production when Edem came on the scene, compared to Obrafo, you realize that the mixing was better than from the Edem's time. Because obviously Hammer at the time didn't have the type of experience that maybe JQ might have had working with other people before coming on the scene. So it's not a dig if you are a producer and you are not there yet in terms of mix, because that's a whole different skill set from making beats. You understand? So I had a problem with that beat because so I knew that the song was going to be
the song was produced by Joka Nana. I don't know how well it's pronounced, but that's the information on Black Sheriff's YouTube page. Joka Nana.
Yeah, I feel like, after Joka Nana made the beat, if he was done in Kumasi, there are people, Maurice Babyface, people in Kumasi, who are very good at mixing.
Maurice is doing gospel now. I don't know.
No, but mixing is different from, but anyway, I just mentioned him that there are people in Kumasi who are very good. In Accra, there are people in Accra who are very good at mixing. And I think that Black Sheriff and the people around him should start investing in, the idea that he's a superstar and show his beats should reflect a superstar. That's two. About what the song is doing. Yesterday, I've not checked today, yesterday the song was on the top 100 global charts. That means that the song is one of the biggest songs in the world. Not just in Nigeria and Gambia. You keep referencing Nigeria and Gambia. In the world, the song is one of the biggest songs in the world, right? And even though I expected the song to be huge, I didn't think that it was going to be within weeks one of the biggest songs in the world. And so that was wow for me. And I was really, really excited about that. That a Ghanaian artist, without any international collaboration, without any, the beat was produced by a Ghanaian. So totally 100% Ghanaian products. It's one of the biggest songs in the world. And I'm proud as a Ghanaian because of that.
Within 7 days, he has over 1 million views. And this is just audio slide on YouTube.
On YouTube.
Romeo, I meet you.
Yeah, Bantia. I think Black Sheriff is born to do this. I wouldn't say he's a virtuoso. There are just a handful of virtuosos in this country, and Akwabo is one.
Breaking it down,
I can say, Obia, I say, a young to a bloodline, I say, it's part of them, right? Like, I say, generational thing be. Okay. He does it with alacrity. But this young chap is talented to the extent that if he's managed well, you see, there's been this misconception within this industry base. I don't think I covered Mr. Illogic. You see, you don't set standards for everybody to follow. And this boy is defying all odds. Shatawale defy all odds. And not the breaking the bounds out and still all enjoy. When you try to box people and want everyone to do the same thing, it becomes difficult. Angelique Jokro winning Grammy Awards. Oko check it, genre of music or yeah. Or jump it from a heart to heart. Why dance or why reggae? Why gospel? Why then world cultural music? Why BBRB? You get it? Because you want a message to the world. You just don't confine yourself within your space. Where then? What's it now? But this and a way better. They try to start clashing heads, and it's not necessary. But what I like about Black Sheriff is yes, ordinary life. Once the issue you see about the management issues, it was dividing people. It was dividing opinions about him. Yeah. As artists, we cried, don't be ungrateful. It affects your support base. It affects the love people have had for you. But okay. But I would say he had a proper hook on that day when he performed that song. Your friend is saying Three Music Awards. So there are a lot of good songs in this country, but maybe the spark to have gotten them to that notch, they didn't get. The reason why the Lord Kenyans have left indelible marks in our minds, the kind of stage performances and a whole lot are what they did in the past. Now you who be there. Until you reminisce it and Charlie, I remember. See, even but Samini, you talk about stage performance and still mention Samini, right? Yes. It tells you say when it's unique. In the end of the day, it was a perfect hook. And you know to me, it was that performance. It opened our eyes to follow the lyrics of the words. And you know, if you want to touch people, you touch their emotions. And he touched people's emotions with the performance and the story he told. And the man break it through without featuring any top-notch act, any external act. But Nigeria. In Ghana now, so there's no top-notch act than him. To me, usually I don't usually like to talk about superiority because it blocks. I don't think so. It blocks genuine support. Because issues of ego. If you don't manage it well, a bit me a trim, a bit me aha will be our person then or buano. So I don't usually like to clash it. But let's allow we can have like our Davidos and what do we call it, Wizkids and Burna Boys all fighting in the world. There's no point in limiting anyone. And don't think that this issue of comparison with Shatawale, it's needless. Oh, you think so? Oh, it's not necessary. And necessary because this is. Can we not compare? Okay, what about it is not necessary? Well, early days yet. We talk about Shatawale, they do different genres, they do different things, they do different stuff. But what I'm trying to say is that it's too early for the young man. I'm looking at the young man's success. We've had young boys, I'm hit, I'm out, and they say, I'm a better since I got here, and then I'm working. You see, you don't put so much on their shoulders to be, for them, when you're unable to meet expectations, to stand this industry for 10 good years and still be head of Charlie, a near easy achievement. And it's early days yet. You won't grow from my mouth hit back to back. This is my era. I feel say it's too early. Let's enjoy with him and let's hope that you'll be able to sustain this standard for the next decade. Then you bet Mama Nakonya on the table of men. I'm happy he's transcending like or breaking barriers. What I say, Gambia's and world market, and right now that's 76. Today is 56. 57. So what I say, so it's on and on and on. We can create some kind of weak propaganda around it, more discussion about to push it. Push the song. It's done. But I don't feel comfortable when they are being compared to. Say the friend saying, "Sako the boy, guy on the medical here, rabat to you." Strong man. Strong man is good. But we did that. We tried to do all these things, but Sarkodie is always Sarkodie.
So the thing is that I want to come there about comparison.
The comparison, I wanted to seek your view.
I don't think there's anything wrong with comparison. Is this thing, what's the name? What's this guy's name? Andre 3000 once said that an artist is as good as his last song. You understand? That's the reason why Andre 3000 have never put out any single song since The Love Below. Because he says that when he put out a song and it doesn't do what the old songs did, that would tarnish who he was. Nobody cares about what you did in the past. You see, when people are comparing Black Sheriff to Sarkodie and Shatta Wale, we are not saying that he's better than them or he has achieved their level of success. No. They're talking about what we have now. As in, he has put out a song. Shatta Wale put out a song 2 days ago. You understand? Sarkodie have had a song out recently. What are the songs doing? People are not comparing.
Shatta Wale is topping charts since yesterday.
No, I'm saying that what are the songs doing? I'm not saying that he's not topping charts.
So for you, it is okay to compare records.
The moments. You can compare records if you are discussing that. That's a different conversation. You can compare who is the greatest Ghanaian artist of all time, who I think is Sarkodie.
But the moment you say this one is on top now, that's a comparison.
Daddy Lumba. It doesn't matter that Daddy Lumba has been doing music since the 80s. So you can do that. That's a different conversation altogether. But we are talking about the moments, right? Who is the greatest, or who is the artist of the moment? Who's the hottest artist of the moment, right? When you go to this thing, Complex Magazine has a chart, yearly chart they call King of New York. When they talk about King of New York, what they mean is that who is the hottest hip-hop artist in New York now? It doesn't mean that the hottest hip-hop artist is better than us.
I understand no discussion, even within our award setup. Even our award setup, the new artist of the year, most popular songs of the year, all these things we understand. But what they were doing goes beyond just comparing the moments.
They were pitching heads.
Exactly. So
you see,
let's not pretend.
When fans are excited, right?
And in my world, I don't tolerate that. I feel it's unnecessary. It hurts the upcoming ones because, are you listening? For another artist to help a young artist to come up again, it will look as if Mobeji and Shine, all these things.
You see, that's because that artist.
But should we rather not?
You are not a smart businessman.
Hold on. Should we rather not criticize that mentality rather?
Yeah, if
I'm criticizing the mentality that you don't Abrantepa. Let me make this point. Abrantepa. No, I was on the floor. I was on the floor. He jumped in. No, he jumped.
No, I was going to him, but let me hear you then.
Abrantepa, you are here, and then someone comes and would want to do internship. He does brilliant on his first day, and everyone around say, "Boy, we better say Abrantepa." Like, no, let's. Exactly. So you see all these things, and to say, if you are weakness, better. But because of your mokanity, who the best baby, because you can't stand that disrespect.
Really
so what I'm fighting against is let's enjoy with him at the moment. You see, Kevin Boy, so down flat airco. Family, so airco American tour. We need support for all these artists. I'm not segregating. I don't like segregations. Me perceive at some moment, we say Ghanaian artists or Canada, US, and then you media people, we be juma because you have to follow up. So what happens? Our media space becomes open, but I don't expect that we put our eggs in one basket. Yes, Black Sheriff is doing well. Famia is equally doing well. A friend said Kevin Boy, even a friend is saying guy Kiddy knew touch it no crown. India, like see the population of India. Now say new way to penetrate India. Do you know what it's doing to our market? So these are all things that I feel said these young people deserve celebration, but they don't have to be compared to other people. And some can high life and I say hip life and can say boni didn't be because he's a good musician, but he's not getting hits.
Let's wrap up, Nene.
What I'm about to say is about.
Let's do that in a minute.
That was a point I was making. Now I'm making 3 points. Okay, so about.
You were saying there's nothing wrong with comparing records. Doing comparison. Yeah.
There was a particular point I was about to make. The point I was about to make is that if you're an artist and you think that because a younger artist will take your shine, so you will not support them, You are not a smart businessman.
It's not about the thinking. It's about the comparison.
Let me finish making my point. You are not a smart businessman. You understand? Because I believe that if you're a smart businessman, you have studied the music industry. If you study the music industry, in the music industry, there is a new trend every 3 years. Within the past 10 years, we had the GH rap, which the Tema Boys came with, which changed to Azonto, which changed to dancehall, which changed to what's the name? What Eugene Dems do, what they call Afro High Life. You understand? Within the past 10 years alone, we've had 4 different types of sounds. You understand? Which means that 4 different artists have, if anything, taken control of the sound within the past 10 years. If Richie, who is a smart businessman, said he wasn't going to promote Miss V and Kwame Eugene because they'll take his shine, Richie will not be making money today. But he's making money today from Kwame Eugene Dems because he understands that if you're a smart businessman, you should know that your time will pass. And you use your moment to make money.
Let's progress.
But he's getting it wrong.
No, I'm not getting it
wrong. What do we call it? Richie is not technically doing music. He's doing business.
He was a musician.
He's doing business.
What I'm doing. The point was.
So assuming those artists you're talking about were being pitched against him, you think he would have signed them?
Okay.
Of course, yes, you would.
No, you can't.
Because
that's a different issue altogether.
His question is, if they were pitching Miss V against him, Richie, more of doing a comparison.
Okay,
Miss V
I
is
think
better
that
than
Richie is a smart businessman. Yes, he'll do that.
Okay, right. So
it still remains a thought anyway.
This is very quick. Do you expect a video from him very soon? And I want to crack.
Exactly. I saw a releasing video in time to leverage on the popularity of the song now. No, it's meaning more views because I look at me share a view. Now say obi timinya 1 billion views. When you get 100 million views here, it's not enough.
Okay. Nene, should the video come out soon? How soon?
You see, I don't really care about whether the video comes out or not because there are some songs which are very huge hits without videos.
Yeah.
So whether he probably may want to wait, that it depends on what he wants to do as an artist. He can wait, and when the momentum of the song is going down, drop a video to revive the momentum again. Or he can drop a video now to revive. And both are equally smart way of looking at it.
Okay.
And none will fail. I don't think any of them will fail.
Okay, that's Nene B. Nene B is a columnist. He's an author. He's the author of the book Everything That Happened and the People Who Made It. Grab your copy now. I can't in those days. I'm movie advert.
Yeah.
Oh, but it's marketed and distributed by Osewus. Grab your copy now. McDonald Nanero Asare, aka Romeo, is a columnist. He's an author. He's an actor. He is a voice-over coach. He is with Miss Ghana, or see this year or Kaho. And this year, I'm sure we'll have a conversation on Miss Ghana, and they have launched it, so now they are doing the audition, and so we'll definitely have time to talk about this and many other issues. Thank you, gentlemen, for coming. Thank you for watching this episode of Bloggers Forum. Yes, it's been another insightful edition of the show. For more stories, visit our website, www.GhanaWeb.com. I am Benefo Boabin Abrantipa.
Previously on People and Places.
I collect trash and then I give you art. There's just a slight difference between art and science, where science is the study of nature and art is bringing something new to existence. Kwame Nkrumah said something. He said the gown must go to town. So if you are a graduate and then you are not picking the trash, who do you expect to pick? Sometimes when I'm working, I see myself as a different person. I get into a different mood or
in a
like,
different realm
yes,
altogether.
I don't see people. I don't like. I take my sack. I go around. I bend. I pick them.
What's the reaction like? Do people look at you weird?
You see, when it started, it was like what is happening to this guy? Like you see, and I have Rasta too. Rasta goes with madness, and then collecting trash. I've started putting these bottles around it for an installation. So you've seen them.
Okay.
And so in the future, maybe I'll be doing one of the biggest installation in Ghana with the bottle.
Can't wait to see.
Yeah.
Okay.
So this is the studio where all the magic happens.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Are you a chess player?
No.
A Scrabble player?
Yeah, I play Scrabble sometimes.
Okay, wow. So I have so many of them. I have Scrabbles, I have Monopoly, I have Trivia Pursuits, I have Dominoes, I have, yes, Connect 4.
Wait, who do you play it with?
People who are interested in... I have all games, so if you're interested, this
So
is
it
chess.
means you are not always here alone. You have friends coming around.
No, I go
or you
outside.
Carry it.
Yes, I carry
you
it
carry
outside.
it along.
Yeah, I carry it.
Not even your girlfriend comes here.
Do I have a girlfriend?
Oh, you don't have a girlfriend?
I have.
Hey, almost one.
Like, me who almost say I'm my girlfriend because almost me who say I'm my boyfriend.
I see. So everybody's in their own.
It's like we are.
And contract.
Like it's like
contract
we are some kind of besties or we are some kind of friends or yeah, but the serious girlfriend, like that serious girlfriend there. See that girl, like that girl will be always with you, and then that girl will do everything for you, and then.
She's not there yet.
But this, okay.
She's not there yet.
They are not there.
But are you looking for her?
Can I really stay with a girl?
Hey, you can't stay with one girl.
Actually, because when they come and then they go.
They come and they go. But why do they come and they go?
You don't have time for me. You don't, because when I'm working, I don't pick calls. I don't like. I told you I moved into a different life.
I see.
So even if you are here, you will not even see me. Yes. Like the way I obey my boyfriend or Bontina, like only needing common mo yesterday and like no, I'll just be here and then I'll just be like this.
Into arts now, don't worry.
Let's see what nature has for me.
I see. Okay. So welcome back. Thank you for staying with us. This is still People and Places. Now we are in what I would like to describe as a Sophie's ghetto.
Yeah.
This is his studio.
Yeah.
Like he said, this is where all the magic happens.
Yeah.
It speaks for itself. You can see a lot of plastic materials, cardboard, so many other things. And he says that he also has books and other things that he has fun with from time to time. So here he's going to, we are going to ask him some other questions, but then he's going to tell us the process he goes through to develop or create a piece, and probably he would show us a bit of that. So you brought us here. What do you do here?
This is where all the magic happens.
Again.
I first have to sketch something on the plywood, which is my main support.
Okay.
So after sketching, then I need to go through all these things
to be able to decide what
to decide what to fix and then how it's going to behave.
So you mentioned that this actually takes you weeks sometimes to create a piece. So
sometimes
if I want you to do something very simple, it means I have to, if I want you to do a work for us, it has to be very simple, right?
Yes, it has to be very simple. This is my pencil and then I would want to do something like the GhanaWeb logo.
Okay.
Yeah, so.
Okay, that would be interesting.
Okay, so it means it has a triangle, which is the past, the present, and then the future. Yes, so I just put. So I have the triangle and a star. So it works from here.
I'm not going to be looking at him throughout. I'm going to ask him a question.
Okay, and then I have some red that's ends here. I have yellow here, and then I have green here. So this is my sketch. So after the sketch, this is the glue, the types of glue I use, and then these are my tools. So I have to take my glue gun.
Okay, so I'm going to join him.
Okay, so then I'll give you this. I have two glue
this. Okay. What is this supposed to be?
You plug. Okay, so that means it's working, and then I fix in my glue. So imagine if I want to start working on the star, that means that I have to look for blacks. So I have this, the black, and then because this thing will be disturbing the work, I have to remove it so that I'll have all black. And then if I don't remove this side also, when I put the glue here in future, it can really take off because it's a sticker.
Okay.
So I have to remove this one also. And then okay, it's still heating up. So let's wait for it to heat up a little bit.
Have you trained in How many people?
I have about 4 people who are still under training. Yes,
So they are students from your school?
They completed, and then yes.
Okay, so
I've
they are
taken
under
them,
training.
and then yeah, I'm still training them. Yes.
I see.
So I have to use them.
What kind of glue do you use?
The sticks one, the glue gun, and then the stick.
Okay.
Yes. So I'll position this one here. Okay. And since it's an optical illusion, you can see that this side is a little bit pointed. Okay, so with a star, I have to position this at where we have the peak of the star. And I position that one also.
So the glue has to be hot?
Yes, it has to be hot.
Okay.
So I mean, I'm still building up.
But
Yes.
the work you do beyond Ghana, I mean, you mentioned that
Yes.
quite a number of people come to your gallery.
Yeah.
So has your work gone beyond Ghana?
Oh yes. Right now, my website is being managed by someone.
You
from
have a website?
Yes, someone from Australia, and he's the person who's managing my website now. Okay, so this is also a mobile phone, and then it can still fit within this peak. Okay, so sometimes since it's heavy than the glue a little bit, I have to hold it
For a while.
Yeah, for a while, for it to become stuck. That means I'm not really looking at the face of the mobile phone, but I'm looking at the angle.
side.
Yeah, the angle. So I'm really putting up the star. Okay. So
Okay, so at this point, we'll just hold on with the conversation. I'm going to let him do his thing while we look at how he goes through it. He's going to tell us how he does it in between time, and then after that we'll continue the conversation.
From the dawn of time, people have engaged in several businesses. With the onset of technology and innovation, life has relatively been made easier. By using debit or credit cards,
mobile banking.
Thank you. And your favorite, mobile money?
Tech has indeed married business. On BizTech, we spend time with faces behind known and upcoming businesses in the country.
Learn more about the new technologies and innovation,
as well as find out about the trending issues in the world of business.
Join us as we serve you with a variety of compelling interviews, projects, and others right here on GhanaWeb TV.
And now, let's learn something interesting about Ghana. Ghana has had 9 heads of states from the First to the Third Republic after the country gained independence. They are Dr. Kwame Nkrumah, Lieutenant General Joseph Arthur Ankara, Brigadier Akwesi Efrifa, and Ni Ama Olenu, albeit for a few days. The rest are Edward Ekufu-Addo, General Ignatius Kutu Echampong, Lieutenant General Fred Ekufu, Hila Liman, and Flight Lieutenant Jerry John Rollins. That's all for this week on Facts About Ghana. Until next time, let's get back and learn more with Wanda and her guests.
Right, so we gave Isilfi his space to demonstrate to us how he does his works. And what we are seeing is the GhanaWeb logo. Very beautifully done. So we are going to engage him some more. Isilfi, can you tell us what you used for this work?
The material.
Yes, the materials you used.
Okay. Mobile phone screen, mobile phone, charger, watch.
Okay.
Some macho man. Yes. A plastic, the container for the oil, yeah, the engine oil.
Okay. That's this one.
Yes, this one. The cutter, and then the cables.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think these are the main materials, and then the lid of the bottles, the plastic bottles. This one is. Yeah.
So this took us about 2 hours, and he used his. What's this called?
The glue gun. Hey, are you scared?
No, it's actually because of the heat. It looks like there's a lot of vapor coming out of it.
Yes.
Next, it's very hot.
Very
so when you
hot.
put your hand on the glue, which is already very hot, it bends you.
It bends you, yeah.
Okay.
Bends you.
So what other challenges? I mean, aside the fact that do you have any scars from this?
Oh yeah.
As a result of the bends.
I have scars, but you see, they are not big scars. So when they come, they go.
Yes, sure. When you get over it, then you get back to work.
Yeah, then I get back to work. Sometimes I have to really put, or what do you call it, the plaster or something. I have to put it in.
But is there no other way you can do this without hurting yourself?
Okay. See, I used the other one. So this one is 80 watts, and this one is 40.
Okay,
watts.
so there are
this
those
one doesn't hit like
very
this one.
much.
But
when you want work done faster,
I use this one. Okay. Then when I am working with heavy materials like watches and other stuff, I use this one because it comes
a lot.
Yeah, a lot. Yeah.
Okay. And aside the scrap materials which you used and glue, where do you get your glue from?
I buy it from town.
Okay.
Yes.
Is it expensive?
Now, this one is being sold for 1 cedi 50 pesos, and then this one 2 cedi 50 pesos.
So they are called what? Glue sticks?
Yes.
So so this one is 1 cedi 50 pesos?
2 cedi 50 pesos now, and then this one is 1 cedi 50 pesos.
So for a work like this, how many of these did you use?
Okay. I didn't
You didn't count?
Yeah, I didn't count.
But would it be up to 10?
More than 10.
Wow. Which means that you spend a lot on the work you do.
Yeah, I spend a lot.
And yet you don't sell. So how do you make your money? And so far you're not making any money on what you're doing.
I'm making money. I have money, a lot of money.
And where is the money coming from? If you're not selling
I do painting also.
Okay.
Yeah, I do painting commissions.
Okay. Right. But do you know anyone else doing what you do, the kind of art
in
you
Ghana
do?
here?
Yes, in Ghana.
Like this type, no. But there are people who are also using trash making work like Raphael Zukari. But he does it on a flat support, like the plastic, and he uses the Milos, those kind of stuff. So the works are very flat.
Okay.
Yes. But they are still trash and they're very flat as compared to these ones that you can really communicate with them.
Okay. So then what happens to your painting and other things? You still get time to do that?
Yes, I still paint.
I still paint. When was the last time you painted anything?
Okay, this year no. As I have my colors, I go out, I paint out my colors. Yes, I have my brushes, I paint.
But you get people inviting you to do work for them?
Yes, I have one big contract now that we are working on. Yes.
Outside Ghana? Inside Ghana?
Yes, outside Ghana.
Outside Ghana?
Yes.
So which countries like this has your work gone to outside
Australia, US, UK,
yeah. You're a big man.
Oh.
Oh wow.
We're a big woman too.
Well, it's obvious from the
Yeah.
work you do. It's really
Yeah.
beautiful and it's unique. It's like nothing I've really ever seen.
Yeah.
How do you balance teaching and art?
Okay. Most of the things I teach them now, I have them here. Yes,
Okay.
Yeah. So I've been able to really gotten everything here. So it's like I go to class and then I start.
Oh, yes, sharp.
Oh no.
Oh, wow.
No, just like I like reading. So you can see I like reading.
Okay.
So I've managed to get the things I teach them here. So I go to class and then
So you don't go to class with books?
No. I've not even
Everything
done it
is
before.
just from your head?
Yes.
And do you do more practicals in school?
Oh yes. I have some nice practicals which I'm even shocked the kind of works the kids produce. They used paper.
Okay.
Yes. These papers, the old textbooks, we took the back of them and then we used them to organize their self-portraits, and I'm really amazed at the works that they did.
I see. Do you have any of your students, past students, current students, looking up to you?
Oh yes. Like
wanting
Abate,
to do the kind of things you do?
Yes, like Abate, like Stanley. Yes.
So you're training them?
Yes, I'm training them. They come, they spend time here. They come, sometimes they spend a month, 2 or 3. But now I've gotten a place for them where we go to the gallery.
Okay.
So they have a place here, so yes.
So they sit there and then they do their own thing, and you actually
I
supervise
engage them, I give them, I supervise them.
Okay, they sleep there?
Yeah, they sleep there.
You've actually made provision?
Not the gallery, yes, they have a room.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Wow, that's great.
Yeah.
That's great. And has any of them produced anything so far that is like out there?
I am really keeping their works for them. Yes. Stanley has so much of works like this one. The reading. Bring these pieces.
Okay.
Like Sanda. Okay, I think this one, and then.
Oh, okay. Wow. And this was done by your students?
Yeah.
This is beautiful. It's a painting of a girl reading with a lantern.
Lantern here.
This is beautiful.
Yeah. So I'm keeping their works for them. I have works done by them, and then one day I would want to organize a solo exhibition for them.
Okay.
Yes. All my students who have passed through me. So they come, they work here, and I keep them.
That's really impressive. You're not only doing it, but you're also sharing knowledge with other people and helping them. I'm really impressed. But is it open to outsiders beyond your students? Can anyone come and learn from you?
If only you have the passion.
Okay.
Yeah, if only you have the passion.
Okay. Would we have to pay?
No, they don't pay anything. I even take care of them, provide them with the material. Like these colors, I buy it for them. See, very expensive. These are one of the most expensive acrylic colors that we get. I get them, I buy them brushes, and then yes, they use them. I get them canvases because a lot of people have talent, but their parents don't really understand the arts themselves. So giving them money to do this becomes a problem. So what I do is I get the materials and then I try to help them out. So I'll give you a place to sleep if you come. I'll give you food to eat and I'll give you things to work with.
Oh wow. We just took a little break from his selfie. We'll get back to him and then wrap up the show. But he's been talking about training and how he's been helping some students of his, learn the kind of work he does. And we have one of such students here. His name is Sanda. What's your full name?
Sanda Ibrahim.
Sanda Ibrahim. How are you doing?
Yes, I'm doing well.
Okay, so are you still a student or you are done with school?
I'm still a student.
Which form are you in?
Please, Form 3.
Form 3. And you're studying visual arts?
Yes.
Okay. So what kind of arts are you learning from a selfie?
Well, I'm learning collage. Collage is using paper to do to make a picture, using paper to make a picture and painting. Well, first when I came, I didn't know how to paint, so I introduced myself to him. That said, please, I want to learn painting. And said, oh, okay, let me see the works that you have done so far. So I showed him some of my works. And so okay, I'll help you. Even if you don't have anything, I'll help you.
And how has it been so far?
It's good.
It's been 2 years of training,
Yes,
right? And you can say that you've grown.
Yes.
So right now, that as we are speaking, what can you do for me if I asked you to show me what you do?
I can do self-portrait for you.
You can paint me?
Yes, please.
And sketch me?
Yes.
Oh, I see. That we'll leave that for another day. Maybe later on, I'll come for my painting from you. Okay. What else can you do, though?
I can do collage, using the paper to make the picture.
But learning and working with Isilfi, how's that been for you?
Oh, well, I would say he's one of the best tutorials or teacher I've ever had. Because he has time for us. You know, like unlike the other teachers, they have been giving works but they don't check.
Okay.
But Isilfi, he will stand beside you all day, all night to make sure that you do the work, you do exactly what you want you to.
So he doesn't only give you the work, but he supervises.
He supervises. Sometimes he gives and sometimes he supervises.
Okay. Now, just to end my session with you, what would you want to do beyond school? When you leave school and you're done with your training, what should the world look out for from Sanda?
Well, I want to be a graphic designer, so I'll be doing more works and more painting. I'll be doing more works so that the world will know that it's okay.
Great. I look forward to seeing and hearing more from you, and I wish you all the best. Right. So we are back to Isilfi.
Yeah.
Your students seems happy about your work and your supervision and everything. Can you help us with your social media handles? If people want to see what you do or follow you, where do they go? On Instagram, Facebook, and Twitter?
So on Facebook it's Isilfi Banton. Instagram is Isilfi Banton _art.
Okay.
On Twitter it's Isilfi Banton. LinkedIn is Isilfi Banton.
Okay.
Yes.
So that's it. If you want to follow him and follow his works, you can just get onto any of the platforms and then you have everything you need to know about this amazing artist. So thank you for speaking to us. We enjoyed this session. I'm sure our viewers did too. So we'll just hope that you keep doing great and making Ghana proud, you know, with what you do and helping other people learn from you. But thank you so much.
Thank you too for coming.
So that's it. This is how we end and draw the curtains down on this edition of People and Places. I enjoyed myself. I'm very sure and certain that you did too. So thank you for joining us until we meet in the next edition. My name is Wanda Amihigan. See you next time.
Mr. Speaker, this statement is on the role of African parliaments. It should be plural, parliaments. And indeed, parliamentarians in accelerating intra-African trade. not trades. So the S should be deleted at the end of trade. So parliament and parliaments, plural, and then trade without an S. Then, Mr. Speaker, if you come to column 10, 10, the fourth paragraph, that's directly following after H, the Africa Continental Free Trade Area, the after, the F should be a small f. The acronym should be accurately captured, Mr. Speaker. And then, Mr. Speaker, at column 20, the third paragraph, able honorable majority leader, able, not abled, able, so that should be corrected. At column 21, the second paragraph, the last line at the second paragraph, column 21, honorable majority leader has spoken about, not honorable majority has spoken about. So we need to insert leader after majority. So kindly insert leader after majority. I'm grateful, Mr. Speaker.
Thank you very, very much. Table, please kindly take note of all those corrections. Honourable members, in the absence of any further corrections, the official report of Thursday, the 23rd June 2022 is hereby adopted as the true record of proceedings. Yes, leader, we are moving to item number 5, question time. Yes, leader, let's hear.
Speaker, indeed, yes, exactly so. I will seek your leave for the Deputy Minister to stand instead, Speaker, with your kind leave. And I relate it to my colleague.
To answer the questions?
Yes, Speaker.
Very well. So, Honorable Deputy Minister may take the rightful seat. Honorable members, the Deputy Minister for Communication and Digitalization is here to represent his minister to answer questions. And as usual, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 questions. And therefore, I will only allow one supplementary question from the owner of the questions. Anyway, Minister, I'm told you have something to say, so let's hear you.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. I come before you to plead that these 10 questions be rescheduled to another time. My minister has an emergency and she can't physically be here, but I promise that these answers will be ready within the week, and we would come back to answer these questions for honorable members. Thank you.
Yes, leader.
Mr. Speaker,
I don't know why the majority whip chose to whet our appetite only to get us this deflated. It's so difficult for me because the deputy minister, our old colleague, is not like a minister. Mr. Speaker, there's a deliberate attempt from this ministry to evade answering questions. Mr. Speaker, just check the number of times the minister has written, the ministry has written through a director, not even the minister, to this house that her questions be rescheduled. Mr. Speaker, now you are hearing that some of the answers are not ready. All the 10 questions, answers are not ready. Mr. Speaker, unfortunately, our colleague has shown some respect to even come here herself to make this plea. I really wish it was her own minister so that I can speak my mind to her. But please tell the minister that what she will not tolerate when she was in the opposition, she should not be doing to other members. This House right to oversight should be better known to her as a member of this House. That if she doesn't respect this House, she shouldn't expect any other person to respect this House. And this is more than the 5th time she has written to defer this. But unfortunately, you are here, and a harmless deputy minister, that is making it very difficult for us to speak our mind. But we want to take you by your word that if the minister cannot find answers, please find answers and come. Because you are saying within this week. I want to take you by your word. But I'm really worried that it is you who is here. And you are making me hold back a lot of things that I would have said about how this ministry is treating this house. Mr. Speaker, if she cares to know, even their annual report, the annual report from that ministry, her agencies, all of them are delaying. And you have the kind of minister, once she was here, Mr. Speaker, the deputy minister should be spared the agony of what will have said to the minister. But Mr. Speaker, we hope that they will program and come and answer the question. Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker.
Yes, Honorable Speaker, I heard my colleague loud and clear, but just to put on record that it was not as planned to whet members' appetite, only for them to be disappointed. And my colleague knew ahead of time, he knew ahead of time, and I don't need to elucidate on this. I can recollect on 2 occasions where she has officially related to leadership in Parliament. Twice, I can recall 2 occasions. I think we shouldn't litigate overly on this matter. You have a genuine cause, and I agree with you that ministers should show deference to this House. And the Deputy Minister has stood instead, show deference and respect to the House and the Speakership. So I plead that, just as she indicated that within the course of the week, the ministry will do the needful. I agree with you, this question has been outstanding for some time. But let's give her the benefit of the doubt. And I'm confident that what she whispers to leadership and to the Speaker, I'm confident these questions will be answered. So let me appeal to especially the members whose name the questions stand advertised in, to give her the benefit of the doubt. And we are all aware, as was made known in the business statement which was presented, that 28 we are billed to rise. So the minister, also being a member of this House, is apprised of this fact and will do what she has to do. So the needful will be done, and I'm confident these questions will be answered duly. We shouldn't drag this matter, and we should just end it here, and then expect the minister to come and attend upon the House as she normally does and do the needful. There's no point in dragging the matter. Your questions will be answered.
Yes, Honorable Whip. Honorable Whip. Yeah, my issue has to do, if even the minister has an emergency, the answers should have been here, so that the deputy minister could have taken the answers. But she is not here. The answers are also not here. It means it's a bit. Anyway, Honorable Deputy Minister, you are discharged. Honorable Deputy Minister, you are discharged. Let me hear.
Mr. Speaker, we may not have problem with that, but we are with you. But just that we have to send a signal to the minister herself. Mr. Speaker, when deputy ministers are given, they must be given the room to operate. And this member of parliament is the one in charge of the e-parliament. She's very competent in the ministry. So if the answer had been provided, she should have been capable to answer it. And Mr. Speaker, I'm not surprised. In the last 4 years, all the 3 deputy ministers in the Ministry of Communication lost elections. None of them qualified to come. So if you couldn't groom 3, now you have only 1. Can't you groom her?
Yes, let me.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, just for your clarification and education, is it that the questions are not here, so we reschedule, or the deputy minister has not been tasked to perform that set duty? What exactly is the situation? I'm asking because I think that she's very capable of handling the ministry's questions as it is. Please, can you help me understand what the situation is? Thank you.
Anyway, we have drawn the curtains down this particular matter. As the deputy minister has said, the questions will be available within the week. So let's. The minister herself is not here, and you know the innocent deputy minister cannot take the wrath of the members. So please, the minister herself is not here. We've been promised that in course of the week she will avail herself to answer the questions. Please, let's hold on to that. Yes.
Speaker, we can now take item 7 on page 4. We're taking 7A, B, and C. C for camel. And Speaker, let me seek your leave for it to be done, all 3 to be done by, Speaker, in your own description, the innocent deputy minister.
Very well. So let me invite you to page 4. Page 4. Honourable members, will you give me attention? Honourable members, will you give me attention? Please give me attention. I'm inviting you to page 4. At the commencement of public business, item listed 7, presentation of papers. Yes, honourable member for Bodi.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, if you look at the majority side, you can't see any of the ministers around. We are here to do government business. And why we can't see any of the ministers around is mind-boggling. Can the whip explain to us what about of his ministers? Not even one, except the Deputy Minister for Communications. Mr. Speaker, this is serious. Today is Tuesday. We are here to do government business. And the ministers are running away from their own business. And so I don't think we should proceed. We should suspend sitting and allow the ministers to come and transact government business. We cannot be allowed to do business for the government. Where are your ministers? Chief Pray. Where are your ministers? So, Mr. Speaker, I think that the ministers should be present and transact their own business. Thank you.
We now have a minister here.
Yeah.
A minister for
Me also.
public enterprises here. Yes, honorable member.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, we have no difficulty, but the concern being raised by the former Deputy Minister for Western Housing is germane. But Mr. Speaker, the papers that are going to be laid, a number of them had already been laid. And when the Committee of Local Government, and referred to the Committee of Local Government and Rural Development, Mr. Speaker, when we met the internal audit agencies, director and their bosses, there was a challenge. Before the committee, the ministers, most of them were not endorsed by the minister. What assurance I want is that I will not want to obstruct the lane of those that we have here. But the table office must be aware that they are able to cross-check to see that all those papers here have been endorsed by the sector ministers concerned. Because most of them were laid not by the minister himself. And the same mistake is what we are going to repeat today. I wouldn't want us to lay it. Then when the minister appeared before the committee and we give him the document, he said this document didn't pass through my office. Make sure the minister is aware of the documents that are being laid on his behalf, so that business can progress. That is our concern.
Very well. I think it's a good observation. Let me hear you.
Speaker, my colleague and my friend, I think we've had extensive discussion on this same subject matter before. And so he shouldn't be worried about it. The needful has been done. All the checks have been done. So, but my good friend from Bodi, if he's listening, honorable member, my friend, if you are listening, you should look well. Look at our back well. You see the minister seated. Look at your back. See, I'm surprised my colleague is refusing to notice the number of ministers who are comfortably seated and giving us all the feedback. And they are ready to do business. So, Speaker, I think we should proceed. We should proceed, and as I sought your leave earlier, the Deputy Minister will do the laying. Speaker, with your leave. Not the ministers.
Yes, honorable members, please, we shouldn't take the comment by the deputy minority whip. We shouldn't take it lightly. if indeed the minister said he was not aware that a paper in his ministry has been laid, then I think we should let the ministers aware that their papers are coming to be laid, and if possible, they should be here. Because I don't know the veracity of the statement it's making, but if it is indeed true, then we should let our ministers be aware of their papers. It is their own papers from the ministries. But that notwithstanding, I will allow Minister for Public Sector.
The Minister for Public Enterprise will do it. We'll do it instead.
To lay the papers on behalf of the various ministries. So, once again, let me invite you to page 4. At the commencement of public business, item listed 7. We start from A, the Minister for Health.
Annual statement by the Audit Committee of the School of Anesthesia and Critical Care, RAGE, for the year 2021.
Honourable members, the annual statement has been duly presented. It is referred to the Committee on Health for consideration and report. We move to 7B. 7B.
Annual statement by the Audit Committee of the Ghana Irrigation Authority for the year 2021.
Honourable members, the annual statement has been duly presented. It will refer to the Committee on Food, Agriculture and Cocoa Affairs for consideration and report. We turn to 7C. 7C.
Annual statement by the Audit Committee of the Tema West Municipal Assembly for the year 2021.
The annual statement has been duly presented. It will refer to the Committee on Local Government and Rural Development for consideration and report. We turn to D. Yes, D.
I was waiting on your signal. We are not doing D. We are ending at C. We are ending at C. And Speaker, we had some engagement with my colleague. We're supposed to take item 7F with its consequential motions. However, because we still don't have the indication from the Finance Committee, under the circumstance, we'll suspend sitting for an hour, after which we'll suspend sitting for an hour, after which we'll come and take those items as was discussed at conclave leadership.
Yes, leader.
Well, Mr. Speaker, it is something we discussed, so we can take a short break, hoping that the Finance Committee may come out with something. I don't know how long it may take them, because we don't have signal from the Finance Committee how much more time they may require to be able to finish. So maybe we can estimate 1 hour and say if they are done, then we can come. Thank you, Mr.
Speaker. Very well. So, in the interim, we are suspending for 1 hour, but we'll be monitoring the activities of the Finance Committee. If it happens that we have to extend the suspension period, we will tell you. But for now, we are suspending. It's now 12:30, at 12:22. We are coming back at 1:30. 1:30. And like I said, we'll be monitoring the activities of the Finance Committee. If it happens that we need to extend the suspension, we'll let members know. But in the interim, officially, we are informing you that we are coming back at 1:30. Yes, leader.
Speaker, I speak in support of my colleague's suggestion. Also, corroborating what you said, but also to emphasize that we also have the hydrological bill at the consideration stage. So if it so happens that the finance committee are still not done with, we could still come back after 1 hour and do the consideration of the hydrological bill. No.
Well, honourable members, the House is hereby suspended for 1 hour.
Good morning. How are you doing? We are going on a trip. We are back again, Charlie. So I am going on a trip together with 2 YouTubers, but I'm going to be meeting them for the first time. And today I decided to pack with you. This is my backpack I'm going to be using. We're going to spend just a day or 2. So as you can see, I don't have much. But of course, since I'm packing with you, let's see what's going inside my bag. I have here my backpack, which I've had for some time now, and a fanny pack, which I would keep my money and my few things I will need handy, so I don't have to go into this bag. So I'm going to start with the shoes. Since I'm not wearing shoes, we are going by public transport, so I would want to wear slippers to be very comfortable. So I'm going to start with the shoes. Then next is clothes, more clothes. I have here just shorts, my nightwear, some extra clothes, which is going to go in first. Since my things are not a lot, I'll just be packing them inside. Cause then I have here face towel, which I'll use one for my face, one for my body, because I don't want to carry a very big towel. And I have here a bag, a mini bag, which I'll use to carry my things if I leave my backpack in the hotel. So this is it. I have here 2 bikinis because a girl doesn't know which of them she would want to use. When I get there and I feel like I need something more colorful, I go for the orange. If I need something more calm, then I can go for the white. So I carry 2 bikinis. I have here my hiking clothes. I took 2 just in case I don't feel like wearing this. I can wear this for another day. So 2 hiking clothes, because where we are going is going to require seeing a waterfall and hiking. So guys, hit me in the comment section. Where do you think I am going with 2 ladies? Let me know in the comment section. Before we get there, let me know in the comment section. So yeah, I have here my stuff. One thing I like about this backpack is the fact that you can carry as many clothes as possible. You just have to keep pushing them. When you fold them well, you can use this bag for a week. Like things that it's going to serve you for a week can enter this bag. That's one thing I like about this bag. It's time for my toiletries. Inside my toiletry bag is deodorant, body cream, hair cream, girly things, toothbrush, Pepsodent, perfume, sponge. This is the African sponge. This is the kind of sponge you use. If you haven't seen this sponge before, it's very common in Africa. We use this and it's been very fine over the years. So we don't really use foam. This is what we use. I'm sure some of you that are not used to the African style is going to come for me. But yeah, this is the typical African sponge. I have here my coconut oil, which I poured because the container is so big. These are some few things I got from the hotel I was staying before, like the conditioner, which I'll use for my hair just in case I wet my hair. Then sewing kit. This is very easy. Like the one I have, I always have to put it into something, but this is like easy to carry. So yeah, I'm taking this, which I got from a hotel when I was in South Africa. Then shoe mitt, just to clean my shoes if it's dirty. So that's it inside my little, and soap, bathing soap. So this is what is inside my toiletry bag. And the reason why I kept them all in a bag is I don't want a situation where I would be struggling to look for a particular thing. So everything goes into this bag, Then of course my panties, that's my panties. Then we are currently in the rainy season. The rain started last month June, so we are currently in the rainy season, so it's very advisable to carry umbrella. I got this umbrella at a friend's engagement. So yeah, talk about being a travel content creator. Of course, I have to pack my my filming gears. Number one is my power bank. I always don't forget my power bank, because in case I find myself in a place where there is no light, at least I can charge my phone. Even if my camera is off, at least my phone should be on always. One thing I always don't forget is a fully charged power bank. I have here my bandage just in case I get hurt. Since I'm going hiking, I have this. Oh, I forgot to take my medication, so I'm going to take painkillers and then deep spray just in case I get hurt or anyone gets hurt. So this is my this can go in on the side. I'm going to pack my drone. This is my drone. This is the drone I use. It's a mini drone. So yeah, in case you are wondering if it's the same drone that crashed in South Africa, yes, it's the same drone that crashed in South Africa. I got it repaired. I have here my chargers, which I'm going to keep in my bag and keep the head in my backpack. GoPro batteries, which I'm using now. These are my GoPro batteries. Remember I told you it's a rainy season, so this is for my phone case, just like waterproof phone case, just in case it's raining and I still want to use my phone. I mean, I can use this, so I carry this just in case. I don't want to be surprised by the rain because this weather. And I have here more chargers, and of course the most important thing, this thing came very handy when I went to SA, because SA's socket is different from our socket. Ours is the three pin, but they use a different kind of pin. Even in Cote d'Ivoire, Cote d'Ivoire's style is very different. It's a round, which is not very common. Something very handy. I got this from Banana at Accra Mall, so yeah, you can get yours. So yeah, and of course my AirPods. And I carried, for safety, I carried knife, and it has everything, scissors, everything, and a torchlight, because maybe I don't know where I'll find myself in the evening. So this will go into my handbag. I'm going hiking, I'm carrying my water bottle. I would get water, I'll fill it with water. Then of course I have to carry my purse and money, which I always say that anytime you're traveling, you're going to spread your money across. So I have budgeted 500 cedis for this trip. And one thing you should also know is, in Ghana, there are some places that you have to carry cash, because imagine finding yourself in like the remote of places and you think your card will work. Please just carry cash. So I'm going to spread my cash all over. One is going to be somewhere, one is going to be somewhere, just in case something doesn't go right. At least I won't find myself that stranded. So yeah, that's what I'm going to do with my cash. The last thing is to carry my shades. Should I go in for this or I hope you enjoyed this short pack with me, and yeah, so I'm ready for the trip. Let's go. Meet my friends. Hi. Hi. So you see, girls and timing, they are always late. I told them to meet me at the station at 9, and guess what? It's 10:25. Sorry, guys. Let's go. Yeah. So we are going to catch the bus. Traffic. No, that's no excuse. I am sorry. So we are currently at the Madina station to pick a Hohoi bus. Another option to get a bus to Hohoi is Accra main station, and the closest was Madina. This cost us 72 Ghana cedis each. Stop at this place where you can go pee at the back here and then buy hot oven bread. Is a very popular bread here around. I think around Koforidra and all that.
Oh my god, this journey has just been so stressful. Already my head. But it's been fun. I've been enjoying seeing a lot of things. Oh, a lot of mango trees. And then and then the landscapes. We saw a lot of landscapes. It's so beautiful. Like I was feeling those mango plantations. Like I wanted to sleep, but I'm like, it's so beautiful. Don't sleep, just look around you.
So I haven't really used this route before. Anytime I come I go towards the Volta region. I use the other side from Tema.
From Tema,
yes.
the Kosombo route
yes.
that you were
But this route they use through Dodowa, which I think is not bad at all. So we are currently at Tipoku. We are going to cross the Adome Bridge. I mean, I know you all have seen it several times, but if you haven't, you get to see it again. So I got myself soap detective. So we're currently at Hohoi station and it's raining. It's been raining for some time. And so we're going to get another vehicle. We are just about 15 minutes to the waterfall, so we're going to get another car. Yeah. We got a loading taxi from Hohoi station to our hotel, which is close to Bule Waterfalls. All we needed to do was to just ask the people around. One thing about Ghana is everybody is willing to help, so you don't have a problem when it comes to directions. So we paid 15 Ghana cedis each for the taxi. One other gentleman joined us, and the taxi driver was such a cool man. It's easy to get a loading taxi once you're out of the city. So guys, I'm having a discussion with the taxi driver. He says Willie Waterfalls is still part of Volta region. Of course. It's not OT. No. So which part is like the OT?
Yes, so from Likpe going to the other side is for OT. It's part of OT, but then from Blake down to Fodome to Ohoe is part of Volta region.
Wow. So I thought I was going to OT region. I'm sure you all know by now. But then it happens we are still in the Volta region. So we are finally here at the Bule. It's very close to Bule Waterfalls, and this is where I'm going to be spending. In fact, we are going to be spending a night. So let's see how the place. So this is going to be our room for the night, and it comes with a double bed, and I asked for an extra bed, so I think this is where I'm going to sleep. So this is how it looks like. Let's see the bathroom, and yeah, such a simple place. Oh, the bathroom is really spacious. This is how it looks like. This is gonna be our night. Our room for the night.
Yeah,
so
you can.
yeah, super excited. Do you like the place?
Yeah.
So was it a good choice?
Yes. We have two ladies and one snake. The snake will be sleeping on the floor.
That's me. So yeah, I think their rooms are very affordable. That room costs 220 cedis, and the place is very serene. And the fact that it's close to Bule Waterfalls, that's one of the things. That's the reason why I like the place. So yeah, I hope you are enjoying my vlog so far. How the place looks like. It's quite a beautiful place, very green. Just came. I ordered banku and tilapia, and she's having jollof and tilapia. You're already eating with her cat. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning from the Woolly Heights Hotel. And this is how it looks from here. Very serene. It rained yesterday. I already mentioned that it's we're in a rainy season. We are going hiking. And of course you all are coming along. So yeah, this is how it looks like from here now. And I'm waiting for the girls. I'm always the earliest person. Like, I think I'm the only one used to like waking up early, finishing up. The rest are like doing their face, they're doing this, doing that. This is my outfit for today. And yeah, so let's go have breakfast. And yeah, that will be the end of this vlog. And in my next vlog, I'm going to share my experience with the blue waterfalls. I'm hoping to hike to the upper falls, so expect that in my next video. I love you. So our breakfast is ready, and complimentary breakfast. And this is the girls, and they are there taking pictures. Hi Vanessa. Hi baby. Hi darling. So yeah, we are going to have breakfast and leave. So guys, let me know in the comment section which part of this hotel do you like. I personally like the fact that it's so green and it's very close to my final destination, which is the Blue Waterfall. So you're all invited. Let me know in the comment section which place of this hotel you like. You're all invited.
What's the with that sleeping?
Vanessa didn't sleep. What happened? What went wrong?
See, my system is very terrible. If I'm outside my house, I think my body knows I'm outside. So I'll be like sleep deprived. And normally I'm like in night crawler, so I sleep very late.
I think when I find myself, I'm used to finding myself at different places and sleeping. I try to sleep. I try to sleep because I know I have a long day today.
I was having difficulty sleeping also because the good
so guys,
lady was on
let me
TikTok.
know in the comment section.
I wasn't on TikTok.
You were on TikTok.
I was on TikTok.
When you find yourself at a new place, can you sleep on the first night? Let me know in the comment section. Obviously, I'm going to explore the waterfalls in my next video. So yeah, this is the place. Look at me. Behind me is a mountain and I'm super excited. I hope you enjoyed watching today's vlog as much as I enjoyed documenting my entire experience. Until next time, I want to say I love you. You're my favorite person. It's good to be back. It's good to be vlogging and exploring beautiful places in Ghana. I've been here several times, and of course I don't mind taking you all along again and again. Until next time, I want to say I love you all. Mwah. This is my favorite region. Come, let's go. So meet my friends
Ondiro
and
Vanessa.
And guys, we are going hiking. I'm paying 90 cedis. So you pay more if you are going to go to the upper falls. So the lower falls is how much? 15 cedis. Oh. Waterfalls is the highest waterfall in Ghana and the tallest in West Africa. It's locally called Agomacha, which means allow me to flow. It's located in the Volta region, about 4 hours drive from Accra.
40-45 minutes to the lower falls.
Okay.
And we're crossing 9 bridges on the way. And the Vley Falls is the highest waterfalls in West Africa. And we are if we talk about the height, we are the 3rd highest waterfalls in the world. If we talk about the big or the size of it, we are the 4th biggest waterfalls in the world. We have the 1st highest waterfalls in the world. It is in Venezuela, called Angel Falls. Then we have the Victoria Waterfalls between Zimbabwe and Zambia. Then we have 3 waterfalls over here. But if you talk about the biggest one, we are the third. We are the fourth, because we have the Niagara Falls between America and Canada. Very big, very
wide, yeah.
Yeah. Then we have again we go to the Angel Waterfalls and come to the Victoria Waterfalls. So if you talk about the height, we're the third. If you talk about the size
width.
then we are the fourth in the world. And the height of the lower falls is 143 meters.
Okay.
Not above the sea level, because we are already at the top. You know? If you watch the Ghana map or you study Ghana map very well, it starts from here all the way from the north down to the coast. So we are already at the top. Yeah. And both waterfalls is having a swimming pool which you can swim inside. And at the lower falls we have the fruit bat, 1,000+ of them hanging on the rocks over there. A lot over there. And then when you go into the upper falls, it's hiking, and you're going to sweat a lot like pregnant fish. I always say this. Yeah. So when you go into the upper falls, you'll be taking a lot of pictures as
we go.
Yeah, as we go.
For somebody who has been here several times, this place doesn't get boring, and it's in the rainy season, so this is the best time to even come. The whole place is green. How long have you been doing this, Wisdom? Anyway, guys, this is our tour guide. Can't you see how handsome he is? He's called Wisdom.
Yeah.
And Wisdom, how long have you been doing this?
9 years now.
9 years now.
Yeah.
Wow. And guess what? We are all in sneakers. This is my shoe. And look at him. He is wearing slippers. Why are you wearing slippers? Oh, you're used to it.
Yeah, first of all, I'm used to it.
He's comfortable with the slippers. So, yeah, let's go. Are you excited?
Yes, I'm gonna test, like, this is where I become a Kenyan. This is where my Kenyan genes come through. I have to show the Ghanaian and the Nigerian that Kenyans are runners.
All right.
I am representing a whole country.
I like the energy. Vanessa.
I'm the Nigerian, I'm the lazy one, guys.
Okay.
I'm excited about the waterfall, but not about the hiking part.
Okay, let's go.
It's about to be exciting.
So the place has changed. This is a recreational facility here for kids, for sitting. This is the second bridge. So we are going to use another route. There are so many routes to the upper falls. We are going to use one of these routes, and yeah, this is how it looks. This is like a small trail from here, and I really like the sound. Guys, listen closely.
It's so calming. It has a calming effect. Oh
you know,
God.
It's
really
so
excited.
calm, relaxing, and yeah.
Turmeric.
Turmeric.
Yes, I know turmeric.
This is turmeric.
This is turmeric plant?
Yeah.
Oh, I've never seen it before.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Oh, wow.
So guys, this is what...
Oh, wow.
Amazing.
Oh, yeah.
Fresh turmeric.
Yeah.
I'm taking this
I'll
home.
need it.
Okay.
I'll put all of this.
Very,
We
very,
call
very.
it tear gas.
This is pepper. This is a young one.
Very, 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 very hot.
It's not young, oh, this is ripe already.
It's not ripe. It's
And then this one is not planted by anybody, by the
wise.
best,
Okay.
by animals. Yeah. Very, 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 very. Hey, don't
Very
joke.
spicy.
Don't joke. Don't joke with it.
So we've really started hiking. We keep going higher and higher and higher. And yeah, the trails are so beautiful. The fact that you get to see so many vegetables, fruits, and yeah, this is a palm tree. So we have sticks to help us. Here, take one. And this is what we are going to be using.
So they give us walking stick.
It's not easy at all.
Oh my goodness.
We are now starting, and it feels as though this is the view from here. How do you feel?
Good.
She says she feels good. Let's go, guys. This is our first rest stop.
Don't follow.
And the view here is so beautiful.
Right here. Just raise it like this. Go down.
So, take this up, and yeah, there we go.
Nigeria cannot carry last. The Kenyan is the last one.
The Kenyan who's not even using a stick. The Kenyan who's not sweating. The Kenyan who's taking their videos. This lady's okay. Okay.
Just to the top.
So we are almost there.
Yeah, we're almost there. And then the rest are not difficult again.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. About some 10 minutes walk are not difficult. From here, it's difficult to get to the top over there. But the rest, about 10 minutes walk is not difficult. Then from there, if you still have the capacity, then you start the rail.
Wow, this is amazing.
It's amazing.
Just look at the view behind me.
Oh my goodness, I'm seeing this for the first time.
Yeah?
Since I've just been looking for
This is so beautiful.
Oh
very breathtaking.
Oh.
Is this worth it? A big yes. We are almost there. This is the view. Guys, look at the distance we've been able to cover. We came from the town here and we've been walking up the mountain. And now we are here. Cheers, guys! Hey! Time for a water break. Cheers, guys. I needed this that much. I could drink water all day here. The view is breathtaking, and the fact that the higher you go, the cooler it becomes. I love it here. I'll encourage everyone, anytime you come to Blue Waterfalls, don't only go to the lower falls, climb up. Because, yeah, if you're a hike person, this is a must. So after an hour hike, we made it to the first upper fall, but we couldn't continue to the upper falls because we were all tired. The upper falls is going to take another extra 1 hour 30 minutes to get there, depending on how fast we are. We couldn't make it. We just had to stop here and enjoy the view. We are heading back to the lower falls, which is going to take another hour depending on how fast we go. So guys, we are currently descending back. I really like the atmosphere here. The place is so beautiful. So if you are a really hike person, you can go to the upper upper falls. This is like the first upper fall. There's another upper falls where you see the shorter waterfall, and then you can swim. But we are not so much of a hiker, so this is where we ended up, and the place is so beautiful. If you can't do the upper, I encourage you to do what we did. It is stressful, but not that stressful. You can do it. I did it. You can do it. So let's go back and head back to the waterfall. I hope you're excited. I hope you're enjoying this vlog. Let me know so far if you're enjoying this video. Let's go.
I can trust you guys enough.
So we are descending, and I've decided to take you guys along. The view is, I just keep saying, the view is breathtaking. The view is.
Cameras off.
Let's go, guys.
Let's go.
This is also a cassava plant if you haven't seen some before. Yeah.
This is coffee.
This is coffee?
Yep.
Oh, this is how it looks like?
Yep.
Oh, is it matured enough?
Yeah, but when it's ready to pluck, then it will turn to something like red.
Red. Oh, okay. So for all the coffee lovers, here you go.
Okay, this is coffee. Yeah.
Ah, I'm not really a coffee person, so you won't get me on that.
The smell of coffee.
You heard the smell of coffee?
Yeah.
Ah. Waterfalls, and it's so beautiful. So I'm changing into my bikini. You guys remember this bikini? I rocked it in Bali. So I'm here about to take some pictures and enjoy nature. Come along, let's go. And oh, mind you, the water is so cold. It's so cold. Even though this is the best time to come, it's also so cold. Ha. I wasn't able to fly the drone here. It kept giving me bad signal. So yeah, this is Wule Waterfalls, and I love it here. Woo! But guys, this is not a swimmable waterfall. There are a lot of rocks here, so you might as well come here with your rock shoes. Ready, it's time to go back, and it's going to take another 30 to 40 minutes more, depending on how fast you go. And yeah, I hope you enjoyed watching this vlog. So not too soon, we are heading back to where we started. And yeah, this is the first bridge we have just crossed. 8 more to go. Catch you on the other side. How many? Ah, that's the second one. Oh, so we have 6 more to go. Yeah. Brings us to the end of this vlog. I hope you enjoyed watching this video as much as I enjoyed documenting my entire experience. I'm done. I had some mangoes. I also have here some boiled granite, and yeah, so yeah, I hope you enjoyed it. Let me know in the comment section which part you enjoyed most. Until next time on my next video, I love you all from the Volta region. Mwah. Prophecy that I'm going to have twins. Hi guys, we are back again, Charlie. We are back again. I hope you're doing amazing. I'm currently here at Tafi Atome in the Volta region, and I'm here to see the monkeys, and I know you're also excited just as I am. And so yeah, we just got here, we just made payment, and of course I'm taking you along. So come, let's go, let's see the monkeys, let's buy some banana, let's feed the monkeys, let's enjoy their time here. And this is one of the activities to do here in the Volta region. So I hope you enjoy, like and share. I love you. Tafi Atome Monkey Sanctuary is located about 3 hours 30 minutes drive from Accra. Before getting to the Monkey Sanctuary, we picked a bus from Hohoi, which cost us 15 Ghana cedis after seeing Wule Waterfalls. We alighted at a town called Logba and continue with a motorbike, which is 7 cedis. So yeah, all of us ready? For tour here, it costs 20 Ghana cedis for Ghanaians and 50 Ghana cedis for non-Ghanaians. And you also have to buy bananas, which cost us 5 cedis. We were told we need to tip the tour guide. So I'm super excited. He's going to get the banana because they are out of banana now. And yeah, so if you have your own bananas, bring them. If not, then you have to buy a banana from here, which is going to cost 5 cedis for all of us. So yeah.
Once again, welcome to Tafi at the Monkey Sanctuary. And these particular monkeys are called Mona species or Mona monkeys. Yes, the reason being called Mona monkey is that when you take a critical look at their back, you can see 2 white dots at their back. That makes them different and unique from the other monkeys. And also they are into families, and we have 8 different families. And each family has its own territory and leader. So sometimes when bananas are brought before the entire family, the leader, which is called Grandpa, he needs to eat and get food
before the children.
All right. So aside this banana, they feed on pawpaw, mangoes, berries, and sometimes nutritious leaves in the jungle. Moreover, they don't bite, they don't scratch. Yes, so their relationship is limited to holding food. If you don't have food, no friendship.
Okay. Yes. So this is friendship by food. This is not fair.
Right, so this today we had a lot of tourists, so they are full.
Most of them are full.
Yeah, most of them are full.
And we are late too.
We came late, so but I will make my possible best so that you can get them.
The big ones.
Yeah, the big ones.
Okay. So far, look at the little babies, the young ones. How old do you think they are?
Yeah, normally their lifespan is 36 to 40 years. That is their lifespan. But this one is 7 years old now.
How do you know? How do you know the age?
The face. The face, yeah, and the breast. So that one is older than this one. That one is 8 years older.
Oh, yes. Because he has a longer breast.
Yes. Yeah, so that's the leader making that sound. Have you heard the sound?
Yeah. Yeah.
So, yeah, that's the leader.
Oh, okay.
Because he has been fed, so now he will allow the little ones to feed. So as I said it earlier on that they don't bite, they don't scratch. So the only thing that you need to do is, please, you have to hold the middle of the banana tight in your palm like this. And they will climb you. Have you seen?
Yeah.
Yeah. The moment they climb you, please, you keep holding the banana tight. Otherwise, they will take the banana and walk away from you.
Okay.
Yes. That's the only strategy that we have for them.
Okay.
If you want to feed them, yes.
Okay.
Please make sure you hold it tight. Tight. Good.
This is exciting. He's eating. Pictures.
Okay. So the moment
he's done with you, he got
yeah. So look, as soon as he finished eating, he just left me. Like, that's cheating. He cheated on me. All right, another banana, please.
Yeah, yes. Oh no, don't shoot them.
Yes. Okay.
Oh, there is a secret behind. 2 monkeys on you at the same time. There is a secret behind it.
Really?
Yeah.
He's enjoying. Did they eat the skin?
No, please.
Nah.
left
So this is just a family.
Okay.
This is just one family, and I said earlier on that we have 8 different families.
Okay.
Yeah, so this is
over the banana?
Yes. So we are entering into a different territory. I mean, different family.
So what you first saw is a first family. I hope they are bigger than these ones, though.
No, these are their sizes.
These are their sizes, all of them.
Oh, yeah, in a family, the biggest one is the leader.
Okay.
Yeah, that's the leader. So these are their sizes. They don't grow bigger and bigger. They don't grow like baboons and chimpanzees.
Yeah, I think monkeys are supposed to be small.
So if I want to buy these monkeys, would you like sell them to me?
No, please. Please, these monkeys living here, they are not ordinary monkeys. There is a spirit that is controlling them. You know, we Tafis, our gods are the monkeys, so they are the messenger to our deities.
Oh, okay.
Yes, they are the messengers to the deities. So normally when something strange wants to happen, the monkeys will bring the message from the deities to the community. We have a fetish priest in the community. Whenever the monkey make a noise, the fetish priest interprets to the people in the community.
Wow.
Yeah, so they are not ordinary monkeys living here.
Oh, okay.
So they can't be sold like pets.
Oh, I see.
Right.
You learn things
So that's
every
why
day.
they don't live here. They don't run out.
Yeah, they are always here. This is their area.
This is their habitat. big is this forest?
Yeah, that's 337 square acres.
Okay.
Yeah, and it's been surrounded by the people in the village.
Oh,
so
okay.
when you set a draw, you can see that the community live at the center of the forest. So it's been surrounded by the people in the village.
Wow.
Yes. They normally come to the various communities, mostly when they are thirsty.
They're thirsty.
Yeah, they do come and take water and go back. They don't disturb the people in the community, and we don't disturb them because they are friendly to us. We are also friendly to them. Yes.
I mean, that's how we are also here exploring. If they were not friendly, I guess they could easily attack us.
And also, they don't eat salty food. All food that is prepared by the people in the community. Yes, yes. Unlike other monkeys that sometimes they go to the various community and go and pick food and eat. These particular ones are not like that. These particular ones are not like that.
I think they are disciplined monkeys, you know.
They are bougie monkeys.
Bougie! So I'm wondering, how did this tree fall? Because it fell from the roots.
You know, as I said earlier, that these monkeys, they are not ordinary monkeys. So they are, messengers to the gods, to the deities. So, you know, because they are not, they are not ordinary monkeys, there is rites or performance that they normally do each year in February. Because Christianity became popular, so they refused to perform the rites again. So the gods or the deities were angry, so they are trying to destroy the forest. That's why they brought, like, it was a heavy storm and it caused a lot of tree that has fallen down.
Oh wow! And guys, I noticed something. Not only this tree, but there's another tree which is in the same line of this tree that has uprooted by itself. Wow. Yes, wonderful. And this is like very powerful and strong.
Yeah, it was very powerful.
Wow. When did this happen?
That was 4 months ago.
4 months ago? That's recent.
That's very recent. Recent, yeah.
Guys, let me show you the roots. We just passed there earlier. This is it. Look. You could clearly see that nobody had cut it. It's uprooted by itself. And you can tell that the hole here is not that deep. So it means it's uprooted like, wow, not so big, but a whole tree uprooting by itself. Wow. Interesting. This is really interesting.
So this place is called Tafi Atome. And we Tafis, we are not typical Evers. We are Guans. So we migrated all the way from Asimfo, that central region. You know, that was over 600 years ago. My forefathers were living there. So when they were living there, there was nothing like Christianity by then. So the monkeys were also living with them peacefully. And one day, message came from the gods to them that they should migrate because the land on which they are is no more fertile. So they should migrate. And they also decided to migrate, so they packed everything, including the monkeys, and they started a journey. So they worked for several years, and when they got here, they realized that the land was so fertile, so they can settle here. So that's how come the monkeys were. So they settled here and put these monkeys into this forest. So this how come the monkeys were here.
Wow, they were able to travel with the monkeys.
Yeah, so they walk all the way. Those days too, there was nothing like car.
Yeah.
Yeah, so they have to walk. It takes them several years to get here. Yes. So that's how come the monkeys.
Wow, this is another tree that got uprooted recently. Okay, this is not a big tree. See that people have signed, people have left their signatures here. I can see people have left their signatures here. I can see Raskobi. Wow. Since a lot of tourists have registered their name, I'm coming to register my name here. The next time you come here, look for this tree. You see my name, Stella Chanelli. It requires a lot of strength. If it dies, will it come?
Yeah, what? You mean?
Like right now, it's not so visible.
Yeah, so when it dries, it becomes bold.
Bold.
Yeah.
Okay, Stella Chanelli, You won't be able to see it now, but when it dries, it becomes good. You are next.
Yes. Yeah. Where this is the place that the monkeys take their water from. So the stream is called Dedi. Dedi means small stream in our dialect. Yeah, because we are in rainy season, so as you can see, it's flowing. But whenever it's in during
the dry
season, it dries up. It's then the monkeys come to the various communities to take water.
Okay.
Yes.
Where is the source? Where is it coming from?
Amejope. The source is from Amejope, yes.
Okay. At least I know Amejope. Cheers to me.
I also know Amejope. Cheers to us.
Yeah, mostly this stream contains crab, fish, mudfish, mudfish and snakes. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
When two monkeys been or you, there is a secret behind that.
What's the secret?
There is probability that you might get birth twins.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Oh wow!
I want triplets.
This is not the first time somebody is saying this to me, and so I take that in good faith because two monkeys ate from the same they fed on the same banana. So this is interesting. It's a prophecy that I'm going to have twins.
So how about my case?
So I think we came in late. It's currently around 4 or 5 there, and tourists have been coming here since morning, feeding all the monkeys. So we are super late on this, but then we got to feed them earlier on and exploring the forest. So I'm super excited. So let's go back. Let's feed more monkeys before heading back to Accra. Let's go. The views in this forest is really beautiful.
Right now, I can see that they are.
Hey, do you know that it touched it?
Yeah.
That's your last meal. You wanted to steal it. Oh, this one has a baby. Oh, he's running away. We had a good time, but she was so scared.
Yeah.
How was the experience?
A little bit shaky. Like when I finished, like adrenaline was pumping. But different strokes for different folks. It just wasn't working for me.
Show her some love by subscribing to her YouTube channel.
Thank you.
Vanessa.
Hi.
How was the experience?
Son, it was amazing. I don't know why I love monkeys. Or I have that whole confidence around them. I think mostly because growing up, I used to say monkeys.
Okay.
So when we go to my mom's village, there are monkeys. So we go out to the forest and we see them. So I'm used to that. I've seen like multitude of them here is amazing. I've had a lot of fun. I cannot wait to get back basically.
Please do also subscribe to her YouTube channel too. So guys, until next time on my YouTube channel, I want to say right here from the Volta region, right here from Tafi Atome in the Volta region, I want to say I love you all and I hope you enjoyed coming along with me. I hope you enjoyed the history around why the animals are here and the forest and all that. Until next time on my next video, I love you all. Mwah. Bye bye to the monkey sanctuary. We leaving.
Hello there and welcome to the launch of the GhanaWeb Excellence Awards Youth Edition. My name is Ismail Akwe, the Editor-in-Chief of Africa Web. It's that time of the year again. Last year, you, the audience of GhanaWeb, nominated several personalities in various sectors for various categories of the GhanaWeb Excellence Awards. In its second year running, the GhanaWeb Excellence Awards focuses on the youth of Ghana and is going to be run under the theme, The Future is Now. This is your time, this is our time. We have two important personalities who are on standby to help us unveil the categories. Eche Atisu, the host of The Untold on GhanaWeb TV. Na Oyokote, the host of Bestech on GhanaWeb TV. The pair was integral in the event last year and they are here to do it again. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the show.
Thank you very much, Ismail Akwe. Eche, what's up?
We're back again.
Yeah, good to see you.
Yeah, likewise. And it seems like a year is already caught up with us already.
That's right.
That seemed like a short time. And last year, I had the honors of hosting the maiden event at the Accra City Hotel in December of 2021. And you did the
unveiling of the nominees.
Wonderful. And this year, we have even something more refreshing for you, our readers and our audience. And this year's theme is for the youth. That is why it's a youth edition. And last year, what we did was that we had 17 personalities who were awarded after you, our readers, nominated over 100 people in various categories. And also we had some special awards that we gave to some other personalities who we thought had an amazing work for this country. Let's give you a gist of how all of that went down last year.
Started GhanaWeb about 23 years ago. On the 1st of January 2022 it will be 23 years. Well, initially it was just me, but thanks to the support of many people patronizing the website, we have grown a lot, really. I think everybody. Now on this occasion we do something different. We use our audience to highlight people who have made a difference in Ghana in the past year. So this is what the awards are all about.
GhanaWeb Report is about democratizing journalism. So everyone in Ghana can become a reporter. What Rob has made, because Rob is looking to his screen always every day, that's why he's wearing glasses. He was thinking of some magic so that you get features that everybody with a phone in his hand can make a report on something he experiences. So Father Campbell told me about his beautiful projects for the lepra people, for the street kids. Why don't we make something like GhanaWeb.com/reporter/charity, and we make you owner of that part, of the lepra people, the street kids, and that everybody can donate there, and we can read to your stories and see what you're doing, because it's good that people take care of the community.
In the spirit of transparency, is unveiling the plaques.
So we have some beautiful plaques here that will be going home with our nominees and those who are going to win the GhanaWeb Excellence Awards that we have. And it's time to unveil them so you see how they look like.
The hand claps. So there they are. Father Andrew Campbell for winning Humanitarian Award. Another well-deserved award.
So the Peace and Diplomacy Special Award goes out to Dr. Vladimir Danso.
The winner of this award is Bright Yao Roger.
Congratulations, Bright. Celebrity painter.
Women Empowerment Award.
Come and empower us, Stacy.
With your beautiful dress,
Empower
you should be
us.
longer on the stage than I.
Thank you
Thank you very much, Stacy. Thank you, Mark. Because it goes to one very special person, Professor Stephen Adai.
Your advocate for good governance is Bishop Samuel Noy Mensah.
Now, surprise, shock, and gratitude. These were the emotions expressed by winners to GhanaWeb readers for the recognition when they received their awards. Here is a video of some of them.
Yes, I've been in this job for about 33 years. I've taught thousands of students from all over the world. Yes, I think some of them are waving. Military people all over the world, Canada, Rwanda. I still have from 28 African countries where I'm teaching. And I think I've contributed enough to peace and diplomacy. And I thank you for recognizing me. It goes to everybody else who loves peace and security in this world. It's very important. We're joking with it, and I believe we've got to realize it.
Let me quote myself on 2 occasions. 1, leadership is cause. Everything else is effect. The second one is that the most powerful leaders who leave legacy combine character, competence, and care for other people like Father Campbell. Thank you.
For me, this goes to all the other women who were in this category, especially Ohineyire Gifty Auntie, who is a big sister to me, who keeps pushing me to be unstoppable. So to every woman here, if we are all able to empower a woman, trust me, we are going to empower the globe.
I will use this opportunity to thank GhanaWeb as a whole and the organizers for this award. They've really done well. And this shows I need to do more. My name is Bright, but officially known as the Celebrity Painter Ghana. Thank you.
I don't know what to say. Just to say thank you very much for honoring me. A blessing, a real blessing, serving Ghana and serving all the needy and poor people. I feel blessed and honored. Thank you.
In the next 2024 and beyond, the next decade will emerge young men and women who will not be 80 years and 90 years to run their country, but young men and women who will turn the clock of Africa around through quality leadership. And that is what we stand for, and that's what we believe in.
So, Influential Man Award and Media Development Award. So to those of you who nominated me, to those of you who voted for me, thank you very, very much. I appreciate it. And to the guys at GhanaWeb, well, I'm not always your friend, but thank you. Thank you very much.
Say a big thank you to the organizers, GhanaWeb. I mean, GhanaWeb is one of the strong online portals that when we're all coming up, we'll go there to read stories and all that. So for them to start this maiden edition of their award scheme, and me getting the best influential or the most influential blogger, I think that I'm super humble. God bless them.
I was actually very surprised when I got the message from you guys,
right?
Because my name has always been confused
with the business one, right?
No, but it's good actually, because I think for a long time, in terms of looking at the creative arts sector and all that, I've always thought that the infrastructure has been very limited.
Right.
So at least as artists, we should take responsibility for somehow shifting the narrative,
right,
which can go a long way to empower a lot more other generations which are yet to come, and also maybe somehow put limelight on the older generation also.
Right.
So I think this also goes a long way to somehow restore faith in the significance of the work that we do.
I have to say that GhanaWeb is a true representation of the youth.
They soar higher, they never idle. They wobble into the sky's feather as they tame hearts forever with the soothing melodies ever from a flute of a nightingale, constantly changing notes that sends hearts to solace. GhanaWeb, your personality is still evolving. Your tenacity cannot be mistaken for revolutionarism. GhanaWeb, our iyo kora efasa efitre oman. Osandem, ukuma funu ochedi anko to trouble in our coupon. GhanaWeb, you train your staff on above the thick clouds. Clouds that define progress, growth, excellence, and true professionalism.
Oyo, you know what's happening this year?
No, tell me.
Well, we have 16 categories. We want to honor and celebrate 16 young personalities who are doing amazingly well in their various fields of endeavor.
But to qualify for the awards, you or the person you nominate must be between the ages of 15 and 35. Now let's take a look at the categories for this year's awards.
Alright, so the first category for this year's GhanaWeb Excellence Awards, the Youth Edition, is the GhanaWeb Youth Excellence in Agriculture. And in this category, we're looking for successful youth entrepreneurs engaged in agriculture and agro-business.
Next is the GhanaWeb Youth Excellence in Information Technology. Exemplary youth working in the digital space qualify for nominations in this category. Eche?
This is one of those categories that I think a lot of young people should be interested in. And because I know there are a lot of amazing things that young people are doing in IT for that matter. And so I hope to see a lot of nominations coming through.
And I must say, IT is the ish.
Like, it is. I mean, that's where
it's a big thing now.
That's where the cash is. I know you love the sound of cash.
I know, right?
On to the next category is the GhanaWeb Youth Excellence in Sports. Now, in this category, we're looking for talented youth who are excelling in any competitive sports, be it football, athletics, boxing, hockey, and the likes. I think a lot of these young guys who are, especially for the sporting season we are in, especially for Ghana, football, Black Stars, amazing guys that I think will fit in here. Not the days, they are old now.
I'd also like to add our new coach, Otuado. I think he's bringing some excitement in sports. I mean, sports doesn't necessarily mean football, but I think that's a thing for Ghanaian youth. So I think, yeah. We are doing great.
It's up to our readers and our listeners right now.
The next category is GhanaWeb Youth Excellence in Women Advocacy. Impactful youth promoting women's empowerment and rights. Now, both men and women qualify for nominations in this category. Eche, we have women advocacy.
Yes, one of those. You know, earlier we had a conversation about how there are a lot of men doing women advocacy, men like myself.
Yes, feminists, you know. At first it was weird to have men feminists, but even our boss is a feminist.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
Our big boss himself.
Our big boss is a feminist.
On to the next category is the GhanaWeb Youth Excellence in Fashion. Now, in this category, you can nominate any influential youth excelling in the fashion industry to be awarded.
Next, we have the GhanaWeb Youth Excellence in Music, Drama, and Dance. Now, in this category, we have talented youth excelling in the music, drama, and dance industry. I really want to nominate myself.
Oh, yes.
I can do some small boogie. Yeah. Let me see. Exactly.
Okay. But there are a lot of names. We're not mentioning names just to lead people on, but I think the likes of Dance God, Afronita. I mean, they're all from the same.
And they're not doing it for themselves. No. They are really bringing in the youth to appreciate dance more.
And a lot of music these days comes with some unique kinds of dancing. So this is it for us. Nominate your favorites. Let's move on to the next one. Is the GhanaWeb Youth Excellence in Media and Communication. Now in this category, we are looking for people who have been impacting the youth sector in the media and communication industry.
GhanaWeb Youth Excellence in Health. Distinguished youth promoting lives in the healthcare industry. Notes that for this category, doctors, nurses, non-professional healthcare workers, or even advocates of health issues can be nominated. So pick your favorites and nominate.
On to the next one is the GhanaWeb Youth Excellence in Education. Now in this category, we're looking for inspirational youth who are engaged in teaching and education advocacy. And also take note that just like in the health category, both teaching and non-teaching staff also are eligible for this award.
Now we move on to the GhanaWeb Youth Excellence in Leadership. Inspirational youth showing commitment to development in society, organization, or any institution can be nominated for this category.
Another one of those categories that I think that a lot of young people are really showing that they truly are deserving of leadership. Many young people are coming out to show what they can do in leading this country and other aspects of life and give us some hope that their future is not bleak as it seems.
The future is now, and the proactiveness as well as boldness is showing everywhere.
That's it. That takes us to the next category, which is the GhanaWeb Youth Excellence in Entrepreneurship. Now in this category, we're looking for successful youth entrepreneurs running a scalable business. Anyone who started a business, something that is innovative, small business on the side that you think is eligible for this category, go ahead and nominate them.
GhanaWeb Youth Excellence in Science and Engineering. Exemplary youth playing an active role in science and engineering qualify for this category. Actually, we have a lot of youth I think would be in or may be in this category.
STEM, which has become a big thing now. Many young people, and I'm particularly happy for the fact that many young women are also taking interest in this area.
It's a proud moment for women.
So go you, go you, go you. Let's go on to the next category now. Is the GhanaWeb Youth Excellence in Visual Arts. Now in this category, we are looking for talented youth in painting, digital art, design, sculptures, etc. So if you know any such person, this is the time to appreciate them and have them celebrated.
On to the next category, GhanaWeb Youth Excellence in Diaspora. This category is for inspirational youth in the diaspora promoting Ghana's culture.
I know you want to go have a take on this one because I know what the interest you have in this.
Exactly. I'm really proud that a lot of indigenous are coming back home, especially the young ones. Like you said earlier, we have a lot of old people. In those days, people didn't really want to come home. Yeah. But now I think people are more open-minded. They're like, no, look, we have to make our country great. We have to be exemplary for those also here.
And
so
I
they
think
want to start up
we
and
can also
relocate.
give some kudos to the government for the year of return.
Exactly.
Which has brought back a lot of people into the country.
More jobs, like
and
we're
more
crying
money.
for. Yeah.
Let's look at the next category now. Is the GhanaWeb Youth Excellence in Peace and Diplomacy. Now in this category, we are looking for impactful youth who are advocating for peace in Ghana.
GhanaWeb Youth Excellence in Innovation. Successful youth demonstrating innovative ideas, products, or services qualify for nominations in this category. This category is also an interesting one because, of course, like you said, the youth are always striving for change and they are doing something better to make their lives better.
Can you imagine KK on wheels?
You know,
KK having wheels.
Even Gobe has posts right now.
Gobe, almighty Gobe. Well, that brings us to the end of the main 16 categories for this year's Excellence Awards. But we have another category which you can call the 17th category, and is the GhanaWeb Youth Excellence Award. Now for this category, there will not be the need for you to nominate anyone. The organizers will take charge of this category, where they will present an award to a distinguished youth organization. So once again, no need for nominations for this particular category.
Now, many young people are doing amazing things in their various fields, but they only stand a chance of winning if you nominate them.
Let's find out how you can nominate your favorites for the GhanaWeb Excellence Awards Youth Edition.
Visit www.GhanaWebExcellenceAwards.com and click the nominations bar, or click the nomination banner on www.GhanaWeb.com. Provide your personal details by entering your first and last names. Fill in your contact details, in essence, phone number and email address. Select the appropriate category out of 16 options for your preferred nominee. Provide the personal details of your preferred nominee. Provide at least one or more social media handles of your preferred nominee. Tell us why your nominee qualifies for the selected category and then proceed. You receive a pop-up with, "Would you like to make another nomination?" If yes, click yes and go through the same process of nominating another person. If no, click no and you are done nominating your preferred person. Remember, your nominee must be between the ages of 15 and 35.
So, for the launch and opening of nominations, I welcome Editor-in-Chief of Africa Web, Ismail Akwe.
There you have it. You've seen the categories and also the nomination process. I do hereby declare the GhanaWeb Excellence Awards Youth Edition launched. And also, I declare the nomination open. It was a fun ride.
It was.
And I think all of you qualify. And
all of us we do. Yeah, exactly.
I'm wondering which category Oyo is going to be in.
The dance.
The dance?
Yeah, I like
that. I can put my money on it that you will not win anything.
Trust me, I can also put my money on it and make sure I win.
Okay. So, money,
you know, the future is now, and we are all part of the future.
Of course we are.
The future is now, and we are the future.
So that's it from us here from the CJ TV studio in Accra. My name is Eche Atisu. I'm the host of The Untold on GhanaWeb TV.
And my name is Ismail Akwe. I'm also the host of The Lowdown on GhanaWeb TV and Editor-in-Chief of Africa Web.
And I am Na Oyokwoti, host of Bistec on GhanaWeb TV.
So that's it. Nominations are open. Best wishes to all the nominees.
Remember, the future is now.
The greatest challenge ahead of us is the IMF-sponsored program. As we know, government has started negotiating with IMF. And we know very well that IMF programs and policies are completely divorced from reality. We have already communicated our objection to the decision to seek IMF bailout for the 18th time. We are convinced that an IMF program will not solve our problems. It will only impose hardships on Ghanaians. Once again, we would like to remind government that as part of the negotiations for the 2021-2022 base pay, we agreed with government to take 4% and 7% respectively on condition that government will not declare redundancies and that government will continue to employ young people into the public service. We will hold government to account. We insist that our main challenge in the management of the economy has to do with the corruption and the failure on the part of the successive governments to transform the structure of the economy of this country, so that Ghanaians can produce what we eat and eat what we produce. That is what successive governments have not done. Currently, the profit-making sectors, in fact, almost all of them, including mining, petroleum, and banking, almost all of them are in the hands of foreigners. I always ask my colleagues, why is it that Nigerian banks are all over in the country, but I cannot hear of any Ghanaian bank in Nigeria? Why is that? IMF programs will not deal with these fundamental structural issues. IMF programs, you know what they do? They only prepare the country for another IMF program. That is why we go for 1, 2, 3, 4, up to 18. So this 18th program is going to prepare Ghana for a 19th program. And the 19th one will prepare Ghana for the 20th. I know why it is like that, so that IMF will be in business. Otherwise, they have no business. Yes, if social interventions will go on, SHS, free SHS, and so on, okay, fine. We'll see whether the cathedral will also receive. You see, if you make a cathedral priority of priorities, there is something wrong with it. You see what I mean? So we will see if we are in these hard times and cathedrals will be built when children cannot get their free meals, when our SHS students cannot get food to eat, food in Ghana, in this country called Ghana, our children in school cannot get food. There's something wrong, and you are building cathedral. So we'll see if the IMF will allow these cathedral things to go on. How can you be building Bible museums, when children cannot get food to eat? God doesn't like that. I don't think God will approve that. I really don't think so. Another big issue we must tackle head on has to do with the pensions. You may recall that the majority of workers who retired from January 2020 under the new Pensions Act 766 received pension lump sum benefits that were inferior compared to what they would have received if they had retired under the old TNDC Law 247 scheme. In September 2020, the TFC made a special appeal to the President to authorize the payment of lump sum top-up for all retirees who were affected. For us, we have time, and we take things one step after another. And when the time comes for us to act, nobody can stop us. So, in the same way that we wrote to the President on Kola, we did the same for pensioners. Then on 1st May 2021, the President promised right here that government will pay the lump sum top-up. We are in July 2022. The lump sum top-up has not been paid yet. Again, we are demanding that government should honor that promise without further delay. We are demanding the total overhaul of pension system in Ghana to be fair. The current system is unfair to many workers. A few privileged individuals are being paid huge sums of money from the Smith scheme every month at the expense of ordinary workers who are contributing to the scheme from their meager salaries. You can't believe that one person earns 140,000 every month from a scheme which pays 300 Ghana cedis for people. And so the essence of social security and national insurance is completely gone. What is social security about a scheme which pays 300 Ghana cedis? And I can tell you, if it were not the board which actually even push it further to 300, there will be some people who are earning 100 Ghana cedis or 150. Then somebody on the same scheme is earning 140,000. This does not exist anywhere. If it were an occupational scheme, it may be understandable. But on the Social Security and National Insurance Trust, we should change it. So, comrades, even workers who do not contribute towards the pension scheme, we have some workers in this country who do not contribute at all to pension scheme. They receive better pensions compared to those who are contributing to SNET. This has to change, comrades.
Vice President, Dr. Omia, Chief of Staff, Madame Frema Pari Say, former President John Ajekun Kufuor, Mr. Freddie Play. First of all, I want to extend my deepest gratitude to the Almighty God for making this day possible. I also want to thank our distinguished delegates who have made this possible. I thank my family too, my wife, Joanna and team, my campaign team. I can't exhaust it. The list is inexhaustible. But let me suffice to mention just a few. Mohammed Ni Ajay Suba, my campaign manager. Kamal D, Fiamia Communications, Fikapito.
When you want to break the 8 as a government, you work hard to make sure that most Ghanaians are happy with you. Now, when you're a leader, sometimes your follower can be happy with you, not because they are not going through a difficulty, but because you've taken the pains to explain to them the situation. And we have a tough job, we have a defined job, which is to let people explain what is happening globally now and do well to make sure that they understand us and come with us. we have what it takes to get out of the difficulties. And you don't only work to get people out of the difficulty, but you must explain to them what is accounting for all this. And I think if we get very united, we get calm and modest and explain what is happening, I have strong faith that Ghanaians will understand the situation and support us to break the aid. But bringing the economy back to life is like a doctor trying to bring a patient at the ICU back to strength or full life. It's not an event, it's a process. So if you have a patient with a liver problem, a kidney problem, a chest problem, it will take some time for that patient to start walking and joining us at a conference like this. If because the patient is not yet walking, you go but you don't know how to bring people back to life, it means that you are in a hasty situation. Look, let's all be honest with ourselves. Before COVID hit this world, Ghana was one of the most celebrated economies in Africa here. We were the #1 destination for investments. All these things are true. So I know it's politics. Our opponents will try and tell you that, don't blame COVID. Nothing has happened to this country. But the reality is that almost all of us have been vaccinated. Why did we get a vaccine? Because there's something unusual which has happened in the world. People should not be in a hurry to be so excited by what the criticisms that this government is facing. Please, be sober and ask yourself, the one criticizing, what is their solution? Are we saying that tomorrow, if NDC is in power, fuel prices will drop to the lowest figure? Are we saying that all of a sudden everybody's gonna get a job? Are we all saying that all of a sudden, there will be no complaints? No, that's not the situation. The opposition themselves know that what is happening is a global phenomenon, and you need someone who is skilled to steer you out of the problem. I sympathize with Ghanaians. I go to the same market, but I want to remind all of us that when you say no to the incumbent, you have to go for someone else. Who are you going for? Today we are at IMF. People say, but you've gone to the IMF. Where were we before Akufo-Addo became president? The NDC administration had taken us to the IMF. So you should know that your alternatives are not any better. And I believe strongly that if we become sober and patient with this government, we'll work hard to make sure that most of us, if not all of us, get the jobs we are looking for. The payments at the schools become very regular, and together we'll have a prosperous country.
Oh, Charlie.
People are all here to witness what is going to happen. The party has a congress. People have put up themselves for elections. Of course, there will be winners and there will be losers. But like I said, I'm more concerned about the security aspect of the entire Congress so far is very good. And I know that what we are putting in place, by the close of the day, it will be very, very successful. We will go to church tomorrow to thank God for what has happened. So things are pretty looking good. I will not judge people because my comments will be misconstrued. So I will not judge people. But the delegates, trust the MPP delegates. They will deliver to you what you deserve. So if somebody has performed well, the person will be re-elected. A couple of them will be re-elected, others will also lose, from what I've seen on the ground. Almost 30 months to an election. So it will not be wise to be predicting what will happen in an election. Every party has their goals. Our goal is to break the 8. And we'll do everything possible to break the 8 in a democratic and lawful manner. And I do know that the people of Ghana will judge all of us within the circumstances we find ourselves, where there are real difficulties around the world, everywhere in the world. So people will judge us based on those things and what we are trying to do. For me, the most important thing is what is government doing? When we have all these difficulties, is the government having plans to be able to revive the economy? Is the government having plans to be able to give us security, housing, water, and all the things that a human being will look for? So as far as I'm concerned, that's what the people of Ghana will judge us on. They will judge us on what we have told them we are going to do, and with the resources we have, as well as the difficulties that we find ourselves as well. And that's how people will judge us. I'm pretty sure that on the 7th of December 2024, they will judge us favorably. I'm very sure about that.
I would say they've been in the party for quite a time. They know the party, they know the people in there. They know all those who have come before them, asking for their vote. So they should examine them. They should not be influenced in any way by either money or by authority, but they should look at the party as it is and elect the right people to lead the party. I agree with you that this is the beginning of the breaking the 2024. If we get it wrong, it's going to be a difficult thing. But if you get it wrong,
why do you think it's going to be difficult?
Because things are difficult. Any observant of the conditions in the country, and especially for a government, the government, second terms are always difficult. And when things get to this stage, if you don't back up, it's going to be.
Is it because of the economic crisis we find ourselves?
Well, that's what I'm saying. I'm looking at conditions in the country. If we don't back up, if we don't try to change things between now and 2024, it's going to be difficult for us. And incumbents always have a disadvantage when it's going to a second term. And therefore, we have to do the right thing to change the minds of the Ghanaians to maintain us in power. So we're beginning from today. The right people must be chosen. If you don't do that, I'm afraid we're going to have a
what are the right things you think you should do in order to break the 8?
Oh, I think we've already spoken about that. I was telling you, asked the question of conditions in the country.
Yes. So
we have. That's the most important thing to any individual. Okay. You see, remember in 2000, one of our main slogans was You understand that? And that's relevant then as it is now. So it's incumbent on us to make sure that we change the situation, and I believe we can do that.
Are you saying it is going to be difficult for the MPP if elections are contested today?
Honestly, it's going to be difficult today.
Right. Yeah. All right. So it is 4:50 a.m. July 17, 2022. The New Patriotic Party has elected a 10-man national executive to man the affairs of the party. Listen to the newly elected General Secretary, Justin Kodia.
First and foremost, we want to thank the Almighty God for seeing us through the preparation stage of this conference and on the conference day also. It started yesterday and we are ending today. We thank him for his merciful. We thank also His Excellency the President, His Excellency the Vice President, our Chief of Staff, and most importantly also everyone who became part of this success story. We also want to thank the Electoral Commission and the Ghana Police Force for the woman's job that they did today. And again, we also want to thank the media for the wonderful work that you've done. You stay with us throughout the beginning to the end. At the end of the day, it is the New Patriotic Party which has won, not any single individual. Our biggest quest is in the 2024 elections for us to come together as one party and to fight the battle ahead of us. And it is the duty of all of us, particularly those that have won, to bring our brothers and sisters who couldn't make it. In 2024 elections, we need every hands on deck. And I can assure you, with the team that we have, everyone is going to have a role to play. And the message to the NDC is that they should watch out, because the MPP is breaking the 8, and the MPP will be the first political party to go on the third term since 1992. Thank you very much.
How are you ready to mobilize the grassroots for the election 2024?
You mentioned that breaking the 8 is the goal, and you're going to rally everybody in to work together.
So there we have it. That is the General Secretary-elect of the New Patriotic Party, Lawyer Justin Frimpong Kodua. They call him JFK for short, and he is the man of the night because he has pulled the biggest shock of the night, the biggest surprise of the day. He has unseated the almost or the perceived indefatigable John Boadu. He did 2 straight terms, took the party from opposition into 2 successive election successes. But here at the Accra Sports Stadium today, the 17th day of July 2022, he has lost that nod to one and only Justin Kodua. And of course, the new leadership of the New Patriotic Party for the next 4 years ahead of us will be led by Stephen Ayesu-Iti. He has equally waited for this position for the over 20 years, 20 solid years, 5 consecutive contesting periods, seasons. And today, he has finally gotten the nod. Their ultimate duty is to take the party to break the 8. A very Herculean task, never achieved in the history of Ghana. And until 2024, when the MPP puts their task to test and prove it or otherwise, from the Accra Sports Stadium for GhanaWeb TV, I am George A.E.C. With me today was Oko van der Poy and Ajaho. We say bye.
Having been elected to the position of the New Patriotic Party, do in the name of the Almighty God swear and solemnly affirm that I shall bear true faith and allegiance to the New Patriotic Party, at all times. I further solemnly swear that I shall faithfully discharge my duties without fear or favor, affection or ill will, and to uphold, preserve, protect, and defend the Constitution of the New Patriotic Party as by law established. I do also swear that I will not directly or indirectly communicate or reveal to any person, any matter which shall be brought to my attention in the course of the discharge of my official duties, except may be specially permitted by the NPP Constitution. And that should I at any time break this oath of office, I shall submit myself to the dictates of the MPP Constitution and suffer the penalty. So help me God. Ladies and gentlemen, congratulations. It's led by the President himself, the Vice President. Next is the Chief of Staff, the Minister of Finance, Ken Oforiatta, and his wife, Minister of Lands and Mineral Resources, members of Parliament,
national, regional, and constituency. Friends, colleagues, before I say a few words, I want you to join me in observing a minute's silence, not only for Mrs. Agnes Okujeto, who died tragically today, but also for the MCE for Bibiani, who was part of the MMDCs who came to visit with me in Accra on Tuesday, and on his way back met his tragic death in an accident. I would like all of us to remember him, a valiant son of our party and movement.
Thanks for joining us on BizTech on GhanaWeb TV with me, Ernestina Sewa Asante. Several people are engaged in fraudulent activities in Ghana, and this canker that has reared its head up in the country has led many to lose their finances and to some extent led many to die. Now, this canker that we are trying to curtail, my colleague Maulia Holumega sits with Eric Mensah of E-Crime Bureau as they tell us more about financial fraud and how to identify these fraudsters and subsequently report them. Stay tuned.
Financial sector fraud is rapidly growing, and Ghana is no exception. In 2020, the value of fraud incidents hit about 1 billion Ghana cedis, while in 2021, attempted fraud in the banking sector declined by 12.09%. While this may be good news to some, financial sector fraud is still evident in many parts of our economies. On this edition of BizTech, I'll be speaking with an expert from the E-Crime Bureau to educate us on financial sector fraud and how to identify and report them. Join us. Before I introduce my guests, I'll take a quick break and we'll be right back. Welcome back from the break. My guest on this week's edition of BizTech is Eric Mensah, and he's the lead for financial crimes and anti-money laundering at the E-Crime Bureau. Eric, welcome to BizTech.
Thank you very much.
Long time.
Long time, long time.
Many thanks for having us.
Thank you too for this opportunity to speak to you about what we do and how we help country and the whole world in relation to mitigating crimes.
Yeah. So we want to go into financial sector crimes, primarily focusing on the recent report by the Bank of Ghana. I'm sure you've had time to look at it.
Yes, I've actually read the report.
Yeah. What's your general assessment of the report?
I might say that it's a report that we have been expecting. Year on year, we are told the trends within the ecosystem. Even though we work at E-Crime, we also need to know what the regulator, that is Bank of Ghana, have on their plate. And I must say, when it comes, we are able to also dissect and then juxtapose it with whatever we have also in-house, so that we can have a comprehensive idea of the fraud landscape.
Okay. Yeah. For those who are not really familiar with what financial sector fraud is, can you just give us a brief overview?
Okay, so financial fraud basically is a deception by someone to gain an undue advantage, of a colleague, or even institution. So classically, someone will say it's a misrepresentation of facts, or even sometimes omission of a matter of fact, to be able to gain a financial advantage over the other person. So that is what fraud is. That is what fraud is.
Okay, so back to the Bank of Ghana report. So in 2020, the value of the fraud hit about 1 billion. And then now in 2021, the most recent report, attempted fraud in the sector declined by 12.09%. What's your view on that?
Okay, so to put it into perspective, you realize that in 2020, the attempted was very huge, over 1 billion thereabout. And the successful fraud that went through was about 25 million thereabout. And in 2021, the report that just came out, the attempted was 114 million. And the successful fraud was about 61 million. It means that even though the attempted has come down, the success rate of the fraud is very high, over 100%.
Still very concerning.
Yes, and very concerning, because that means that the criminals have found a way to take the money out. And we would have to find ways and means to prevent them from taking the money out. Yes, they might attempt, but we should be able to block the funds from moving out. And that is the trend we have seen in the report, and it's raised a concern for stakeholders to sit back and then find ways and means to, you know, prevent the criminals from cashing out the funds.
Okay, so from your point of view, I know there are some key sectors of the economy that really engage in a lot of fun. Aside the banks, you know, we have the real estate sector, we have, you know, some of these companies, shady companies that come up, these financial organizations, some of them registered, unregistered. How do you think we can curtail some of these issues? Because they keep recurring almost every single year.
You see, fighting financial fraud is a continuous process. Because the criminals don't rest, they will always find new schemes to be able to defraud institutions and even individuals. It's very important that institutions do an assessment of the products and services they offer. And assessment being risk assessment to find the loopholes that criminals can, you know, exploit to commit fraud. And when they do that, then they now find ways or controls to seal those loopholes, those vulnerabilities. So, for example, typically, you know, we have this e-revolution where we have e-levy even coming in, relating to, you know, mobile money, you know, all those things. So there should be that focus also on the digital systems, the platforms that we deploy out, whether financial institution or even fintechs and all those things. How are we able to seal the vulnerabilities that will come up when we deploy them? And if these things are answered properly, if staff are also trained properly to man the products or the system that we have deployed, we'll be able to mitigate fraud.
Okay. Yeah. Eric, I've been enjoying a very good conversation with you. So I'll just take a quick break. Right back.
Sure.
I've been speaking with Eric Mensah, and he's the lead for financial crimes and anti-money laundering at the E-Crime Bureau. He's been my guest on this week's edition of BizTech. I'll take a quick break. We'll be right back. Welcome back from that break. Eric Mensah from the E-Crime Bureau is my guest on this week's edition of BizTech, and we'll be talking about financial sector fraud. Eric, I've been having a very enlightening conversation with you.
Yeah, it's very good because the questions you also ask also make me bring out what is within the system.
Great. Now, so I want to come to mobile money, which is the most common money service that we use for many people. Okay, it's like a mini bank on their phone.
Yeah.
But then over the years, and the most recent report by the Bank of Ghana shows that the type of fraud that occurs within the EMI space keeps surging. We never really see a decline. It keeps rising and rising. What's your view on that?
I must say that for fraud on the mobile money space, it is something that would be with us for some time. The reason being that we have seen an increase in the usage of the platform. When it came late, about 2009 thereabouts, the numbers on the mobile money platforms were very less. But fast forward now, you can see that there are a lot of subscribers on the mobile money platforms. And the volume of transactions, the value of transactions are so huge. So fraud, being a rational activity, would certainly gear towards that angle. It would now be targeting mobile money users. That is how the system is. In fact, when you study criminology and the methods or schemes that criminals use, they look at places where they can get the most people. And you realize that as the numbers have increased, their ability to get people to defraud will also be high. The probability will be very high. That is why the fraud schemes over there are becoming so sophisticated. It doesn't only target the individuals, but even the financial institutions that actually offer these mobile money services. We have had instances where criminals impersonate telcos and target financial institutions just to defraud them on their mobile money wallets or whatever portal that they are using. So the space is actually very ripe for the criminals, and we would have to be up and doing in terms of preventing or putting preventive and detective protocols in place to mitigate the fraud that target the platform.
Great. So I want to come down to organizations. Before we started this conversation, you mentioned something very worrying for me. That you said 5% of revenue from organizations go into money laundering. How is this possible?
Okay, so let me just say it again. It is a report by the Association of Certified Fraud Examiners, and I am one myself. Year on year, we come up with the report to the nations, and according to the recent report, 5% of revenue of organizations go to fraud.
Wow.
5%.
That's
so
very worrying.
That is very, very worrying. And, you know, we would have to sit back as institutions and look for very comprehensive, you know, fraud risk management, you know, strategies to bring that percentage down. I know fraud cannot be brought down to 0%. As for that one, it is established, but we should be able to mitigate the fraud.
Okay, great. So just briefly educate us, what are the key tips that people should look out for to sort of identify and how to report fraud? I know the Bank of Ghana is doing their bit. The E-Crime Bureau is also around. I know Mr. Bosiako's organization as well is also doing really well. So just give us a few tips.
Okay, so before I even come to the tips, I must say that we have come a very long way as a country. In fact, we have seen a concerted effort to mitigating the fraud. The regulatory institutions like Bank of Ghana, Securities and Exchange Commission, and the rest have come up with even policies and, you know, measures to help the ecosystem. The law enforcement agencies have also been trained, and they are currently ongoing trainings for them. So they are doing a lot at their side. Now it is left with us as institutions and individuals to also protect our valuable assets. So now institutionally, you would have to, you know, do a risk assessment of your product, like I earlier mentioned. Find out where the loopholes or vulnerabilities are. If it is an IT system you have deployed, do vulnerability assessment and penetration testing on it. And when you are done and the results come up and there are certain recommendations, make sure you implement those remediating controls. Then now, let's talk about we as individuals. We would have to now be very careful with our online accounts. So if you have a bank account that you access online or even on your phone, it means that someone can take your phone and make a transaction. So you would have to protect your phone with passwords. Make sure your passwords are not just known by anybody at all. You should also install antiviruses or anti-malwares on your phones so that you protect yourself. Then also, you know, before criminals target you, even particularly the mobile money scams that we see, they profile you. And where they get the information from is on social media or any other platform that you exhibit yourself. So be very careful the kind of information you share out there. Be very careful. Don't share any and everything you see about yourself out there. Otherwise, criminal would capitalize on that and use that to defraud you. And please, those of us who like purchasing things online, we would have to be very careful the kind of vendors or shops we purchase from. Let's do our background checks on them very well. Too good to be true offers online. Maybe you are selling the market price of a product is 500 Ghana cedis, and then you realize that someone is selling it for 150 Ghana cedis. It's too good to be true. So you should be very cautious of that. And when you do these simple things, not sharing your passwords, not downloading anything at all, clicking anything, promotions on WhatsApp, and you are just clicking, please, you should be very careful on that. And when you do that, at least you can be fairly, you know, protected. So for viewers, I would like to advise you to be very cautious, be very careful. The criminal is out there to target you. So you should also be as wise as a serpent. Stay safe, and I want to see you are the better side of the internet and free of fraud. Thank you very much,
Eric,
Marley.
Thank you so much. That was very, very educative. I've been speaking with Eric Mensah from the E-Crime Bureau, and he's the head of financial crimes and anti-money laundering. And he's been educating us on financial sector fraud and how to identify and report them. He's been my guest on this week's edition of BizTech. My name is Malia Holomega. Many thanks for watching.
Thank you, Mauli Aholumega, for that report that will help us live in a secure environment. Up next is Biz Headlines. To our very first story, the Ghana Statistical Service has announced that inflation for June has hit 29.3%. The latest report released by GSS and cited by GhanaWeb shows that the drivers of the country's inflation were largely driven by food and non-food products. At a press conference in Accra, government statistician Professor Samuel Enim pointed out that food inflation increased to 30.7% in June 2022 from 30.1% recorded in May this year, whilst non-food inflation surged from 3.4% to 29.1% in June 2022. The government statistician noted that transport, electricity, water, gas, household equipment, among others, were mainly the drivers of the year-on-year inflation for June. Finance Minister Ken Ofori-Atta is expected to appear before Parliament to present the 2022 media budget review statement on July 27th. The presentation is in pursuance of the Public Financial Management Act 2016, Act 921, and will see the minister review the budget statement and economic policy of government and supplementary estimates for the year 2022. The finance minister was earlier expected to make the presentation before the House on July 13th, but that has now changed as a result of government engagement with officials from the International Monetary Fund. Majority Leader Oseche Mensah Bonsu announced the rescheduling when he presented the business statement for the 8th week beginning Tuesday, July 12th and Friday, July 15th. Ghana's talks with International Monetary Fund for an economic rescue program could yield results or fruits in the first quarter of 2023. According to a report, sources close to the IMF made this revelation after a crunch meeting between the officials of the fund and Parliament's Finance Committee on Tuesday, July 12. The IMF source, according to reports, said the fund is seriously concerned about the country's debt position and will undertake a debt sustainability analysis before agreeing on a deal with the government. International economist at Johns Hopkins University in the United States of America, Professor Steve Hanke, has described the Ghanaian cedi as a central bank junk currency. Junk currencies are simply those whose values are unreliable in both the international and domestic markets. In a tweet cited by GhanaWeb, the US-based economist ranked the Ghana cedi in 16th place out of the 18 other currencies on his currency watch list due to the persistent depreciation of the cedi against other major trading currencies. GPRTU has said it is poised to kick against any attempt by government to reopen the toll booths. In a press statement cited by GhanaWeb, it said the recollection of tolls will cause more harm than good to Ghanaians amidst the current economic crisis. It is also noted that there will be an upward review of transport fares in the coming week. The Transport Union described the fare increment or attributed a fare increment to the increase in petroleum products on the market as well as the price increments in spare parts. PURC has postponed the announcement of new tariffs for 2022 to 2027 multi-year major tariff to July 15th this year. In a press statement cited by GhanaWeb, the Executive Secretary of PURC, Dr. Ishmael Aka, said the Commission identified several issues during the analysis and examination of the tariff proposals that need further deliberations and engagements. The deliberations and engagements with the utility companies, Dr. Aka said, will help address the challenges. Thank you for joining us on today's edition of BizTech on GhanaWeb TV. This show airs on the same platform every Friday. Before we go, do log on to www.ghanaweb.com for more stories. Do well to follow us on all social media platforms on Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter at the GhanaWeb. On YouTube, GhanaWeb TV. I am Ernestina Sewa Asante. Do have a lovely weekend.
In the 80s and the early 90s, when many nations abandoned Ghana because perhaps we are not a democracy, Japan stood for Ghana and he played a role. Mr. Speaker, it is time for us as a country and for us as political office holders to take our security much more serious than we think. Mr. Speaker, if you watch the video, they are perhaps taking things for granted, thought that everybody would act as reasonable as they expect in their society. Japan never expected this to come their way, and it's very sad. So, Mr. Speaker, I call on Parliament to invest in the security of members of Parliament. I call on the Executive to invest in the security of the Executive. I call on all arms of government to take interest in the security of public office holders. And Mr. Speaker, the time has also come for us to go the extra mile to communicate with our constituents. Because, Mr. Speaker, the situations that people find themselves lead them into behaving in a certain manner. It is important that even in our discourse as politicians, we don't encourage hard-line views and extremist views to take precedence of a very liberal and moderate approach to our public discourse. Sometimes we may get people to misconstrue how we think of each other. And when they take themselves as messiahs, we would be at the receiving end. These are matters we would have to consider.
We are well informed that on the 15th of July, the military arrested some suspected illegal miners on the Anglo-Gold Field and subjected them to torture, inhumane treatment, abuse of their human rights, amongst others. The minority find this development most unfortunate, disturbing, and we strongly condemn the use of brute, excessive, and disproportionate force in the so-called fight against illegal mining. This flagrant disregard of our laws and constitution under the Akufo-Addo-led government is most unfortunate and must be roundly condemned in the strongest terms possible. We find this incident despicable. We find this incident unfortunate. And we find this incident highly reprehensible. Even more disturbing is the fact that the Akufo-Addo-led government has remained mute following this incident. This is a heinous crime meted out to ordinary Ghanaians. You and I would agree that the level of unemployment is at an all-time high. And so even as we claim that we are fighting against illegal mining, it ought to be done in accordance with law. We would not countenance any attempt by this government using military force to brutalize, maltreat, and subject ordinary Ghanaians to inhumane treatment. Even as they do this, they have turned a blind eye to foreigners. Whilst they are chasing Ghanaians, pursuing Ghanaians, and brutalizing the ordinary Ghanaian, foreigners are always being treated with kid gloves. And in some instances, the law is compromised to favor these foreigners when they fall foul within the laws as far as the mining sector is concerned. Ladies and gentlemen of the press, you will recall the infamous incident involving a Chinese Galamsey queen known as Aisha Wang, following her arrest for her involvement in illegal mining. Rather than prosecuting her to serve as a deterrent to others, the state unilaterally and surprisingly discontinued the case in court on a very flimsy and baseless excuse, as was said by Mr. Osafo-Mafu, that Ghana stood to have economic gains from releasing the suspects. This clearly demonstrates the double standard being practiced by the Akufo-Addo-Bawumia-led government. The minority therefore wish to call on government, particularly the Minister for Defense, the Minister for Interior, and the Minister for Lands and Natural Resources, to, as a matter of urgency, constitute an impartial, credible investigation into this dastardly act, and whoever is found culpable must face the full rigors of the law. Ghana is governed by the Constitution, we are governed by the rule of law, and the minority would not sit unconcerned for some few people to mishandle and demean the very basic rights of the ordinary Ghanaian. This is the only way that we believe can show that the impunity and the favoritism that has characterized the Akufo-Addo-led government at least is being dealt with. The minority would continue to remain vigilant and committed and will do everything possible in our might to ensure that the right of every Ghanaian is protected under this constitution.
We have
at the end of the day, it's going to inure to the benefit of MPP. Whoever emerges victorious is going to inure to the benefit of the MPP. I said that united we stand, divided we fall. Like an Akan proverb which says that me mami kunu biya me papa. Me papa yire biya me mami. I don't want to throw my weight behind any delegate, any candidate. They are all my brothers, they are all my sisters. I support all of them. I hate none. But by virtue of my agenda, I want to prosecute in the foreseeable future. You know, that explains why I'm in a small coup.
Yes. We've been having this conversation along the line about breaking the 8 when we know that even within the MPP internal party there are some things that needs to be fixed. Do you think without this solving the challenges you will be able to break the 8? Because it's very necessary.
See, you need to move from 1 before you can go to 2. You move from 2 before you can go to 2. You may not be interested in football. Once again, let me take you to football. And last La Liga, Barcelona, having played about 3 or 4 matches, we were experiencing some challenges when Messi left. Then later, Xavi came to replace Koeman. Then Xavi went to Brazil to bring Dani Alves. And eventually, we placed 2nd. So once the NPP is a political party, human organized, human oriented, human controlled, certainly you are supposed to have difficulties. Without blasphemy, even in the Bible, we've been told that when God created heaven and earth, a point in time, Lucifer emerged. You understand? So it's a human institution, but I can assure you that haunted by the experience you've had some years back, you're able to put the pieces together and you come out victorious and you break the 8.
Breaking the 8, economic action, current global challenges facing the country. It's a global challenge. But there's a way Ghana can mitigate it. We've gone to IMF.
The vice president, oh, that was good. The vice president said that, look, we will come out of this global crisis victorious.
Do you believe in this?
I do.
Are you for Mabomia or you are for?
Oh, but this my smoke is from Mampurisi. I'm not going to mention this place. I'm just coming from the north of the smoke. I went to your wife's.
It's enough. Thank you so much.
It's a pleasure.
That there's an accident from my 2IC. Then I quickly called the operation officer. Then I asked them to proceed. This is where I am, so I'll meet them at the scene. We came to the scene, we tried all effort, and we realized that our car cannot pull. Within the excavator, we called the MC of Manya. So he directed that we should get to, there's a site here that they are breathing sand, so we should see the payload operator to see if they can assist us. They came to do their best, they assist us with the police. And later we realized that the weight of the car, all the cars that in the pulling that can, so we have to assist and find out if we can get a tipper truck. And by so grace, we had a pickup who also from the same company. So we are able to at least take the disease from the car. The driver have been sent to the treatment. The second curve descending to Odumase Krobo. Okay. The last curve from Asite, the second curve. Then we are descending to Odumase Krobo, close to the Kono Palace. The track that that's over 10 is 64007. That's 21. Track was able to negotiate the first and the second curve. And we have 4 curves before you can descend down to Odumase Krobo, close to the Kono Palace. So it was the third curve before the fourth one that the incident has happened. Actually, we cannot determine what has happened before it has veered his way into the valley. The driver alleged, according to an eyewitness, that the driver has been rushed to the hospital, but the second person who is assisting the driver, I think he's the caretaker of the whole car, he has been trapped, and then unfortunately we had this incident. He's reported death. Okay. I can't determine whether it is mechanical fault or maybe whatever I see, but well, we for everything I can say, either it will be either mechanical fault, but no driver will drive and they just intentionally say that I'm entering into this field, or whether it is. I have believed that maybe it might be mechanical fault. All the tires under the car are intact. I personally come from this area. This is not the first time. We have been reporting accidents, at least assisting, taking care of people who have done but the death report of accident that we normally receive here it is overwhelming. And so in fact, it is accident zone. Right down from the top where we mounted the police barrier up to the last curve before the Odumase Kono Palace area, it is an accident zone. And the hill is very tedious. So the drivers must know that when we are descending, you look at the lead, you must put down the bottom gear of your vehicle before you can descend. Don't believe your car too much because all the brakes and whatever it is are rubbers and whatever it is in air. Any pipe can burst at any time and anything can happen. So I am advising that the drivers must not think opportunity of the cars that they are using, either it is brand new or whatever it is, but they should rather concentrate on the rules and regulations of the road and the rules and regulations of the vehicle that they are operating. And then I think it will be well with them.
Go, go, go! Anachi!
Welcome to another episode of Diaspora Link here exclusively on GhanaWeb TV. I am your host, as always, Diallo Sumbri. Thank you so much for joining us. I'm really excited about the interview we have this week with a good friend of mine, Karen Johnson, who's relocated from LA to Accra. Let's find out a little bit more about Karen and then let's dive into the interview. Let's go. So before we dive into this interview with today's guest, Karen Johnson, let's get to know a little bit about Karen. Karen.
Yeah.
This is something we do called choices.
Okay.
It's very simple.
Okay.
I give you two choices. You pick one, and you tell us why.
Okay.
All right?
Love it.
Okay. You ready to go?
Ready.
There we go. LA or DC?
LA.
Why?
I'm from there, you know. If I got to choose a coast, you know.
If you got to choose a coast, let it be the West.
Yeah.
Let it be the West.
Yeah.
Okay.
For sure.
All right. Some nice, good home cooked macaroni and cheese, or jollof rice.
Macaroni and cheese.
All day mac and cheese.
All day.
Jollof can't touch it.
No, I don't even like rice.
Oh, how are you surviving here without liking rice?
No, I don't even like rice.
All right,
yeah,
all right.
macaroni and cheese for sure.
I got you. Whew. I got another one for you. All right, next. You've been in Ghana for a little while, so Banku versus Fufu.
Neither. Oh.
Neither?
Neither.
You don't like Banku?
No.
And you don't like Fufu?
If I had to.
Hey.
Omotu? What is
Omotu?
Omotu.
Rice balls.
Yes. Can I pick that?
Omotu. You pick Omotu. No banku. No fufu.
I eat all of them, but I like Omotu.
No problem.
Okay.
Even though that wasn't one of the choices.
Okay.
I've never met anyone that doesn't like banku or fufu.
It's not don't like, but choice.
It's not one of your top choices.
Yeah, I eat them all.
All right, I got you. All right, how about this? Twist or Bloom Bar?
Ooh.
I need to find. See, I know you go out to the club, so let me see.
Bloom Bar.
Bloom Bar over Twist. Why Bloom
Bar? Bloom Bar. You know, like every time I go, I always have a good time, and I like the open air.
Okay.
And I feel like it's just like a vibe.
It's a vibe.
It's a vibe. Unlike Twist, which I love, but it's a club. So if you've been to any club,
you feel like you've
so
been there.
I'll say Bloom.
Okay. How about this? And I'm talking about neighborhoods here. Osu or Laboni?
Oh, Laboni.
You like Laboni? So why Laboni over Osu?
I'm a suburban person.
Okay.
I like to be like near the action, but not in it. So I think Laboni, you can get, but yeah.
Laboni, that's actually a perfect example.
Yeah.
A perfect example.
Yeah.
Okay, one more.
Okay.
Since we know you don't like rice, and we know you don't like banku, and we know you don't. Well, not that you don't like it, but it's not one of your favorites. We're gonna go to good old American sweet potato pie versus apple pie.
I'm stressed out. Because this is where
sweet potato pie
everybody's going to be like, she said what? But apple pie with cheese and ice cream. That's my favorite.
That's not weird to me. So I've heard about this cheese on apple pie thing. I mean, it's not. I'm a sweet potato pie guy, though, all day.
I'm sorry.
No, it's okay.
Okay.
No, it's okay. The point of us playing this choices game is for us to remember and recognize that every day we all make different choices. We make different choices that we don't even really think about. It's just we make choices based on the things that we like, based on the things that we're comfortable with, based on where we're from. And our choices should never divide us. Our choices should only serve to help us get to know each other better so that we can be more unified. Choices. Okay, next up, top 5.
Okay.
Are you ready for top 5?
I'm ready.
Okay. Top 5 is simple. I'm going to give you 5 categories.
All right.
And you choose.
Okay.
You give us one top of each category.
Oh, okay. Ooh, I thought I was ready.
Pressure. Pressure bust pipe. Okay, number 1, favorite book of all time. Now, let me explain this top 5. If it's not your favorite, like, you just choose one for us and tell us why.
Okay. Gyasi's actually Transcendent Kingdom, her latest work.
Transcendent Kingdom by Gyasi.
Gyasi.
Okay. Transcendent Kingdom. Why that book?
It gives such a multi-dimensional look at a Ghanaian immigrant's life living in Alabama and confronting racism, but also confronting mental health issues. And it goes back and forth in such a way that I identified with every character. And I just love, she's a Ghanaian American author.
Okay.
Her name is Ya, which my name is Ya, technically born on Thursday.
Okay.
So I felt like I actually went into her world and I loved it.
Nice.
So yeah.
Nice. Okay, how about this? Favorite sport?
Ooh. You
can only choose one.
Only choose one. To play or to watch? Okay, volleyball.
Volleyball.
Yeah.
To play and to watch?
Yeah.
Nice. Did you play volleyball?
Yeah.
Okay. You played in high school?
School.
College?
Yeah. No.
High school.
No, I was a dancer.
Nice.
Jumping like it's hot. But no, I have like, sometimes when you have like anger management issues, you just hit the ball and it's like, like I love that.
Got you.
Yeah.
Volleyball it is.
Volleyball.
All right. Favorite food? It can be a type of food or a specific dish.
Mexican guacamole every day, like every
Chips
type.
and guacamole.
Every day.
Taco Tuesday?
Every day.
La Cocina?
La Cocina, La Borracha, like my house, like, and when I go back and forth, I always bring like refried beans, I always bring tortilla, like Mexican
Wow.
guacamole.
Guacamole.
By itself.
Just guacamole.
Just by itself.
With
guacamole.
chips, with.
Not even with like.
Just you can just eat guacamole with a spoon.
Yeah, and I do.
Wow.
I
wow,
do.
wow. I'm gonna have to make you some of my avocado toast. I think I make like the best avocado toast in like a 5,000-mile radius or something like that.
I mean, when you're saying food, like it's hard to choose because I'm greedy, so I'll eat anything. Like,
I'm greedy too.
Yeah.
All right, so next, favorite musical artists across all genre of all time. You can only pick one.
I'm so sorry, Drake. Nina Simone.
Nina Simone. No, that's, I see, you know, so I'm a Drake fan. But Drake and Nina, I can't even, I get it.
Yeah.
Like,
I think Drake would get it.
No, I think he would get it. He probably would say, oh,
Yeah.
yeah, I wouldn't pick Nina Simone over me either.
Yeah.
I get it.
Nina.
Okay. Favorite place to vacation. It could be a place that you've already been, or it could be a place that you want to go.
I would say Reykjavik. I don't even know if I'm pronouncing it right, but Reykjavik, Iceland was top 2 and not 2. Like, it was amazing.
Really?
Yeah, totally.
What was it about it?
You know, like it was just clean air, nice people, seeing very different environments, like seeing a geyser. I don't think I've ever seen a geyser, and being in a hot spring and these volcanoes and black sand beaches and more than 12 hours were darkness. So it was off the beaten path, and it was kind of in the time that I needed a getaway. So
You needed to be there. So
I should probably learn how to pronounce that place, but that place, that part, Iceland.
Say it again.
That
part.
Reykjavik.
That part. So that is our top 5. Why do we do top 5? What you should know is that as you begin to travel and move around the diaspora, especially if you're moving from London, America, the Caribbean, or whatever, to an African country, one good way to get to meet somebody is to find out their top 5. Again, our focus is figuring out a way to help us bring each other closer together. And I know it's kind of weird, right? You're not going to sit next to somebody waiting to board a plane and be like, hey, what's your top 5? They might be like, what? I'm not sitting next to this crazy guy. But it works. So make sure you ask someone's top 5 as you're getting to know them. Especially if you're dating or something like that, you can just play your own little dating game. But we're going to get more into that. So let's dive into the interview and learn more about our guest, Karen Johnson. And we are back with another exciting guest and another exciting episode of Diaspora Link. We've already found out a little bit about our guest. Now let's dive into the interview and help me welcome Karen Johnson. Karen.
Hi.
My sister.
My brother.
How are you?
I want a hug.
You want a hug? No problem. No problem.
All
right.
My brother. Thank you.
No problem. Don't try that at home, ladies and gentlemen.
No.
We don't want anybody getting hurt.
No. No.
All right. So, Karen.
Diallo.
What brings you to Accra?
Ooh,
That's a big question, right?
Ooh, it's such a big question. It's like juicy. I've been coming to Accra since 2016.
Okay.
And I came here for the first time for vacation. I was actually going to South Africa for a music festival. The flight was way too long from Los Angeles. Had to figure out where to break it up. And I was like, let me break it up in Accra. So I came here for 5 days, and I was like, what?
This is 2016?
Yes.
Okay.
2016, way before the year of return.
Right.
Which, you know, I came back for that as well. But I came for a vacation, and I came for just maybe 5 days, 6 days. And I was like, you know, I got the bug. It felt good
in
on
5
me.
days.
Yeah, in one day.
In one
day.
In the
first 24 hours.
Your first day, your first 24 hours,
First
you got
24
bit by the Ghana bug.
For sure. I went to this lounge in Osu, a rooftop lounge, and I was talking to someone, and this guy goes, how are you liking Ghana so far? I said, how do you know I've never been to Ghana? He's like, oh, I can see you glowing. So that's like the first 24 hours for me.
Okay.
And I kept coming back and forth, each time longer and longer.
Okay.
And then I just made the move last year. I was like, I can't have my epicenter be in the States.
So you made the move in 2020.
Yeah,
during the pandemic. Okay, all right, so this is what we're going to do. Now let's backtrack. We're going to get back. We're going to come back to you being here and what you're doing here. Now, let's tell everybody, where are you from?
Okay, from Los Angeles, California.
Okay.
Originally, born and raised, and then I went to college in Washington, D.C. So I always say I came of age in D.C.
Okay.
But those two are my anchors.
So elementary school, middle school, high school, all of that L.A.?
Yep.
In L.A., like
Proper.
L.A. proper, within the tax-paying lines of L.A.?
Yep, like if I didn't have on heels, I'd probably do the crip walk or something like that, but it's okay. I could beat my feet too, but you know.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay, so then you went to D.C. for school.
Yeah, I went to
And
undergrad there.
where did you go to school in D.C.?
The American University, once an eagle, always an eagle.
Ah, okay. You know, it's all. You know what I appreciate about AU? I went to UDC, right up the street, and our library was not 24 hours.
Yeah.
In my grad school, I spent a lot of time in AU libraries studying literary criticism.
Yeah. I mean, AU's campus is beautiful.
Beautiful
and,
campus.
You know, we've done a great deal of diversity, equity, and inclusion work.
Yep.
I think when I was there, and I don't want to date myself, but I was there in...
Don't worry, you ain't got to tell us.
Okay. But there were very few students of color. And those of us who were there, it was actually, I don't know if I'm getting ahead of myself, but it was like my first time being introduced to a lot of the diversity in African culture, because where I'm from in LA, we mostly have Ethiopians.
Okay.
And everyone thinks I'm Ethiopian, so I got like roped into feeling like an honorary Ethiopian. But when I went to college, I was like, wow, like this is really opening my mind. So that was my first curiosity really about the continent.
You know, you just brought up something interesting, because a lot of people don't talk about the diversity in African cultures.
Correct.
So when you grew up in LA, you were mainly around Ethiopian culture.
Yeah.
So West African culture, South African culture, things that a lot of people are more familiar with now wasn't necessarily present when you were growing up.
Not at all. Or if it was, I wasn't, you know, exposed to it.
Okay.
So that might have been my own miseducation, misinformation. But yeah, by the time I went to school on the East Coast and met my Ivorians, you know, I was like, oh, what is this? You know,
right.
So yeah.
So AU, so you went to college in DC, and then from DC?
Stayed. I worked on Capitol Hill.
Okay.
I worked
what did you do on Capitol Hill?
I worked on both the House and Senate side. So when I was working on the House side, I worked for, this is going to date myself. Dang. I worked for...
Don't worry. You look good, sis. You look good. You look
okay.
good.
Well,
so
you know, black don't
whatever date it is, it's okay.
So this was about 2005, 2006.
Okay.
And I worked for, at that time, Ways and Means Chair Charlie Rangel.
Okay.
And then I went over, and again dating myself, I worked for Senator Clinton when she was a senator.
Okay.
So I worked basically on those two sides of government, and then from there went to work on the Hillary Clinton campaign on her first presidential primary run.
Okay, nice.
Yeah, and stayed, went all the way through when she was working at the State Department. I worked at USAID.
Okay.
I went back to school. I left when I was 30.
Wow.
So that was yesterday.
That was yesterday. No problem. Yesterday it is. All right. So you mentioned that you were on your way to South Africa.
Yeah.
Right. And you stopped in Ghana.
Yeah.
So you've been to South Africa, you've been to Ghana. Are there other African countries that you visited?
Yeah, I've been to Morocco.
Okay.
Which was lovely. Again, this diversity of the African continent. Yep. Morocco is like way heads and tails different in terms of shape, texture, dimension, culture, food, language, the whole smell, experience.
I need to go back to Morocco. I was only in Casablanca, and I need to go to Marrakesh.
Okay, see, I went to Casablanca, Marrakesh, and Chefchaouen.
Okay.
And even want to go back myself to Fez, and you know.
A friend of mine told me Fez is the jewel of Morocco. Anyway, we're not going to get too...
We just going to go.
I got you. Okay, so there's Morocco, South Africa, Ghana.
Nigeria.
Nigeria.
I just came back from Nigeria. I've been to South Africa multiple times.
Okay.
And then one of the times that I was there, I was working on a documentary with my sister.
Okay.
So really had a deep dive into a lot of the... anti-apartheid struggles that this one particular character that we were profiling went through. So that was really intense. And then Kenya.
Kenya. Okay, nice. So, ladies and gentlemen, what we're going to do now is dive into the game that we love called Africa in 60. Okay. So, Africa in 60 is really simple, where we challenge our guests to name as many African countries as they can in 60 seconds.
Oh.
See, okay, we got that competition is coming. Look. And look, everybody wants to know the leaderboard. How am I doing? How did I do against other people? We're going to put the leaderboard up at some point. So,
all right.
You ready?
I'm ready.
Okay. Is my timer starting?
Who
you
am I
ready
looking
to go?
at?
You looking at me. Don't worry about nobody else. This is between me and you. We're going to count. Okay.
Every time I say it, though, you need to be like,
No. We're going to keep count. Okay, you ready? 3, 2, 1, go.
Okay, Angola, Algeria, Egypt, Sudan, South Sudan, Republic of Congo, Nigeria, Benin, Ivory Coast, Senegal, Togo, Ghana, of course, Kenya, of course, South Africa, Botswana, Tanzania. There are so many. Let me go back up to the north. Let me get Libya, Morocco. Did I say Algeria?
Nope, Algeria.
Okay, Algeria. Equatorial Guinea.
Nice.
What are my ECOWAS countries? Okay, Liberia. Did I say Cote d'Ivoire?
Nope.
Okay. Give me. See, now I'm feeling stressed because I was off to a really good start.
We got some more in the east.
Okay, Botswana.
Go east.
Go east. Obviously Ethiopia. How did I miss that? Eritrea.
Okay, that's it. Time up.
Dang.
You got about 25. You did good.
That's only half, though.
Yo, you did a good job. I mean, everybody feels like they should have done better, but when the pressure is on, it's different.
Yeah.
You could be looking at the African map all day, every day, but when the pressure is on, it's different.
Yeah, because I miss Chad, I miss Uganda, I miss Rwanda.
Hey, don't try to add Zamunda and Wakanda. You forgot Zamunda and Wakanda. Don't try to add any more. But, ladies and gentlemen, Africa in 60. Why do we play Africa in 60? We want you to know that Africa is a large continent. It's diverse. There are 54 countries. In each country, there are multiple languages. There are multiple cultures. So there's so much happening on this continent that when you think about Africa, make sure you just don't think Africa is one place. No one speaks African. It's a whole wide, vast land. So let's respect that. All right, let's get back to the interview.
I love it.
You like that? See, that's why we didn't prepare you for that, because we wanted to see how. But you was ready though. You got to the edge of the chair. You was ready to get it. Okay, so we talked about you in AU, and then you working on the Hill, House of Representatives, and the Senate. So at some point you stopped doing that and you decided to do something else.
Yeah. So at some point Hillary Clinton lost her election. So and I mean the second one, right? So at that point I felt that I had put all my chips in the political basket, and I actually really wasn't getting out of it what I wanted, not just in terms of employment, but in terms of satisfaction. So I had a house in DC that I sold, made a bunch of money, and I did what I felt a lot of people don't really get an opportunity to do, which is at 30 paid off all my debt and traveled. So I went everywhere. I was like a traveling fool, and it was like, oh, you in Costa Rica?
Europe, South America, Asia, Africa.
Yeah, I put Africa last. Not in terms of like last priority, but I put it in the space where I was like, I know that once I get here, I'm going to want to spend the most amount of time.
Got you.
So I would go to like Thailand for a week, or I go to Costa Rica for a little bit, and I popped all over. I think I did Iceland. I did some like off the grid places, even for me. And then, I just had a very special connection to the continent. And at that point, I had the time, the money, the resources. I should put a little asterisk point that I lost my mom in 2018. So I had to go back to LA.
That, you know.
It's Breast Cancer Awareness Month. I lost my mom to breast cancer. So please, like, check the tatas. But
ladies, from Karen, check your breasts, check your tatas, as she says.
Yeah.
Breast cancer is very serious. So shouts out and respect to everybody who's lost someone to breast cancer, and to everyone who's dealing with breast cancer at any point in their lives.
Yeah. And the reason I put that asterisk in there is because it really changed my outlook and purpose, because I started a legacy scholarship in honor of my mom.
Okay.
And that legacy scholarship is one that I run through the Black Swan Academy in DC to bring youth to the continent of Africa.
Okay.
So it kind of really
Now what year was this? This was, your mom passed in 2018,
Yeah.
and you did this the same year?
Yeah, so around the time we met.
Right.
Yeah, around the time we met.
Yeah.
So
in LA.
In LA.
Crazy outside of whatever it was. We made it happen. We was like on a park
outside
bench.
of like the Hollywood Bowl.
Exactly.
Like, are you outside? I'm outside. Yeah. But yeah, putting together that legacy scholarship, I knew I wanted to do something a little different. My mom was a real philanthropist and a real traveler, and actually it invoked that in me. So I wanted to make sure that young people had that early on. And so I was looking at it and I was thinking, wow, like of all the places that I had traveled, Ghana was really special, and I wish I would have come sooner. So I was like, I'm going to fundraise for children to come sooner.
Right.
So that's kind of where I started, and my career has taken off from there in that direction.
Right. So something interesting is you first experiencing African culture, right, in LA through Ethiopian culture. Most people know when they go to Ethiopian restaurant, in Jerry, you eat with your hands food, and then you travel to the East Coast and you began to have some experiences with other forms of African culture. What is it about, like, what has connecting with your culture, right? Ethiopian, South African, Ghanaian, whatever. What has that done for you, right? Because there are a lot of black people. So what has connecting with the culture done for you?
Oh, so much. Like, I think it has rooted me in my place in the world. Like, I wish, I always tell people now, I wish someone would come up to me and call me something like offensive, like the N-word or whatever. It's like, I'm an African queen. Please address me as such, you know? And I think also that it has allowed me to feel like I belong somewhere, belong to, like, even though Africa is very diverse and it's not one, like, monolithic place, one-dimensional place. It is one identity. So it is an identity that I can grab to and go, this is mine. And so that's really been an anchor for me.
Nice. What about your friends and family? Have they traveled here?
Yeah, my 85-year-old father came here. Actually, my older sister is the one who I went and did the documentary with in South Africa.
Okay.
My middle sister has not traveled here, but she's planning to. And then my stepmother is actually a professor of African studies and African literature. So she had done a lot more traveling than even me. And then on my father's side, we're from the Caribbean. So
okay. Which island?
Barbados and Antigua.
Barbados and Antigua.
One
Shouts
time.
out to my Bajans. Bye. Respect all my brothers. You know who you are.
Rihanna, call me.
I got a whole crew of brothers in D.C. from Barbados. You know, my brother, Spider the DJ, who passed away from lymphoma cancer, and he's from Barbados. And like I have a whole Bayesian family back in D.C. that I miss and I love. Shouts out, y'all.
Yeah.
Spider strong all day. I'll be home soon.
And also, I mean, just the connection is so strong because if you go to Asan Mansu, which is here in Ghana, the last bath, you'll see there are 3 tombs. One from the exhumed remains of a slave from Jamaica, one from an exhumed slave from the remains of an exhumed slave from New York, and then all of the collected bones and anything that could be sent back from the country of Barbados, which was donated by our Prime Minister. So very, very strong ties.
I remember when that happened.
Very strong ties.
I remember when that happened. Talk to us a little bit about Black Swan Academy.
Okay.
Like, where are these youth from? What are their ages?
Yeah, so Black Swan Academy is a nonprofit that we work in partnership with the DC public school system.
Okay.
We run a curriculum on pride, purpose, and power for Black youth.
Okay.
We focus on Black youth, although it's open to anyone. And most of our students are interested in policy, interested in politics, but they're from underrepresented communities. And so we teach them a curriculum around, like, how to be an activist, how to understand budget, how to run for office, and they sometimes run for student government. We've been doing this program now a little over 7 years. I helped start it up with Samantha Davis. She's the CEO, and I was one of the founding board members.
Okay.
I have since taken a step back, but what I do run is just the Betty Ann Johnson Scholarship. So that's our scholarship that we try and make sure that any of our youth, and we've actually retooled it a little bit with COVID. So any of our youth who are in any sort of need, my mom was a single mom, and You know, I just remember that. Like, sometimes you need to get some school clothes. Sometimes you need to get some groceries. Sometimes you need to go to Ghana. And any of those things, there's a fund there. But I do a lot of work with the Black Swan Academy to make sure that our youth are on that curriculum track of pride, purpose, and power.
Beautiful. Pride, purpose, and power. And with those 3 P's, we're going to take a small break, and we'll be right back more with Karen Johnson. Peace, global African family. My name is Diallo Sumbri. I'm a co-architect of Ghana's Year of Return 2019, and I'm the president and CEO of the Adinkra Group. For the past 5 years, we've been bringing loads and loads of people to Ghana. Many of them, their first time on the African continent, their first time putting their toes in the African sand, in the African soil. And so many people have had their life changed. Our birthright journeys are curated cultural immersion journeys centered around reclaiming cultural identity, exploring your ancestral heritage, and celebrating African resilience. It gives me great pleasure to introduce our Birthright Journey Partner Program. It's really simple, and you really don't have to do much other than email us at info@theadinkragroup.com. Now, what makes a great Birthright Journey partner for our program? Are you a leader? Are you an influencer? Are you that person that your family calls on to organize, or do you automatically know that that's your job? Are you somebody of status in your community? Are you a community leader? Are you that person in your church or in the school? If you are the ideal Birthright Journey partner. Do you believe that every person of African descent should have an opportunity to touch ground on the continent of Africa? If you are, then you are the ideal Birthright Journey partner. It's simple. We're going to show you how you can travel to Ghana for free. Not only can you travel to Ghana for free, but you can actually get paid to travel to Ghana. Really simple. Just contact us at info@theadinkragroup.com and set up a discovery call. You'll get to travel with your family and friends, you'll get to travel with your community, and the best part of it is that it'll be free for you. Or you'll even earn money doing it. So again, info@theadinkragroup.com. We look forward to seeing you in Ghana. We look forward to dancing with you in Ghana. We look forward to eating fufu, eating jollof, eating wache. Make sure you contact us now, and we would love for you to become a Birthright Journey partner. Madasi. And we are back with our guest, Karen Johnson. Karen, we're back. Thank you. I'm really enjoying this conversation. So I always learn something new about our guests. Like I'm always, because you think you know somebody, which is okay because you're supposed to find out more. All right, so Black Swan Academy. I think it's pride, purpose, and
power.
What kind of impact do you think traveling to Ghana will have on your students?
Oh, I think it'll be life-changing. I think it'll be life-changing in 2 fronts. One, a lot of our students, they're from Ward 5, 6, 7, and 8. Traditionally, DC's chocolate. This is where we come in.
Right. I was about to break down the wards. I'm going to let you go ahead.
6, and then which, even though they're so close to Capitol Hill or close to the National Mall, a lot of the students don't get out. They don't see it until someone exposes them to it. So I know that until someone says, here's your first passport, or here's your first time coming out of the country, like this might not happen. So I'm happy that that's like sort of that light that you never know where it's going to shine. So I love that. And the second thing is we have a curriculum of pride, purpose, and power, but it's rooted in blackness. We deal with black youth. So I don't think you can really have black consciousness, black pride, black power, and know where it's going to take you until you know where you've come from. So I definitely think that will be, and it's my goal to expose them to that as early as possible.
That's incredible. I believe that every person of African descent, not only a young person, should at some point in their life, just touch down one time. And one of the things we always say is that we know when you get here, you find your own magic.
Oh.
Everybody finds their own magic. But one of the other things that we know from being experience of being on the ground is that, especially from the West, we have this very romantic and romanticized, romantic relationship and this romanticized idea of what Africa, Ghana is, what it should be, and I'm gonna get off the plane, I'm gonna kiss the ground, I'm gonna save some dirt and take some water home, which is cool. But we also know that the transition is not always smooth.
No, that's correct.
and it's not America, it's a different place, right? And it's something that we don't shy away from because it's real, you know, and we want other people who are coming to learn from our mistakes and do better. And so let's get into what some of the challenges may have been that you faced in making the transition. I remember some of our conversations, that first conversation in LA, and you was like, yo, I'm thinking about moving to Ghana. And then when I saw you was like, I did it. I was like, yo, you here. Like, you here for real.
Yeah.
So let's talk about some of the...
I'm about that life.
You about that life,
yes.
1,000%.
1,000%.
So what are some of the challenges, just in general, you know, that you've kind of run into during the transition?
Yeah, I mean, for starters, it's expensive. And I really...
Hold on, say that again.
For starters, it's expensive.
You know why I asked you to say that again? Because people don't believe that. In every African, but Accra can be expensive.
It's expensive. It's very expensive. And I had, to your point about romanticizing it, I mean, I remember all the times that I had come before, I had either come on vacation where I was like ready to blow my money, or I had come and like stayed with a family. So it was like, oh, we really not spending anything. But when I had to pay a year's rent in advance, I was like, how? Like literally, how? Me.
That's how we can tell you've been in Ghana.
How?
A lot of people don't know that landlords will take a year's advance in rent. So if it's $500 a month, you do the math, that's $6,000. If it's $1,000 a month, that's $12,000.
Yeah.
And it's kind of hard to escape it.
And I found a really fair and lovely landlord who I would gladly refer to anyone. He's so amazing, and he was really flexible and willing to work with me, but it was like a needle in a haystack. And then even when I did find him and we worked everything out, it wasn't like month to month. To your point, it's not an American system. So we didn't quite get to a year, and I think he was very fair with the pricing, but it was all my savings. It was just like at once, you know, gone. It's hard to replenish dollars, so still having to work some things out in America. It's expensive. And I think also one of the challenges I faced, how real are we going? Like how?
Well, I'm here with you.
I'm here with you.
I'm here with you. So listen.
Yeah.
Wherever you want to go, we can go.
Right,
as long as you're comfortable, I'm rocking with you. So let's go.
All right. Well, I want to get in that chair, but I'm going to stay in this one. But we gonna go over here. So I think, you know, I always viewed myself like as a very Pan-African woman, a very Pan-African person, very prideful in that Pan-Africanism ideal and blackness. And it wasn't until I got to Ghana that someone called me a white person for the first time. And I was like, a what?
What they call you, a Bruni?
A Bruni, you know, or like just even confronting that identity politics for the first time, where for so long you've had this identity crisis of trying to figure out where you fit in and where you're from and who you are. And then you get to the continent of Africa and you're like, my brother. And they're like, I don't know you. I do not know you. And in fact, not only do I not know you, it's 2 times the price. So that was happening to me few and far between. It wasn't like, you know, anything.
But enough for you to come face to face with yourself in a different way.
Like I think 95% of the people who I've met embrace me. I think 95% of the people who I've met really understand the connection in the diaspora and want to link and want to build and want to be united. They're like-minded individuals. That's why I mess with them. You know what I mean? That's why they mess with me. But in terms of that small 5%, it's enough. And it's like, it's in the most weird of moments, you know, where you're like in the market and you're just, oh, I'm going to get some papaya, auntie, how are you? And then they're like, you know, who are you? You know, and that was hard.
I'm not your auntie.
I'm not your auntie. I'm not your auntie. And it was challenging because it really threw
That's a lot to deal with because we come from a place where we're constantly searching for identity, right? Beyond the idea of being black. And coming to Africa is the solution for us. For many of us coming from America, black Americans. Coming to Africa is the solution to restoring identity. And then when you come here, and as you said, you face that challenge where not only you see that it's not all the way what you thought, but there are black people, African people here who look at you the same way they look like as a white person. And so you've had these experiences, right? Found out it's expensive, and you've had these kind of, like you said, identity politics. So what, because I always see challenges as opportunities. So what opportunities did those things present to you? Like, how did you, I mean, money is money, so once you got to pay that money, but it definitely wakes you up to say, okay, it brings you to a new reality space of where I am and what it's going to take to stay here and do this, right? Congratulations, because you're still here. Right?
I've been here a year.
You've been here for a year, and I always tell people that sometimes we see a lot more people leave. You know, quote unquote unsuccessful than we do see stay. Right? So how have you been managing the identity politics? How have you been managing this reckoning where you come face to face with yourself differently because you're here and people don't feel as, you know?
Well, twofold. The first thing is I had to really come to Jesus. I am a white woman. I didn't realize this. I was like, oh my God, why she say that? Then I was like, oh, that's why she said that. Because there's like a certain level of timeliness, or, you know, like talk backness, confrontation style. There's a certain level of, I'm always writing things down on paper. I think that's the way you should communicate. It's like, I sent an email. And that very much so is Western and very much so synonymous with white. So then when you see why they're saying it, you're like, oh, okay, next time I won't, you know, I have an issue with some security thing, I won't write an email. I will just go and address it in the same way that it should be addressed, which is, you know, a little bit of like involving the elders, or maybe not the elders, but like the people who have lived here, because that's how it should be handled. When I started handling things differently, I started being addressed differently. So I go, oh, all right, let me show up 30 minutes late. That's cool.
Let me not be the only person on time.
Let me not be the only one here on time. That works out.
Everybody else
that works
frustrated.
Out. Yeah, and when I get into a situation where I'm frustrated, or somebody is, you know, sort of trying to like nickel and dime me, for example, I gave it in the market, it's like, at this point, I just give the money, because I'm like, I don't really want to go back. If I do see you as my sister, and I do want this papaya, even though I know you're charging me some quote-unquote Obroni price, I have it. So let me give it to you, because at the end of the day, I don't want to go back and forth, and the next time I come back, now you're calling me auntie, you know? So that's kind of changed. And
I got you. That's honorable, because I want my 2 CDs, so no. I'm not a tourist, so I know how much it costs in 3 regions. So I know the price for Accra.
No, it's true. Like, and I guess the thing is, like, you have to just decide. Do I want to go back and forth about 2 CDs?
No, you're right. You're right. Sometimes, because I get it. Trust me, I get it. And that's a part of the learning. So what are you doing here in Accra now? How are you sustaining yourself? What kind of work are you doing? What are you building? Talk to me about that.
So I have elevated up a notch from the Betty Ann Johnson Scholarship, which I still do run and work on. But I have a wonderful, like you know her, I have a wonderful philanthropic partner in Walla, El Sheikh, who runs Birthright Africa. So Birthright Africa is a fundraising partner, and basically working with a lot of organizations to help fundraise for that sole purpose of having youth explore their ancestral homeland. So I'm a Birthright Africa ambassador. I do a lot of fundraising for both my scholarship and the larger programmatic piece, because anyone can apply for Birthright Africa. It doesn't have to be specific to Washington, D.C. It doesn't even have to be specific to Ghana. You can explore your ancestral homeland. We have programs all over the continent, and they're building every day. So I'm really a huge advocate for Birthright Africa, and I do a lot of work with them and a lot of work here on the continent with programmatic elements. And then I have passive income. I invested in some properties back in the States, which is why I said that it being expensive is something you really need to know, because if you're in your bag right, here is the place where you can open your entrepreneurial dreams. Like, it's one of those things where I was like, wow, I can really flip the bag here.
It's possible,
It's
right?
possible.
It's possible,
It's
right?
possible. And when
you take the bag like this and flip it all the way over.
flip it, you know.
We in the kitchen. You know, we being silly. Go ahead,
Okay.
come on.
Yeah, but there's I always say when I first came to Ghana, one of the things I loved, from even the women selling things on the roadside, all the way up to your tailors and to your hair braiders, and then up and up and up, you have entrepreneurial spirit. So here, when you come and you have just a little bit of capital, you're like, oh, I see this needs to be fixed. It's a challenge. I didn't like that, how it went, and I know that I can improve upon it, and I can improve upon it in a way that works for Ghanaians as well. So I've been looking into doing a startup of my own, and it's been sustaining me, but I wouldn't be able to do it without the passive income I have from the States.
Right, and that's from real estate rental income. Okay, nice. So what, do you have any other future plans or dreams, or can you share more about your startup? Is it if you can't, I understand.
I can.
Okay.
I can.
Just what you can, because I understand intellectual property and proprietary rights.
No. Okay, so just a little bit about me and like my randomness. I love snail mail. I always say like I'm such a analog girl in a digital world. I still have stamps. I still write cards. And the post office here is just like non-existent. Addresses here are kind of non-existent. So when I first came here, I was like, how do people get mail? Like, how do people really get things back and forth? And I know that there are postal systems, but I was thinking about something kind of akin to like how you have like a FedEx or like a USPS where everything is all in one, and I don't see that here. So that's kind of where I'm going.
But you know what, that brings up a point. You saw something that could be seen as a gap or a lack, but you looked at it differently, and it's an opportunity.
Yeah. It's not just an opportunity for even diasporans. It's an opportunity for everybody, because even you and I talked. I remember when I called you, I was like, how did you get your truck here? Like, how do you do a container? And it's not that these things don't exist. They do exist. But the vetting that you have to go through to find the right person who's not going to have your stuff all over Tema, and then you got a box and it is flipped. Okay. So now I'm like, all right, this shipping and receiving, there's something to it. And
there's definitely something to it.
And everyone who I know who's here as a diasporan is doing something for themselves, whether it's in the auto industry, the creative industry. So I feel very supported.
Excellent. Excellent.
Yeah.
What advice would you give for other people in your shoes who have some savings, right? Or have some passive income, especially since the pandemic? What advice would you give people who might be looking to make that connection to some African country and move here?
The first I would say is do it. I do not regret it. Just do it.
You do not regret it, okay?
No. Do it.
Do it.
Do it. Jump out the window. Just do it.
Jump out the window. So, because the saying, jump and grow wings.
Yeah.
Now, everybody, like, it takes a certain kind of person, I think, to jump and grow wings, but to jump and grow wings. But I do think that everyone can do it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
especially if you're from LA. You got wings. Right. You know what I mean? Like, when you think about it, that's actually the blessing of my life, is like being from LA, being from DC, being from these like big cities and epic proportion of an epicenter. That's the word I was looking for. But basically, when you already have to have a little bit of grind and hustle to you anyway, it's going to go far. You know what I mean? So yeah, jump out the window.
And you bring that hustle here, it'll multiply. Like, hey, is Ghana is it Hustle Central? Or is it Hustle Central?
I think it's like Hustle Central, then like, exponentially hustle from there.
Right. So, Karen, let me know if this is okay.
Okay.
Are you single?
Yes.
Are you ready to mingle?
Absolutely. You know somebody. Wait.
She's single and ready. This is not a dating show, but this is my sister, so we're going to get into it. All right, let's talk about this for a little while.
Okay.
I've had 3 women who've traveled with me here on a trip for the first time, meet a man, and get married within a year.
Yeah.
Or less than a year. So if you're a single woman, a black woman, and you're moving or visiting Accra, like, is it just, I've heard a lot of different things. I don't know. I'm a married man, but is it like, are the Ghana boys, is it just, are they here for you? Like, what's happening?
Yeah. Oh, of course. So let me just say, I'm single now. Which camera should I look in? Hello. Hello. I'm single now. Okay. Have a Ghana number, U.S. number, whichever one, WhatsApp, Instagram. You could call me. It's fine. And he can vouch.
This is my sister.
Yeah.
But if she called me, it's a problem. She shouldn't have to call me.
Yeah.
Don't have her call. Okay, go ahead.
I can't cook. That's it. I can't cook. But let me just say I'm single now, but when I first came, I was engaged.
Okay.
And I was engaged to a Ghanaian, and I love and adore that Ghanaian, and I'm still close to that Ghanaian, and he's like my person.
Okay.
It didn't work out because we have two different religious views and a lot of different cultural views that came up, especially in terms of like child rearing and vision for family.
Gotcha.
So
which are important things and things that I would say most people would agree are things that might prevent you from getting married. And I'm happy to hear that because some people don't have those conversations.
Well, COVID hit, so we had no choice. You got to talk. you got to talk.
Find out more. Okay.
And I grew up in a somewhat abusive household, which was from generations of abuse, generations of trauma. So I'm very specific about like not hitting children, and I know that here, like people like, you won't beat what, and it's like my child, I will beat you. So I was like, well, then we can't really have kids because I can't really have that kind of like trauma. But I say all of that to say that being single has been the best aspect of living here. I love dating here. I love it. It is my favorite. Yeah.
Now, I have some other sister friends here, and I've heard different views about dating, but everybody not caring.
Everybody not caring. Everybody not caring. Karen is cute. Okay. Karen got the little latest fits. Karen always got her little nails on deck. Yeah.
Right.
I just love that it's like I always say, if there's plenty of fish in the sea, Ghana is the sea. So you meet all kinds of black men. They're doing
not just from Ghana, from all over.
Oh yeah. They're doing everything. They're into everything. I dated someone who was into the gold industry, someone who was into shipping and receiving, someone who was an entrepreneur, someone who worked for the government. I mean, everything under the sun. And it doesn't mean that it works, but I'm of the mindset, like, I have not sat home one Friday night, and it's lots to do. Be social, be out, be, in community with people. And when you meet these brothers out here and they just like, it don't mean nothing to them to give you a compliment.
Right.
And
it's not a big deal.
Not a big deal.
It's not. Yeah. It's not heavy to do.
No. And if you're like me, where you have natural hair or like, a natural shape and all this, they love that. They're like, girl, what you worried about?
If you know how to drop it like it's hot.
If you know how to drop it, after you back it up, then stop. Right? Exactly.
Right.
So I think, I was always insecure about being a little bit thick and living in LA where everyone is like, this model physique, and they've done all these surgeries, and don't get it twisted, they do that all over the world, but it's just like, well, what am I supposed to do with this little extra over here? And in Ghana, they're like, bring that little extra over here.
We like that extra.
We like that extra. So that's the banku. That's the banku. And over here, that's the fish.
Banku on one side and the grilled tilapia on
grilled
side.
Tilapia.
So where's the pepper? Can we?
Pepper.
Okay, cool. So that's good because people want to know, and there are a lot of single black women specifically and single people in general who want to know. And some people don't like talking about their dating life or the fact that they go out and stuff like that. What's one of your favorite places to go to in Accra?
I love Sandbox. I love it. It's just a beach club that has always a good like scenery, and I find it to be a good vibe, good music. I go a lot out. I live in Chato, so I go a lot out to like the Core Bridge pub. It's like a local spot, but that's where I've met not necessarily people to date, but people in my community.
Gotcha.
And I've ended up finding like, oh, this is the person. Yeah, this who look out, and this who, this who makes the hardware and makes the tables. And then if I'm really, really, really trying to party, honestly, Ghanaians are very hospitable, so I love a good house party.
Yes, that's, you know what, we're not even, so I tell a lot of people, like, when you start to meet certain people, I'm not going to say the right people, but certain groups of people, you'll get invited to house parties. And sometimes some of the best times that you'll have is at a house party. It's at a small house party that goes all night, coolers of drinks, food cooking on the grill, in the kitchen, and it's just a good time.
And if you go to a good enough house party, they'll have banku and they'll have fish, they'll have pepper, you know, it's all good. So that's my favorite scene. When I first got here, though, I was a little offended. I was being approached by married men. I didn't know what that was about. And then I had to...
That didn't happen in the U.S.?
No. No.
Married men didn't... Or the way, it just felt like married men approaching you very clear that they're married, not like hiding, just like, yeah, I'm married, and... Is it like that, or?
Yeah, like it's like that. Like it's so overt, and it's also so, like in the States. I feel like it meant something. Like you think I'm, you know, down for this like side chick lifestyle. Here, I think it's more like the relationships are distinctive, and you know, I'm interested in getting to know you for who you are. Now, I haven't really like signed up for that, but it at first was a kind of like offensive thing, and then I realized, oh, there's no offense to it. So
it's just how people do.
It's just how it is.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's just how it is.
That was interesting.
Yeah. So call me. Should I give my number? It's Vodafone.
No.
Yeah.
Leave us with one solid piece of specific advice.
Yeah.
For women, single women who move here and are looking are looking to get into business and, you know, and just to start a new life. Like, what is one or two things that you would say to them? These are some things you should be sure to do. You know, like you've already made a decision, right? You're moving here, you're here. What are a few things that you would say, do this?
Well, to everyone, not necessarily men or women, I would say have a little bit of humility.
Okay.
And then specifically to women, I would take that a step further. The humility piece, I would want to say, like, calm down, you know, like, don't be a hard rock when you really are a gem. I think a lot of black women, and trust me, I'm one of them, okay? Like, I'm one of them. I oftentimes can have an attitude. I oftentimes can think, what is this person doing? And, you know, and you instantly kind of hype it up. But if you have a little bit of humility, you'll understand that Ghana has its own rules and you don't supersede their rules. Like, just because something isn't working the way you think it should work doesn't mean it's not working.
Right.
So just understand and decolonize your mind a little bit and have a little humility to say, Uncle, what is going on here? You know, Auntie, what is going on here? Could I get some help? And then from there, like when I say calm down, I mean, you know, don't get to cursing out everybody. Because I mean, I had to run up on somebody in time. I'm not going to lie. I'm not going to lie. Like, that's how I even thought about the, you know, I thought about the shipping and receiving because all my stuff wasn't shipped or received. Okay. And I was like, let me go up in this. And really got so overworked and so angry and so this and so that. And I realized all I had to do was to really take a different approach and say, please, sir, like, can you just do what you said to do on the integrity and strength of your word? And coming down a notch has helped.
Has helped.
Yeah, that's my
I
advice.
really enjoyed this conversation,
Same.
Karen. I think I've definitely learned something new. And I think our listeners and viewers who are considering moving, and those who are even here, will definitely get something from this conversation. So we look forward to seeing more. I look forward to meeting students from the Black Swan Society and Scholarship out of Washington, D.C., and your Birthright Africa scholars who come.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, Diallo.
Thank you all for tuning in to another wonderful episode of Diaspora Link, here exclusively on Ghana Web with me, your host, Diallo Sumbri, and our guest, Karen Johnson.
You're doing great things around the world.
We want to thank you for tuning in with us for another episode of Diaspora Link here exclusively on GhanaWeb TV with me, your host, Diallo Sumbri. I really hope you enjoyed the conversation and interview with our guest, Karen Johnson, who recently relocated from LA to Accra. We'll end the show today, as we do every week, with some ancestral wisdom by way of proverb. Today's proverb is, to try and fail is not laziness. I'll say that one more time. To try and fail is not laziness. We want you to take that with you, and we'll see you next week on Diaspora Link, exclusively on GhanaWeb TV.
You're doing great things around the world. You're doing great things around the world. Yeah, you're doing great things around the world. You're doing great things around the world. Great things, yeah.
Welcome to another edition of Sports Check here on GhanaWeb TV. My name is Joseph Adamafiu, and today we are in the offices of the Ghana Boxing Authority to have an interesting conversation with the president since his appointment or his election as the GBA president. There have been so many progress. Among them is the Ghana Boxing League that returned after several years. So stick and stay. We are taking a short break, and when we return, we'll delve into the conversation. Welcome back from the break. As I said before, our guest today is the GBA president, Mr. Kote Nikwe. Please, did I pronounce your name correctly?
Yes, my name is Kote Nikwe.
Okay. Thanks for having us in your offices. And since your election as president of the GBA, this is my first time of coming into contact with you. First of all, can you kindly tell us the difference between the GBA and the GBF, because a number of people have issues when talking about juvenile boxers. They end up saying GBA and GBF. What are the differences?
Well, with the Ghana Boxing Authority happens to be the mother authority. We have the federation as well. They take care of the amateur. That is their limit. But with authority, we go as far as the juvenile. We are a professional body, but you know, without the development, we will never have the professional boxers. So we extend to the amateur as well as the juvenile. So we happens to be the father of the house.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Nicely. So since your appointment, one of the issues of boxing is promoting boxing to other regions, because I know people say boxing is only in Accra. How are you doing? What efforts are you putting in place to ensure that we turn boxing to other regions?
Well, we started the boxing league. We are having 20 events in a year. Out of the 20 events, I've allocated 7 of them that will travel to the various regions. We are trying to look for more sponsors that will equip us to have some few logistics in addition to what we have, that will enable us go all over the regions. So looking at Volta region like this, we've started something there already. The 6 months, there was a fight in Volta region. Wow. We are looking at the northern side and then the Ashanti region. And these regions all we now have appointed presidents all over those regions. So we are working hand in hand with them. We are looking at how best we can move to the northern part of the region to go and stage the next fight. So within that 20 events for the year, the Ghana Professional Boxing League, 7 of them is going out of Accra to the various regions.
With the Ghana Professional Boxing League, how has the progress been so far? I think we are entering into the 3rd week or...
Yes, it's so far so good. By the grace of God, the IMANS Group and Ghana Boxing Authority, we are doing so much well. Those of us who have the chance to watch the first the night 1, night 2, it was something else. And we are having the night 3 the next week. Now everybody is talking about boxing, boxing, boxing. And this is the vision of the current board. We want to put the boxing as the #1 sport. I keep saying that we are the #1 sport in Ghana. With a simple reason is if you look around me here, I have 10 world titles. And none of the disciplines in Ghana can boast of that. 10 world titles. So if I said I'm #1 sport in Ghana, that means I'm one of the people who have taken Ghana sports to the world. If you want to talk about a title and you are looking around, you say, Azuma Nelson have the title. Where from Azuma Nelson? From Ghana. You see, Agboko have your title. Where from Agboko? Is Ghana. When you talk about Joshua Clottey have a title. Where from Joshua? Ghana. You can see Agbasuga here. You can see Nanaya Okunedu. You can see Alfred Cobra Kote. All these guys that we are talking about, they put them together. The man himself, DK Poison.
Not to cut you short, but yeah. Most people argue that boxing is there, but football is the heartbeat of Ghana. How do you interpret it or explain or give proper explanation to buttress your point that boxing is the #1 sport in Ghana?
Well, with the boxing, I said the boxing is #1 because the football, you guys have passion because you can just take a ball and go to a park. Two of you do chaskele and gutter to gutter. So because you play football, you believe that it's something you participate in it. You can't do boxing, you understand? But when it comes to the level, when we are talking about people taking Ghana out there, you understand? You talk about DK Poise, you talk about Zuma Nelson, you talk about Agbasuga Clottey, Nanaya Okunedu, Alfred Cobra, you talk about Dogbe and Co. Emmanuel Gameboy the Tego. You understand? It's there. You understand? It's clear. You can see, right? We are talking about titles, world titles. We are not talking about you having some football at your backyard that you can play. Yeah. We sell the boxing to the world level. So we will remain the #1 sport, yes.
Well, in the last 2 years, if I'm not mistaken, 2 or 3 years, we've not had a world title. And I know people have been asking questions. After Dobi, goodness, are we nurturing other talents, professional boxers, to also take up the mantle from where Dobi is currently? He's also trying to get his titles moving on. And
well, to come in again, I see Emmanuel Tego is fighting Garcia, and that is an elimination to the world title. And I know Gameboy won't beat Garcia. So I always say that Emmanuel Tego is the best in the lightweight division.
Why do you say that?
I am telling you he's the best. He's, by the grace of God, now he has the chance and he won't prove to the world that he's the best. Looking at the caliber of boxers in that lightweight division in the world, none of them can stand Emmanuel Tego.
He faces a boxer who is undefeated in, I think, 21 bouts.
Faces who?
The opponent is undefeated.
Tego will beat him.
Why do you say so?
Tego is the best. I don't know if you have seen Emmanuel Tego fight.
I've seen him several times. I've seen
so
him
you can
with
see,
George Ashi when I was very young.
Yes, you can see that this is a skillful boxer. It's not those type of boxers that you can easily get them. That is why I said in the division is the best. Now that he have the chance, he's going to prove to them. And Gameboy is going to rule the lightweight division. You just watch it.
Are we going to
after the 9th fight? On the 9th fight, you'll see something else.
But are we going to see other boxers aside from this?
Yes, if you look at the boxing league, why do we do the boxing league? Okay. Let me tell you, when you go back, it's through the Martin League, we got a lot of champions, you understand? So if you start the professional boxing league, it tells you that we are getting closer to world champions because the boxers are fighting every other 2 weeks. You understand? And that is where you see the talent, and the difference here is with the Martin, it's only professional body. But this one, we add the amateur and then the juvenile as well. So as we are getting in there, we are also bringing new ones to get into the show. So,
but how has the participation been?
It has been so good. I think if you've been coming to the stadium, you yourself will see with your eyes. You know, it's so much of punches. You understand? So it tells you how the serious the boxers are now. Everybody wants to get to the top. This is an opportunity for them, and I am happy that they are taking advantage of the opportunity, and they are all doing well.
But then again, the revenue the boxers are making is what people talk about. But I've heard you explain that you take one boxer and the best they can fight in a year is only 2 bouts. Probably, how much money would they make? Is the actual money that's out 600 cedis?
Who told you that we pay 600 cedis?
That was the report I read.
Did you find out? We pay 1,000 cedis per boxer.
Wow.
So as a media man, I will encourage that the appropriate context to have information is the GBA Secretariat. You understand? When people rumor all over that we give 600, we never, since we started the league, we never paid anybody 600 cedis. We paid 1,000 cedis to each boxer in the gym. You understand? So it's just a rumor going out. We don't know where it's coming from. But we believe that, and the boxers also believe that this is an opportunity for them to get out there and make the big money. No boxer can make a big money in Ghana. No. If we have any boxer here who thinks he can make it in Ghana, he's deceiving himself. Because do people come to watch boxing and pay $1? No. So people fight big money in US because they go to watch boxing and pay in dollars. Corporate bodies. Thank God now we are getting there. IMAS Group, TCL, Techno, Max Buy. IMAS Group is involved. Renault, they have come in. A lot of companies are coming in, and we know very soon we get to that height where we'll stage a world title and we'll pay a huge amount. Because if we are able to get the corporate bodies on board, then we can pay you more. You understand?
Yeah.
We only don't pay the 1,000 cedis. We give a TCL give us 32 inches TV for the best boxer, a techno phone, and then Max Buy give us a standing fan. So you can see that there are a lot of things involved in what we are doing. And we pray that more sponsors will come on board, and you yourself, in the next 2-3 months, you see the kind of improvement that will come to our boxing.
For me personally, I must say I've been impressed with what you've done, because when it started, I was like, how are Ghanaians going to react to this boxing league? How is it going to be? Because we tried one recently before he came into office. I must say it didn't go really well, but seeing the number of people come to the arena to watch the boxing bout, I think it's really given football a competition, because you watch boxing on Friday or Saturday night, the next day is football. And gradually, I think what you say that boxing is #1 is, I think, something that is going to happen. And I'm saying it happen because, as I said before, people are coming back. Are you impressed with the patronage?
Yes, we fill the stadium. You look at the first event, we fill the stadium. The second, the night two, we fill the stadium as well. And then the next day, we fill the stadium again. That tells you the interest. You understand? Saturday, we fill the arena. Then the Sunday, we fill the arena. So the interest of boxing is back. And for me, that's it. Yes. The whole arena, 5,000 capacity, we fill it.
How did this idea come up, knowing that someone has tried and the person didn't succeed?
Well, I have a good team. If you look at the new board, but let me tell you one thing. Peter Swenis started the foundation, and I'm building on it. Sometimes I always want to give credit to my former boss, because he left a lot of things for us, and it was easy for us to move quickly. You understand? So for me, I believe that what they started during Peter Zweni's time, that has made us get to where we are now. And a lot of people think we are performing than the previous administration. But don't forget, I was a second vice president under Peter Zweni's administration as well.
But your office is very open, I must say.
Well, there's the openness depends on the leadership style.
Okay.
You understand? And that one, I'll leave that one. But for me, I think we are doing, and I'm doing so much work because I have executives who are behind me. We sit down, we judge on issues, and then the next day, the implementation. You see all of us on the grounds working very hard, and that is how far we've gotten here. IMAS group and the Max TV too, they are also helping us with Mr. Fadi Fatah. They've been so helpful to Ghana boxing. Yes.
Okay, we are taking a short breather, and when we return, we'll talk more concerning his life as a boxing promoter. No people don't know this, but we'll delve into that as well. Let's take a short break, and when we return, we'll talk more. Welcome back from the break. My name is Joseph Adamafi. I'm here with the GBA president, and we're continuing with our conversation. So, Presido, how did you start boxing, going to boxing? Were you ever a boxer growing up?
No, I love boxing. I've never been a boxer, but I love boxing. I joined boxing the late Napoleon Tego.
Wow, yeah, I know.
Yeah, he was the one who brought me in the game. I was then his gym manager. Then I grew up to become the amateur president for 4 years, Greater Accra.
Wow.
Then from the amateur level, I moved into professional, and then I managed Game Boy, Emmanuel Tego.
How did that happen? Game Boy Tego?
Yes, I managed Emmanuel Tego. I took him from down there to national title, to the WBO Africa, WBO Intercontinental. So I managed Game Boy. After, then I picked Bukom Banku as well and managed Bukom Banku. Then from Bukom Banku, I contested for the second vice position at the GBA level. I won. I was the second vice president during Lower Peter Zweni's time. Then after the Peter Zweni's, I contested for the presidency position. And by the grace of God, I won Mali Spain.
Yeah.
And today I'm the president.
Managing these two boxes, were they easy to manage? Bukom Banku and Game Boy.
Yeah, they are tough, but they are easy. To me, they are easy. When you want to talk about Bukom Banku, it's one of the boxers I would like to manage again. That is, if it's in the game. The two boxers that I manage are with Emmanuel Game Boy Tego. I'm still with him. Game Boy, this guy Bukom Banku, who is not fighting now and is doing entertainment, but any other time Bukom Banku want to work with me, I'll work with him because he's one of the great boxers working with. Yes.
Really? How did you feel when the misconception was out there that because of his eye he couldn't fight international bouts?
No. Bukom Banku don't have any eye problem. You see, that's why I'm saying that issues like this, you come to the authority secretariat and find out.
Yeah.
You don't have any eye problem. He has decided to slow down for whatever reason, I don't know, but he can bounce back at any time. Yes. You know, that guy is gifted, is into music and other aspects, so I'm maybe expecting him to come back.
Everyone is expecting Buko Bako to come back, especially after going to abroad to win his fight. He told us that he would go back again, but we don't know what happened. But then again, you take Game Boy. Anytime Game Boy fights, people criticize his style of fighting. But he always says that when you look at the likes of boxing legend, that is the late Muhammad Ali, he had that flair to his style of boxing. What is your perception on Game Boy style of fighting?
Well, a lot of people talk about Game Boy, blah, 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 blah. If you believe you can beat him, come and beat him. If you believe you can beat him, come and beat him. That is his style. And that is what is making him Game Boy. I'm saying that he's the best in the division. You understand? So, for me, if you believe you can beat him, somebody says Chinese and he keep beating you with the Chinese. You know, so for me as a boxing manager, I want my boy to win. And if he's winning, that's it.
In the future, do you foresee having more world title holders?
Yes, of course. Yeah, the league is going to. We are looking at before the 4 years, we should have at least maximum of 5 world champions, and it's possible. Yes, it's possible. Isaac Dogbe is seriously training there. A lot of other Ghanaian. Emmanuel Gameboy have just joined Isaac Dogbe there. So we have these 2 boxers at the leading role now. So I'm expecting the world title from the 2 of them. And we have other boxers in the world ratings. You know, when you get into the world ratings, anything can happen.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can fight the title at any time. Yeah.
I remember Isaac Dogbe was able to bring a world title fight in Ghana for one of his bouts, and since then it's been a long while since we witnessed a world title bout. Does the GB have any plans of bringing a world title?
With the help of the promoters that we have in Ghana now, I'm sure we are going to have a world title. We have big promoters now in the system, and we also having a TV station partnering GBA. We will get a world title shot in Ghana.
It's good that today I'm here because when people bring issues to us as media, sometimes you want to question them. What are the benefits people get from having a license as a boxer in Ghana? What are the benefits it has?
A lot of benefits. If you don't have a license, you can't be a boxer. So if you are walking on the street and then somebody pick you, put it in the gym, before you fight in the ring, you need a license. So there is the license that gives you the opportunity to become a boxer. Without license, you are not a boxer. So that is the benefit. The license will make you a boxer.
And can someone without a license go into a fight and it's recorded somewhere else without your permission? Is it?
If you don't have a license, you can't fight.
Okay.
So how do you fight? You see, all over the world, before a boxer fights, you need a release letter from an authority like us. That is even a Ghanaian boxer. It's only in US that you fight, and then they, because of whatever reason we don't know, right? And they do it not only to Ghana, to other bodies as well. They want to give you a license to fight. After that's it, they take their money. Now, in all over the world, wherever you go, you need a license of a release letter from your country to fight.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. One of the things I remember reading when you came into office was the issue of fighting, ending or stopping fixed bouts, actual basic bouts, where people travel out of the country to go and fight all these bouts, then we don't see them win the titles. Have you made any improvements?
Well, sometimes you think the people are living here to go and do Achia Gbeshi. It's not all the boxers that live here to go and do Achiagbeshi. No, we stop all those things. Now we have good boxers that are fighting. We have the league, people are fighting. So there's nothing like Achiagbeshi anymore. The GBA have put up standards that we will not allow those things to happen, yes. The fact that it happens, we are not going to allow it to happen again.
Okay. So you're saying that from now onwards, you're not going to be seeing anything like that, because I realize that it has ended. That's the fact, because at first I used to get stories, and you get a boxer going out to fight and you realize that he goes into a bout and he loses and all that.
That is what I'm saying, that it is not everybody. Boxing, somebody can knock you round one. No? Somebody can knock you round two. You can finish the round. It doesn't mean it is Achiagbeshi. We, the GBA, will not give a sanction letter, release letter to a boxer that is. Do you know what is Achiagbeshi? Achiagbeshi is somebody who is not a boxer. It's not a qualifier that they used to do the small shows within the communities. You understand? So those ones, they do it within the communities. But when you want to travel, and we'll give you the letter of introduction and also a release letter. You don't give a release letter to a community boxer. You understand? The authority is serious. No, so that's why I keep telling you people that, you see, the media, when you hear something, come to the
That's why I'm here
secretariat.
today. That's why I'm here today. And how has the support been? Are you getting the needed support that you want in terms of getting the support to promote the boxing league and other boxers?
Yes, I just told you we have some sponsors on board. It's first time that we have IMA's group of companies and on board. Techno is on board, TCL, Renault, who gave us 2 brand new cars, you know, and I know a lot of sponsors are going to come. So the future is big.
My final question, as we wrap up, this is my final question. How is the licensing going? Have people now accepted, promoters and boxers accepted to be licensing their, be getting their license in proper?
Well, if you don't get your license, you can't do promotions.
Okay.
You understand? If you don't have a license, you can't be a boxer.
How much is the rate now?
Well, if you come, we just said it. If you go on the website,
okay,
you understand? A lot of people make a hula baloo about promoter's license. That is 3,000. You're a promoter. You want to promote boxing, and I keep saying that if you can't pay 3,000 to become a promoter, then what do you want to do with boxing? 3,000 Ghana cedis, and some people go and fight $200,000. You take your 22%. Your boxer fight, some of them take 33%. And to have a license to go and make $200,000, $500,000, $1 million to have that license, and you just pay 3,000 Ghana cedis to get that license to go and do promotions. Somebody like a ring announcer, who I know one ring announcer, when he climbs the rings, he takes 4,000 cedis per fight. Yes. And if we ask him to pay 500 cedis for his license, he's shouting. Wow. You see, let us be serious. Boxing is not for a joke, you understand? And they only pay this license once in a year. And you make a lot of money. Look at the monies that you run a show, you take a gate fee, a VIP, 100 cedis, VVIP 50 cedis, popular stand 40 cedis. You fill the stadium, make a lot of money. and to pay a new promoter, the one who is coming, but the old promoter is paying 1,000 cedis. It's 1,000 cedis the old promoters pay. 1,000 cedis. And they want to talk. The boxers, they pay 50 cedis.
Really?
The coaches, they pay 50 cedis.
That shouldn't be a worry.
You get the whole thing.
Maybe the misconception out there, that's why.
I'm saying that the boxers pay 50 cedis to renew their license. The coaches pay 50 cedis to renew their license. The ring announcer pay 500 cedis to renew his license. The promoters pay 1,000 cedis to renew their license. No. Yes, and they are complaining. I have reduced it that they should come and pay 300 cedis.
Okay.
Yes, they should pay 300 cedis.
All right. So that will be it for Sports Check. You just heard from the GBA president. He said the license rates has been reduced. So boxers, promoters, ring announcers, everyone should come and pay their license. Hopefully, when I become a ring announcer, I'll also get my license so that I can operate successfully. Well, my name is Joseph Adamafi, and it's been an interesting conversation full of insight and information. Thanks for watching. I'll come your way another time.